Okay. Hopefully it worked. Ruh-roh. Ah, there it is. Hello. I think it's working? Cool. Alright, it seems like the YouTube side of things is working now. I think. Hopefully. Hello, how's it going? Hope y'all have been having a good time so far. Man, today has been quite the disorganized day. Like, literally. Everything was just all over the place. Alright. Let's see. Just gonna test it out if this is actually working. Oh, there it is, my face! Okay, it is working. Nice. Cool. Hello. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, today has been quite a chaotic mess of a day. First, I missed on streaming like Metal Gear Solid 5 earlier this morning, and that's totally my fault because I was supposed to stream it early in the morning. However, I slept later. So like I planned to wake up at a certain time. However, but by the time I slept, I would have only had 3 hours of sleep. I did put an alarm on, and my alarm did go off, and I did successfully turn off my alarm, but that's it. I turned off my alarm and went back to bed just because I couldn't manage to wake myself up. I pretty much woke up at the time when my stream would have ended if I streamed at the correct time. So, yikes. There was that, so I missed Metal Gear Solid 5. Whoopsie daisy. My apologies for that. And then I woke up, and then I was pretty much in bed for a solid hour, you know, just rotting in bed and stuff as usual. And yeah, so like that's an hour off my time, and then finally managed to get up. Okay, so the reason I slept a bit later was after stream. I was on my phone for a bit, just watching YouTube videos and YouTube shorts. And then after that, I successfully, although it took me a long time, I successfully like folded the laundry and stuff and put back and, you know, put on a fresh sheets on my bed. But that took forever. Not because it was hard, but because it was just, you know, me being me. Sometimes, you know, it takes a long time to do something just because it's, I don't know, you know, it's just, yeah, harder than usual. Anyways, I got that done. I eventually slept late, pretty late. And then, yeah, woke up late, missed my stream, got out from bed a bit later, made myself some, I was gonna make myself the usual omelet with yogurt at breakfast, but I was feeling a bit adventurous, so fried myself some Spam, made some rice and some scrambled eggs, and had that for breakfast. And then I realized by the time I finished making my dish that I had a doctor's appointment to go to within 30 minutes, so I had to rush eating and eventually get to the doctor. I was only 5 minutes late to my appointment, which was good. And then I got back home. Hey, Mr. Dispenser, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you've been having a good day. Yeah, I got back home, and then I started, so a few weeks ago, I bought myself a, like some sort of adapter or cable so that I could connect an old family camcorder to my PC. So for the past hour, that's what I've been doing. Instead of setting up stream, you know, which was more important, my brain was fixated on getting this project of mine started. So, you know, connected a good old camera to a bunch of jacks, and then connected the jacks to an adapter that, you know, is connected to a USB 2 adapter, which I connected to my PC. I got that going, hooked it up with OBS. The only problem I kept having is that for some reason I can't install the necessary drivers to capture video. 2, I cannot find the necessary drivers. And no matter how much I've downloaded a few different drivers, tried installing it, but whenever I checked Device Manager, nothing would show up. Nothing was there, so I never got to recording video. But I could record the audio, which was weird. It seems like the audio drivers installed, but not the video drivers. So now I just gotta figure out how to hook up the video driver so I could essentially convert old family footage from cassette tapes to to something more digital. Kind of preserve it forever, because film will degrade over time. Some of the tapes, I reckon, are already damaged somewhat because of floodwaters back in the day. So that's a bit unfortunate. Like, I tried, there was a tape I was trying out. I could play the sound, like on the camcorder side of things itself. No video, but there was audio. And speaking of camcorder footage, I made a fatal mistake. So I plugged in, I put in like a certain cassette tape from the past, just watching it, experimenting, making sure, just trying to figure out how to hook it up with OBS. And then I was like, well, what if I switch from player mode to just camera mode? I switched it to camera mode, maybe, for some reason that would work. Maybe it's gonna kick in, like, maybe it's gonna tell the computer that, oh, it's no longer being used as a player, so you can install your driver, sort of thing. Maybe viewing it in player mode was getting in the way of actually installing the drivers. That's what I thought. So I switched over to camera mode. And then I realized, my theory wasn't working anyway, so I tried switching it back to player. However, in my attempt to switch it back to player mode, I accidentally clicked record. So in this old footage from way back in the past, there is now 1 second footage of today, of my camcorder facing my PC in the middle of this old footage from way back in the past. Fortunately, as terrible as it is, overwriting past footage, I've essentially erased history. That's why it's terrible. That's why I feel bad about it. That's why it's eating me up. I've essentially erased history. On the bright side, it's only a second of footage. And it wasn't on a very, very vital part. Like on that particular part of the tape, I or anyone I know wasn't in the footage yet. It was just like background stuff, so that's fine. I didn't lose much data. You only erase 1 second of history. Well, that's it. So I don't feel too bad, but I feel bad anyway. So yeah, hence that's been my morning so far. Actually, afternoon. It's been rather chaotic, but that's on par with my day-to-day anyway. So yeah, starting a bit earlier this time, because I intend on, as I said yesterday, fixing my sleep schedule only if I actually do abide by the rules I set for myself. Okay, so I decided to stream a bit earlier since, if we're gonna do a 6-hour run, I'll probably finish by around my intended bedtime. Hopefully. That's the plan, at least. Besides, to give, the NA viewers a bit of a chance to watch, I guess. Alright, so yeah, that's been my morning. I hope y'all have been having a better day so far. My morning isn't bad, just disorganized. So yeah. Let me now load up my... Oh yeah, and then for some reason, I started, when I clicked start streaming, I didn't hook up my YouTube stuff correctly, so I accidentally streamed the first part, the intro section with a theme song, on a different room than this stream room. Anyways, I digress. Let me load up my... Final Fantasy VII. Boom, wham, wham. Hopefully my controllers are connected. Let me check my settings first. Is it connected? Hopefully. Okay, it's detecting it as a PS3 controller, which I'm not necessarily opposed to. That's fine. All good. Letter F. A, B, C, D, E, F. Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Let's play! Not me erasing 1 second of history. Okay, controllers detected. Nice. Awesome. Okay, let me switch over my... I need to set up my other screen as well. Give me a hot second, a hot minute. How long is a hot minute? Is a hot minute A hot minute or a hot minute, you know, an undefined span of time? Nobody knows. Wait, can I play this in windowed mode? Hold on, maybe, perhaps. Settings. Video. Full screen. Yeah, let me go for 1920 1080. I'm confused. Is the Metal Gear Solid stream happening later, or was it skipped? Good question. It was skipped because I overslept. My apologies. I literally overslept. I overslept because I didn't sleep. I slept later than I planned. I woke up for the stream, and I had only like 3 hours of sleep by then. So my body was just like, nah, I'm just gonna sleep. So, hold on. I might... Wait, what is my schedule? Fuck, I don't remember my schedule. Give me a second. What is my schedule? Okay, I might just end up playing Metal Gear Solid tomorrow. Since technically my schedule was TBD, to be decided, I'll probably just stream Metal Gear Solid then. At that time. Aha! Good thing I had some backup time saved up. Okay. Full screen, 1920 1080. Okay. Play. I'm strongly contemplating getting myself a second screen. Honestly. A second monitor. Okay, let me log into Restream as well. It seems like the Restream bot is asleep. Everything's falling apart! I am not set up! Oh yeah, I was logged out. Okay, that's unfortunate. Give me a hot second again. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Okay, sweet. The bot should be alive? I hope? It better be. Ah! Loud noise? Okay, I see, because the event's not set correctly. Okay. Give me a second. Final Fantasy done. Give me a hot second again. Or hot minute, rather. Cool. Nice. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Hopefully the bot's back. And then I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna stop the music. The music. Why is my model too far to that side? The fuck was I doing? I'm gonna put you up here. And then after that, game audio, Final Fantasy VII. Where is it? There you go. Game again, Final Fantasy VII. Wrong window. Nice. Okay, and then my model. Where's my model? Okay, got it. Nice. We are back in business. Audio coming through, I hope. Sweet beans, let's go. Now, do I have Nintendo controls or... I think I don't have Nintendo controls. I have PlayStation controls. Okay, hold on. I might switch my controls just for a bit. Just cause, out of habit. Otherwise, you know, I'm just gonna confuse myself again. It's like going from inverted controls to uninverted controls, you know what I mean? Your brain is just like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, use Nintendo button layout. Cool. You left the black bar up again. Oh, yes. Damn it! Not me being ill-prepared. Fuck. Hold on. Where is it? Hey, the bot's back. Nice. Alerts, block name. Cool. Thank you. Alright. We proceed. Nice, okay. Got it. Nice. So, last we left off, we were in the snowy... we were in the snowy mountain. We were getting something, and I think we got that something. And now we have to go up the mountain. So yeah, let's go up the mountain. And to those who missed the last episode, we have lost our beloved Aerith. I did not expect to lose her so soon. So yeah, I am Sag. Being she was my bias, she was my Oshi. She was our healer, our beloved healer. And now she's gone. Why do we have Sid? I have no idea. Let's go up. Oh, I did forget to put another tag in. Okay, I said no spoilers, please. Let me update the title of the stream. Let me add another tag as well. God, I'm so unprepared. I'm so chaotic. Let's see. No spoiler. No spoilers, please. Add that as a tag. Done. Sweet. 36 degrees. Oh, is that the temperature? Oh yeah, there's a way to lower our body temperature, right? We just need to keep tapping a button or something. I think. I have no memory of this place at all. 35 degrees Celsius, okay. That's a checkpoint? Wait, this ain't too cold. 33 degrees? How is it snowing? Unless it's like in Fahrenheit. What is 31 Fahrenheit in Celsius? Well, if 90 isn't 90 Fahrenheit somewhere around 30 Celsius? So 30 Celsius would be... Oh no, because it's like, how do you convert from Fahrenheit to Celsius? Isn't it times 5 over 8 minus 32? Or is it minus 32 times 5 minus 8? Divided by 8. I forgot. Okay. I forgot how to maintain my body temperature as well. You'd think as a robot I'd have like an instant calculator, but it seems like it wasn't included in my modules. Temperature converter. Wait, what is it actually? Hold on, give me a second. I'm unsatisfied, I need to know. Okay, hold on. What's this? 31 degrees Celsius, 81 Fahrenheit. So what's 31 Fahrenheit to Celsius? Because it doesn't make sense for 31 Celsius to generate snow. Oh, this is negative 0.5 Celsius. That makes sense. However, I don't know the temperature in which snow is generated, really. Isn't it like at least the negative 10s? Okay, I have no idea how to... Oh, shit. Wrong button. Isn't it... Do I need to tap? Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, okay. Nice. It's okay. I need Google. If FFVI... VII... Body... Temperature. Stuck at climbing. I was get to the cave, but it happened something. Thank you, game guide. I don't think I spelled glacier something. Try square then. Square. What is the square? Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Snowfall starts at... Yeah, okay, at 0 Celsius. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, does it really? Huh. I would have expected, you know, lower temperature. Okay, I'm trying to button spam. Okay, it seems to be a bit more effective. We're still at 32. At this point, we haven't fainted yet. Okay, so long as we don't reach 25, we are good. We've got 5 degrees Celsius left. 4 degrees. Oh, we're so fucked. We are so cooked. Or frozen. In this case, we're not cooked. 0 degrees Celsius makes sense. It means the temperature at which water freezes. Yeah, same. I think I saw, yeah. Yeah, 0 degrees Celsius makes sense. Like, oh, 0, that's when you get ice. The starting point. I guess because, you know, if you collectively decide the freezing point is the starting point. And then there's Kelvin, which is like Celsius, except it, you know, it has an offset of minus 200 something. There was like a analogy I read somewhere. It's like, what was it? Fahrenheit is a good measure for humans, while Celsius is a good measure for water. I guess it goes down to habit, really. What? I have no time for this. Oh, it's penguins. Oh shit, I skipped. Wait, no, I didn't. Sid. Loud. Nice. Okay, I can't run away. I'm just gonna fight. Loud. That's the pause button. Nope. Wrong magic. Let's do bolt 3. Ooh, a bit of earth bending with the lightning. Nice. Bum bada bum bum boom. Nice, okay, let's go. Shit, I'm so gonna die. Yeah, I'm so gonna die. I'm so dead. We are so dead. Please don't reach 26. How many checkpoints do we need to reach? X command should work. Is that X Nintendo X? Okay, let's see. Maximum body temperature, you'll need to climb a set of platforms to reach inside. Walk up and press the action button. I think it says to spam square at the ledges to raise temperature. At the ledge, okay. Let's go for that. Square. Spam square for temperature, to maintain temperature. Got it. Let's, at each ledge though, okay. Okay. 34 degrees. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I go back. How do I go back? 32. It's a bad sign. God, I don't want to be stuck here for an hour. Oh, we're so cooked. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Awesome. Hitting the switch button repeatedly. That's what it says, yeah. You can only bring up your temperature when you are on a platform. Ah, okay, yeah, it does say that. Literally, it does say that. Okay, nice, let's go. Attempt number... What was it? 3. Okay, now let's experiment. We've got all the time anyway. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, no, it doesn't necessarily freeze over. Oh, it just slows it down, but it's still going down anyway. That sucks. Okay, let's go back. Switch. Okay, that we just need to be faster then. That did not work. Oh, pass out. Okay, nice. Maybe Cloud should have brought a coat instead of wearing whatever that is. True. You're not hot enough for this, Cloud. What a Chad. Just bringing a tank top while climbing like the equivalent of Mount Everest. Well, not a Chad. Foolish. Just foolish. It's not cool. Haha. Despite being in a mountain. Must be cool to climb up like Mount Everest. What is this? No! I'm not dealing with... Oh, it's this. I remember you from Final Fantasy X. Learned enemy skill, bad breath. Oh, wow. I'm so glad we had to manually learn bad breath. It means by default we have fresh breath. You know what I mean? Oi, Tifa, run! What you doing? Okay, do it. Let's burn it. How much health does it have? I have no idea. Oh, got it. Got away. The one that got away. Boom, 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 boom. Wasn't it a Katy Perry song? Oh, we're so dead. How? There's okay. Okay. Speedrun. How do the enemies casually live on this mountain? Hmm. They're just chilling. Minding their own business. Living in the nooks and crannies, under the cliffs, under the ledge. Waiting for a poor, unfortunate soul such as myself to climb up the ledge. Can you climb up any faster, Cloud? I swear to God, I'm literally gonna get stuck here. No! Can I cast fire upon myself? Will that give me enough warmth to survive such ordeal? No! Okay, we need to speedrun this. I highly doubt that each character has a different resistance to the cold. I feel like it's all the same for each character. Okay. We're going to focus on aiming for the flag for each checkpoint as fast as possible. Something must be wrong. Why isn't it raising your body temperature? Yeah, I don't get it. If my controller doesn't work in raising... Oh, you know what? I know why. The switch button must be different. That's the switch button. It's the... Oh, right. It's for some reason the left bumper. Got it. It just occurred to me. I just remembered. Right. Got it. I'm so glad that will not take an hour. Right, let's go. Nice! Sheesh! Ooh, cave. Funky music. I expect encounters with the enemy. Ooh, hold on. Ah, what's this? Oh, bats. Silly, silly little bats. Evil head. Okay, let's... Boom. Blade beam. Miss? Not again. Oh. Fire, fire, fire! Sheesh! Nice, easy. Okay, nice. Hog! Let's go here. What's in here? Ooh. Is there an... Okay, there's a way over here. Nice! Aw! Encounter. Is this a dragon? No, it's something else. Back attack. Oh, back attack on me. Ooh, I got healed, though. Ooh, Tifo. Oh, magic, magic, magic. Cure. Everyone, cure everyone now. Oh, and then, what's your name? Your Cloud, magic. I think it's fire resistant? What's Comet? Let's try that. I reckon it's like a fire type because it's red. Shit. Oh my lord. Nice. Level up. Sheesh! Give me all of them G's. Look at us. 109,000 gil rich. Keep them coming. Oh wait, I need to go here. Wrong way. Received a javelin. I know, right? I just dropped a meteor on the monster. It was out of this world. I really rocked his world. Am I right? Okay, hold on. Wrong. Fuck. Magic. Fire. Sid. What magic have you? You have nothing. Fuck it, let's, oh, it's an ice type. Maybe I should have not summoned an ice type. Okay, animation time. Hello, Lady Shiva. How you doing? How's it going? What does Cloud think he is? Sturm from Advance War? Wrong franchise here, Cloud. On a side note, there's a meteor attack in Advance War? I have never played Advance War far enough to actually know. I played it a few times. It was recommended to me by one of my old teachers in a field trip. We were talking about old games and emulators, and he dropped, you know, he name dropped Advanced Wars, and so I installed it. Pretty fun though. That game. Okay, can I get up here? Nothing else. Wait, javelin. Whose weapon is a javelin? Sid's, Shirley's. Oh, but sheesh, you got the best weapon so far. Okay, we're gonna stick with this. Can you run? Run, me boy. Cloud, me boy. Rah, 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 rah. Why is it green? Oh, it's just a passage. I'm confused again. But fuck it, let's just continue. Okay, another encounter. Do we want to fight it, chat? Let's fight it, okay. Cloud magic. How much MP have I? 259, okay, that's still fine. How much MP have I? Well, am I from Skyrim? No. Summon? Magic? Attack. Oh, sheesh! My guy Cloud, single-handedly owning everyone. Advance Wars is an amazing franchise. My favorite is 2 Black Hole Rising. Sturm's co-powers Meteor Strike, which drops a meteor and... Is there, like, an actual story to... Surely, there is a story to Advance Wars 2, right? What's this? Push the rock over? Yes. Did I fuck myself over? Surely not. Oh, I see. Okay, nice. Oh, by the way, is the game too loud or not? Hopefully it isn't. Okay, let's see. Wait, what is this text message? Oh, that's an old text message. Okay, never mind. Okay, now I can go up. I see. I see how it works. So is there a way up here? No. So I have to go back all the way here. I'm going to encounter something in 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, I did not. Awesome. Yeah, the story is sequel to the first game where Strom returns after being defeated and has other commanders under him with a bigger army. Okay. Essentially, Sturm strikes back. Ooh, no magic for her. For some reason. A-okay. Fuck, I still can't stop thinking about how I erased 1 second of history from our old family cassette tape. Ah, feel so bad about it. Again, it's inconsequential since the moment being captured was not very relevant. I or my family wasn't in it, but still, that's like erasing history. Ah, I can't stop thinking about it. Wait, am I going the right area? I'm just gonna run away. Okay, I'm just gonna keep attacking then, if they're not all gonna allow me to do that. Let's go, magic. Oh shit, magic. Oh, ran away, nice. Now the thing is, where am I going? Okay, I need to go here. Have I been here? No, I don't think so. Oh! My boy, Cloud! Item? Okay, wrong button. I need to Phoenix down him first. And then after that with our girl Tifa here. Magic, Cure. Here too. Bow. Let's go. Now where do I go from here? Well, it's just the same thing, which I already kind of... Wait, no. I've never been here. Don't feel bad about it. If you don't erase that history, something else would have. Even if you have to wait for the heat death of the universe. Fair enough. Just gave the universe a bit of a head start, I guess. But then again, I guess this is a learning experience for me. It's been ages since I've operated a camcorder, so now I know to be extra careful with the buttons I'm pressing, especially given the more delicate nature of the device. I do kind of want to utilize this camera for, like, I don't know, as a hand cam. Give it, you know, give the footage that old vintage feel. Because, of course, it would be, like, in a aspect ratio of 4:3. Ooh. It'll have that classic look. Not very high def, but iconic anyway. Okay. Can you get up? Okay. The only thing that I don't know, I guess I'm looking at it through the lens of nostalgia, but anything that has that camcorder effect, that VHS effect, you know, to me seems very iconic. And I guess, well, it is nostalgic since I associate such aesthetic with old family footage. It makes me think if modern HD footage would become nostalgic as well for people in the future. You know what I mean? I guess it still will be, it'll still be the same for people in the future. You look back in the old, in some HD footage that they have, and it's like, oh, this is quite iconic to me. Especially if, you know, we got 4K, 8K resolution now. If that becomes much more of a norm, much more common, then people will look back at 1080p and realize, oh, 1080p, that was quite vintage. I guess one major difference, though, is that a lot of people will have some sense of nostalgia for vertical footage as well. Unlike back then when most footage was shot horizontally. But with the advent of the smartphone, now you have vertical footage as well. Ooh, what's this? Dynamite. Okay, so what am I doing here? What is there to do? Is this a dead end? That's it? That's a waste of my time. Really? Thanks, game devs. Okay. Imagine, like, passing out in the middle of climbing all of this. That'll be tragic. Go up. I guess one of the things that made physical media or old, like, footage much more nostalgic as well is there's physical media involved in it, so there's a physical piece involved with the memory. And because people, you know, had to buy film or cassettes or VHS tapes, you know what I mean? There's, like, limited memory, I guess. It's not like, you know, you've got, like, a terabyte worth of video footage or something. You had to work with the limits of the tape. So you kind of had to capture the moments that really counted. You know what I mean? You couldn't waste it on trivial things unless those trivial things were memorable. So because, you know, you had tapes, which was a physical limitation, and because you had that physical limitation, tapes were reserved for things that mattered the most. Which enhances or adds to the nostalgic factor of physical tapes and stuff. Because it was saved for momentous occasions. Kind of like how back then with the old cameras and stuff, when people would take portraits, they were all so serious because taking a photo was a serious event. So people didn't really smile because, you know, it was there to capture a moment of time. It's crazy how the modern cell phone of today will be seen as a relic in the future. I can't even imagine what a modern smartphone will be like in the future. And the I think the smartphone just evolves fast, really, really fast. Like back in the day, you had like devices like Blackberries and stuff with physical keyboards, and now people look back on it with a sense of nostalgia. I'm sure someone who was born in 2014 or 2012 would look at it, would see a Blackberry with a keyboard and think, wow, what an old device. I mean, we're slowly losing physical buttons in many of our devices and even physical replaceable parts. So even the very idea of a phone with a replaceable part would seem outdated, I guess, for someone who's so used to a phone where everything is soldered in, which sucks. If I had a choice, I'd get a phone that had replaceable batteries. However, my current phone doesn't have that option. And I'm not really going to go out of my way to buy myself a new phone simply because my current phone is still functional. However, if my phone eventually breaks, let's say, in a few years' time, I'll probably get myself a phone with a replaceable battery. Back then, you know, if your phone had a problem with it, you just remove the battery and place it back in. A hard reset. Which is why I really like the Framework laptop and their mission, essentially, which is to be a replaceable and easily repairable laptop. If you want to upgrade the laptop, you upgrade each component individually, rather than just scrap the whole thing. Which is good because it's much more cost-effective. One, it's consumer-friendly, user-friendly, and environmentally better and friendlier as well, because there's less that goes into a scrapyard. Nice. We're out of here. Too bad. I think it's available for pre-order in Australia, the Framework laptop. So I'm kind of waiting for it. So I'm kind of torn. I do want to buy myself a laptop, because I haven't had my own laptop in quite a while now. I do have a work laptop, which I do have to return, of course. It's just, I don't know when the framework laptop will come out in Australia, so it's like, do I hold off on it? Or do I just bite the bullet, buy myself another laptop now? Because then again, if I think about it, I don't necessarily need a laptop for most of the time. I've got a PC. However, if I'm out of town, it would be really nice to be able to still use the computer. I don't know, I feel like I'm definitely more of a computer guy than a mobile phone guy. You know, I feel like there are certain activities that are to be done only with a smartphone, like if I'm booking flight tickets, sure I can do it with my phone, but I feel like it's much more appropriate to do with a computer. I don't know, I feel like you could do a lot of the things you could do in a computer and a smartphone, but I feel like it's just severely limiting. I'm not a big fan of touch screens in general. It's like, there are like mad lads online who make like video edits with their smartphone and stuff, and I'm impressed whenever I realize someone has made like a well-edited video on their phones, because I just can't do that. I feel like video editing is a computer thing. I have to sit down on my desk, turn on my computer to do it. Let's see. Even video games in itself, it's a very computer thing for me. Or a console thing. Like I'm not a bit too big on mobile phone games, unless it's an emulator on a phone. But then again, I'd still prefer the physical device of the rather than an emulator. But you know, physical devices will go for a high price these days because they're vintage relics, retro. Like CRT TVs. Man, they're quite expensive. They're a few $100s. It's kind of funny, like, surely if you could graph it, there is a point in which the value of an older device goes down as you get newer devices. You know? But at one point, the value of said devices are climbed back up again when they've finally reached the moment where they are considered vintage and retro. Like the NES. Surely when the SNES came out, the NES dropped in value. But at one point, the NES, the value of an NES would have gone up again. Same thing I think will happen to the PS3 or PS4. Its value would have decreased as you know you get a new generation of the PlayStation console. But at one point, it'll go back up again. Especially if it's to play certain exclusive games like Metal Gear Solid. What do you call it? Like Metal Gear Solid 4, stuck in the PS3 still. I am hoping, desperately hoping, it comes out in the Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 collection as well. Let's do bio. Your shit. Let's just do bio. I do miss the simplicity of the older mobile phones. I need to think. Item. I just miss the simplicity of older things. Not too flashy, not too distracting. Not too many unnecessary features. I just feel like a lot of modern features on mobile phones and stuff are just unnecessary for me. Which is why I don't really buy new phones anyway. It's like, what's an unnecessary thing I could think of? Like, you know those Bitmojis that became popular for a while? I feel like it's fun for like the first few times, and after that it's like, okay, whatever, it's no longer interesting. Or like those Snapchat filters. They're kind of funny for like the first 15 minutes, and then after that I just don't care anymore. You know what I mean? It's very gimmicky. I feel like a lot of modern features of phones and laptops are very gimmicky. At least for me, they're not very functional to me. Which is why I'm despite being the family's tech support, I'm a bit boomery when it comes to certain things. Just because I couldn't really care to learn it, because it's irrelevant to me. It's why I kind of like my mobile phone right now. I've been using a simplified launcher for like the past 5 years. Like if I want to browse an app, it's literally just a list of apps. It doesn't even show the icon. A simple background. Yeah, it's pretty much a very simple... Oh no, it's like the ice level again in Final Fantasy X. I'm getting confused of where to go. And I was like, so long as a device is simple and serves my purpose, I'm happy. If it serves me no purpose, then I don't really care about it. Because why else would I own the thing if not for the purpose it serves me? You know what I mean? I think that's a reasonable approach to things. Besides, it's kind of crazy to think phones are going for like $1,000 or more now. Because to me, a phone is like, I use it to listen to music, message, to communicate, and watch videos. That's pretty much it. So long as those needs are met, I don't really care what device I have. Not even camera quality necessarily. So long as I can have like 1080p resolution video and or pictures, I don't care. I don't mind. It used to not matter to me, like camera quality, but what do you want? No, not yet. But over the years, I did realize the importance of taking photos and videos. Especially because whenever me and my friends would reminisce about like our time in high school, and we would realize that, oh, yes, we do have a lot of memories. However, not very little of them, very few of them were recorded or documented, which we now regret. I used to like, because my mom's very, she really likes taking pictures and videos, especially when we travel and go out anywhere. And I used to not understand it. I used to just think, you know, why are we fussing about videos or whatever? All that should matter is making the memories now. But you know, as the years has gone by and passed, as I've gotten older, I have realized I see things in her point of view much better. Yes, sure, it's nice to keep the memories, but you don't necessarily remember everything. And it's always nice to just every now and then look back and realize and go down memory lane. No. And to my mom as well, she's a bit more. She likes taking photos because when, given she was, you know, of an older generation, they didn't really take too many photos. Plus, cameras were expensive back then, so her and her family never really took a lot of photos. So now that, you know, it's much more convenient and easier to capture moments, she takes advantage of it. Okay, I feel like I should knock down these stalagmites or whatever. Or stalactites. Stalagmites, stalactites. What's the difference? One of them is up above, one of... Okay. God damn these things. Okay, I can heal if I save. There's like some sort of mnemonic for like remembering which are stalagmites, which are stalactites. I just don't remember for the life of me. Save. Whoop. I saved in the wrong slot, didn't I? I did not, no. That did not... Okay, that did not heal us. Okay, let's go up here. How is hold on. Funny that I didn't see that in the YouTube side of things, but I saw it by the bot. Hold on. It's how is Australia? Do you really have to deal with little monsters of nature over there? If you live in an urbanized area, not so much. You just there's not so much if you live in a civilized area, though. It's not uncommon to sometimes, you know, see snakes around. Like, I haven't, to be fair, I haven't seen snakes myself where I've lived. Although I've seen, like, different sorts of lizards and different sorts of birds. There's a lot of birds. Lots of birds. Bugs, I haven't encountered so much. Possum, I think it's a possum I've only encountered once. But mostly birds. Although in my current abode, my current room, apparently a few years ago, my housemate found a snake there. But I haven't seen snakes where we live at all, which is good. At one point, there were a lot of cicadas, but I think that was just cicada season or something. Now there ain't much cicadas. They're probably, like, hibernating or something. Hold on. I like the aesthetic of using older game consoles and technology, but it's hard to get over the quality of life and other things of modern tech. Exactly. I feel like it would be nice to have the... I do feel like sometimes... there is the convenience and the comfort of slower tech, because tech was slower back in the day. Expectations were much smaller. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't expect much because you know your tech was limited. However, now with the... You know, with how fast things are advancing, it's just, I guess, hard to keep up, and there's almost this expectation for there's the newest thing. Sometimes, you know, like, folks, let's just slow down a bit. You know what I mean? It's like that Calvin and Hobbes comics, where Calvin's dad was ranting or was venting about how modern technology doesn't exactly make things a bit more convenient. Because, yes, the amount of... You could probably do your old work faster, but it doesn't reduce the amount of work you do, simply because with the time you save from, you know, with improving technology, you save time on doing the previous task, on the original task. However, with the time you've saved, it's just more work is allocated to that time. You know what I mean? If you have 8 hours of work, and you can finish a certain work within 6 hours, you don't just stop working after 6 hours. You still have 2 hours of work anyway. So the time of work is still the same. It's just, you can do different tasks faster now. You know what I mean? I do like the aesthetic of older things, though. There's a charm to it. Like 90s anime with the 4:3 resolution. There were a few spiders in my house at one point. There was a huntsman spider me and my mate once found when we were watching a movie. That was fun. We killed it. A huntsman spider is harmless, but it was just freaky. And then there was another time where I found a dead spider in my bedroom. I don't know. I just found it dead. I didn't realize it was a spider when I saw it, so I picked it up. And then I picked it up. It kind of started. It just jumped out. I guess it was still somewhat alive. That's when I realized, oh god, I actually picked up a spider. It looked like a tarantula, but smaller. Probably just like 3 inches wide. So imagine a tarantula, but 3 inches wide. Essentially. You know, you can kind of see that it has like brown/black fur. Do not jump yet. Let's heal ourselves. Okay, now we need to go down here. Yeah, it's weird. One of the messages went through the Restream bot, but the other message didn't necessarily go through. It didn't show up in my YouTube chat. Wait, can I attack the stalagmite? Surely that's intentional. Let's try to jump down here. Okay, fuck it. Damn it. The only reason I was ever thinking of getting myself a CRT TV is I wanted to play NES Tetris. I wanted to learn speedrunning NES Tetris. Because there are times in a year when I get obsessed with watching competitive classic Tetris, and then I feel like, man, I really want to be a part of this. Which is how I currently feel about Excel speedrunning. I don't think there's much of a scene with Excel speedrunning yet, but I do want to get into it. One, because it's fun. Two, because anything I learn in speedrunning Excel, I can apply it to the workplace anyway, which is just convenient. Besides, like, I think in the corporate world, if people have the impression that you're pretty good at Excel, you have pretty much already established some sort of value. People will think you're valuable simply because you can use Excel. That's literally the hack I did unintentionally in my previous employment. Because mind you, like, I haven't used Excel for a long time before getting that job again. However, compared to my coworkers who were a bit older, I was a bit more proficient with using the computer, so I could, at a much faster rate, learn how Excel works. And it's because of that I guess established some sort of I established myself as being somewhat valuable to the team. And for some reason, which tends to happen everywhere I go, there was this impression that I'm a tech guy, and by tech guy, like tech guru or the resident tech support. Happened in school back then. Happened whenever I helped my grandparents with tech things, but I think that's just a default with anyone. Happens in my family with my parents and siblings. Happened in university as well. I was just the tech guy, unintentionally. You know what's quite funny? There's quite a gap in technological proficiency. So I would argue that a lot of the people born post 2012 has the same tech literacy or proficiency as those born as those who are like 30 to 40 years old now who do struggle with technology. I think it's because technology is becoming easier to use these days, hence there's less troubleshooting for the user, and because there's less troubleshooting or there's less hoops and loops that people have to go through, people don't necessarily learn how to work through things. Like, for like many years, I had to deal with a shitty and older laptop when it comes to playing games. And because of that, I kind of had to learn how to optimize or I had to learn workarounds to get certain games to work or make it more efficient, blah, blah, blah. Like, for example, one easy thing was Minecraft multiplayer. Back then, when you had to set it up, I'm not sure, like these days, you can just set up a Minecraft Realms, pay for it, and boom, easy. And I think there are certain services now as well that allowed people to make a server. But back then, you had to do port forwarding and all that, which you kind of, if you really wanted to make a server, you had to learn. You either had to port forward it yourself, learn how to port forward. If not, you go through the virtual LAN method of setting up Hamashi or something. So you kind of had to go through that, learn a lot of technical things. Same thing with old social media and like sites like Tumblr or old MySpace and stuff. Like, to customize your own profile and page, from what I heard, you needed to learn some HTML to customize things, which again was an introduction, or it gave people a taste of what HTML was like, you know? Whereas now, like things like Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, there's no custom profile customization. It's just not an existing feature. So people don't really delve or dive into such customization. What else am I thinking about in terms of old or modding? Minecraft modding back then was difficult. I think it's still difficult now, but I think there are custom mod packs which make it easier. But back then there was that JSON or file that you had to delete, or that .mod. I still remember the old tutorials. You had to paste certain folders to certain things to certain folders, go to app data%, delete certain things, and it was just manual. There was no easier way to do it, so that you just had to learn how to do it. People can just look up solutions online without having to learn why or how the problem happens. Yeah, but then again, that's what I feel. I feel like, so I don't I don't want to be annoyed when people ask me for tech help, because, you know, it's not their fault. They don't necessarily know how to fix things. But a lot of the times I feel like, again, I will help people with things simply because I want to help them. But sometimes I just can't help but feel like, you know, like, dude, just look it up. I will help, but I can't help. I sometimes just can't help but feel that way. Just look it up. The solution is literally online. For any trouble people have, it's just search the exact error. You know? Oh, I'm having this error. It's telling me file cannot be found in home directory. Look it up, and then search the exact error with the program you're using, and then someone from the past would have encountered that error as well, hopefully, and then boom, you find your solution. That's pretty much, I guess, how I kind of became somewhat proficient with troubleshooting my own things, just because I just had to Google it. And if my parents back then, of course, when I was younger, I would ask my parents for tech support, but at a certain point, they asked me for tech support. And if they were asking me for tech support, then really, it's like I had to learn things on my own. You know, you learn by doing with tech. It's kind of like if you want to learn how to, what do you say? If you want to learn how, like, what the fuck was I thinking? I forgot. Never mind. Or, like, if you want to learn how an operating system works from scratch, yes, I guess a university course would help, but building your own thing through Linux will teach you how an operating system actually works. It is through the... yeah. Building things from scratch, learning from scratch is the best way of learning how things work, and then how to eventually troubleshoot it. Which explains, I guess, yeah. As I'm going back to my main point, the more convenient technology becomes, the harder it is to become proficient at technology. Yes, you can use it, but you don't know how it works. Like, my grandma can use a smartphone. Hell, she has her own social media profile. Right? But that doesn't mean she can necessarily troubleshoot her problems when something happens. It's just the nature of things. Which is why I'm a big fan of repairing your own tech, even if it's futile, even if it's guaranteed to not work. I think in the attempt to learn in the attempt to fix or repair things, you're bound to learn something. It doesn't matter how successful you are, you kind of learn how things are done. And it gives you an appreciation as well of the actual repair process. Which is always nice, to have that appreciation of how tech works and how to put things together, of, you know, how things connect. Which is why I'm very pro-repair when it comes to anything. Like, even like my old cheap wired headphones or earphones that I buy from just like a Kmart. Sometimes I'll go out of my way to disassemble the earbud part just so I can solder it together. Because the more I try to solder it, even though, you know, I'm not the best at soldering, the better I become at soldering. And, you know, you just learn more about things. Like, for example, I learned that I have very shaky hands, which makes soldering very difficult. I learned that I don't necessarily solder in the best way possible, hence I had to look up how to solder. And then recently as well, my most recent revelation was, in my solder, there's a temperature wheel. And for the longest time, which explained my struggle, is that I had set it to 200 Celsius instead of 300 or 400 Celsius. Have I saved yet? No. You think you'd stream Pokemon games? The older ones especially are fun RPGs. I've thought about it. I've thought of making a, but not just straight up playing Pokemon. Maybe having some sort of integration with chat to make it interesting. Like maybe chat can spawn various things, or can choose, like maybe give chat a chance to vote on which attack, or maybe not necessarily choose, but you know, have a poll. Fuck, I attacked myself. I'm such an idiot. Of like, hey, maybe chat wants me to do this, and so I'll do that instead. Or maybe play some modded Pokemon games, or play Pokemon with a challenge, like what was that challenge that the fucking, where if your Pokemon faints, you have to let the Pokemon go. Or doing something like what Ludwig did, where there's a word, a randomizer, and if you say a certain word, you have to give up a Pokemon. If you say a certain word, it chooses a random Pokemon for you to give up, and you give up that Pokemon. So, yeah, I have thought of playing Pokemon, but with a twist. The other one I thought of is playing modded Pokemon games. Ooh, don't let Nintendo hear that. Where people make their own Pokemon games and insert horror elements to it, maybe. Or maybe play Pokemon and name it after chat, and then if it dies, you know, I kind of ban them. Not ban them straight up, but I just mute them for the entire stream. They can't say anything at all. Because I think straight up banning is just cruel. And besides, it's not like I'm a 100 viewer Andy. I'm distracted, so I just need to heal myself. Okay. The Nuzlocke challenge, yes, that was it. I'm kind of dumbfounded why I'm not healing, despite saving multiple times. But anyways, the Nuzlocke challenge is very popular with streaming and other than speedruns. Yeah, if I'm gonna play Pokemon, there's a challenge, either Nuzlocke or I play Pokemon with one Pokemon only, and that's it. You know, like, if I have a Blastoise, I'll use a Blastoise throughout the entire game. Even if I'm fighting a fellow water type. I'll probably, if I... yeah, something like that. But then again, I think that makes it impossible, because I'm pretty sure certain enemies you can only defeat through... like, I guess... Like, if it's water versus water, sometimes water heals them, maybe? I don't know. Which is why, like, even certain games like Fallout New Vegas, I've thought of streaming it because I want to play it. But if I'm going to play Fallout New Vegas, I'd probably do a run where it's like, oh, Fallout New Vegas, but everything goes to luck. You know? Minimal strength, minimal everything, but everything goes to luck. Trying to max out that critical hits. Or putting it into speechcraft and luck so that I can talk myself out of everything, luck myself out of everything. Literally gamble myself to victory. Alright, so let me focus now. Magic item. Now let's cast magic. Depending on the game, it would be impossible since you'd need Pokemon that use city moves to progress the game. Yeah, that's what I was that's the only thing that will render it impossible. I've actually, speaking of challenges, I've actually been thinking of doing another run of the voice command challenge in Metal Gear. Specifically, though, for Metal Gear Solid 2. I had a test run of it a month ago. I think it's possible. I've been watching speedruns on how speedrunners take down certain enemies. I do feel like it's actually possible. Although, of course, I'm still going to enable the manual override rule of 3. Just so, you know, I could progress. Usually they just bring HM slaves to compensate in those challenges. Ah, I don't know what HMs are, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been thinking of doing the Metal Gear Solid 2 voice command challenge. I feel like with enough research, I should be able to play the game. Unlike when I played the first game, where I literally found out... Where I literally came into it somewhat blind. Never really experimented... Well, to be fair with the first run, it was supposed to be a joke run. But then the more I progressed, the more I realized it was actually doable. So I just kept on going. However, this time I feel like doing a bit of research with MGS2 just to see the possibility. And I do feel like it's possible. I'll play on the easiest difficulty, of course, just to make it somewhat easier. I'll probably adjust some of the sensitivity. especially with the navigation of up, down, left, right, especially when because there's first-person mode, which I need to take into account. Whether or not I'll have a rapid-fire mode is another question. If it's necessary to finish the game, like, you know, when you get interrogated, if I have to button spam, I'll probably come up with a command for button spamming. If not, I'll probably just use my controller, but it won't necessarily count as a manual override. I think manual override is when I elect to use manual override because I find it impossible to do it with voice command. Though it's possible, I personally deemed it impossible. However, like something like the torture scenes from MGS, that's just straight up impossible with just voice command. Like straight up. HMS hidden moves. HMS from Gens 1 to 5 are attacks that interact with the world to progress, like surf, to go on water, or to cut, to break small trees. Yeah, I've been thinking about... that's one of the things I wanted to focus on in terms of streaming, is just playing games as a challenge. I did that with Metal Gear Solid, and then the other one was Jump King, where I used my facial tracking to jump. That one was just a one-off thing, because that was literally impossible to do. It's possible, but damn, it's very, very sensitive. The other one I was working on, which I never finished, which is why I might as well talk about it, because I'm not sure if I'll ever finish it, because it's a bit hard, was to play Crash Bandicoot, or, what do you call it? If not Crash Bandicoot, some sort of platformer like Castlevania, using my acoustic guitar, not even an electric guitar, literally using sound detection to map controls. I was able to do it, actually, somewhat successfully. However, I encountered the challenge where, technically, if you play in an acoustic instrument, technically, it's like, if I strum a certain string, as the string dies down eventually, it goes through other notes, although very subtly. Like, if I play a C chord loudly, it will play a C, yes, but as the vibration slows down, it starts playing other notes, which messes up with my control schemes, makes it really hard to do things. Like, sometimes, like, if it messes with the controls, it can be funny. However, it messed it up too much that's not even funny, it's just, like, annoying. Which is why I probably will scrap that project. Unless I can get myself an electric guitar, I guess. And the problem with that as well, I can't really talk while playing, because when I talk, it's gonna detect some, like, my voice, of course, has sound waves, which maps it out as certain sounds for controls. The other one was, I don't know, playing Metal Gear Solid with just hand gestures, literally like Frankensteining a Python script so that like my hand gestures, finger movements will control the game. Other one was to play it with like a steering wheel, but that's like, I need to invest $200 in that. The other one was to kind of use a controller, but it was a picture of a controller, and to navigate the controller, I use like for example, it's a picture of a controller. If it can see the X button, then it runs X. Otherwise, I have to block the X controller from the X button from view. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Literally using image detection to control the game, and I have to move pieces around, strategically blocking the image to control the piece. Wait, why does this look familiar? Wait. Didn't I just come from the left? Yeah, I think I just came from the left, so I should go to the right. Just audio marker makes it easier to edit. I say that, but I'm probably never going to edit this stream in particular. That was one of my resolutions, I remember, from when I did my resolution stream, to find the opportunity to make, like, edit videos. Oh my god, I'm going to die. So that, you know, maybe come up with, like, at least a week at a time, edit a video that's like, oh, highlights of the week. Doesn't have to be too long, maybe 10 minutes max or minimum. But I never got to that because, one, I sometimes stream for too long. Two, I just fuck up my stream schedule, my sleep schedule. However, with my current plan in place, my current, I guess my current, with my new schedule, my revitalized schedule, I should be able to edit. I am dedicating at least 3 or 4 days to actually a few hours of editing. But that's the thing, I'm not sure what I want to focus on. Do I want to focus on making part 2, editing the part 2 of my Metal Gear Solid voice command only challenge, or do I want to make a stream highlight? I'll probably focus on Metal Gear Solid, the voice command challenge highlight, or an abridged version of that. And then if I feel bored of that, just come up with highlights, or shorts, or reels, or whatever. I am a bit in a dilemma, though. I'm not sure if I want to split it into many more parts, or kind of just simplify the whole run into one part. So I think my original plan was to split it in many parts. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, just so people have something to look forward to. But I've pretty much finished the whole run already, and I've already uploaded the last battle of each major boss battle into my channel. So there's not necessarily a point for me to try to split it in many parts. But then again, I feel like it's funnier if I split it into many parts, just because you kind of highlight the journey in that way I kind of highlight the journey I took to, finish the game through voice commands only. Because I pretty much spent the game trying to learn how to do it, you know what I mean? It was like I pretty much raw dogged the run, is what I'm saying. So I think capturing that would be pretty funny, since there were quite a few funny moments there, especially there were a lot of eureka moments. There were moments where I spent like, more than 40 attempts or 30 attempts at a boss, and then at the end I was like, aha, eureka, I figured it out. So I think I would like to capture that as well. But a part of me feels like if I have to focus on this project for a long time, I'll probably get bored of it, which is another problem. So I might just go for a middle ground approach of, yes, maybe focusing on not much on what happens between each, like focus on the boss fights, because I guess that's what people would like to see. Yet not completely ignore the funny bits that happen in the middle. There's definitely a lot of stuff I could cut off. Especially, there were times where I kind of just ran back and forth between places just to get certain things, or sometimes I'm looking for extra ammo. I think if it's funny enough to include, I'll include it. Otherwise, just focus on the boss battles and highlighting those. But then again, I already have those boss battles highlighted. So yeah, I guess the middle ground is what I should take. Or so what I'm gonna do. I don't remember if they were in Gen 6, but Gen 7 abandoned from then on. Oh, like the hidden moves stuff. Aren't the new Pokemons gonna introduce an old concept that was abandoned? Wasn't the Mega Evolutions? I have a mate who liked Mega Evolutions. Didn't like that it was removed. And then it was reintroduced in, what was it? Pokemon A and B or something? A and Z? They're like the newest, the newest Pokemon that they're gonna release. I don't remember. It was in like one of the Nintendo Directs from months ago, I think. Or Pokemon Directs. Honestly, I would be so down for... If a Pokemon game was kind of like a Final Fantasy game in terms of story, I'd play it. I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to go through the open world route of like Legend of Zelda or Sonic. Because I do feel like one of the problems of open world games is sometimes they feel a bit too empty. Or, at least personally for me, there's so much to do that I kind of lose the sauce, you know what I mean? I lose the plot. They reintroduced Mega Evolution to spin off Legends Z. Yeah, that's it. Legends Z, Legends Z, whatever. I switch between the both. Did you know that in some dialects of English, particularly in the Hong Kong dialect of English, that at least, I guess back then, not sure if it's still popular, another way of saying Z is Z. Some people say Izzard instead of Z or Z. Literally Izzard. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Izzard. Imagine saying Izzard. That is so unhinged and chaotic. Oh, thank you for the follow there. Hope you've been having a good day and a good time. Imagine saying Izzard in the alphabet. How do you even put that in the nursery rhyme? LMNOP, and Izzard. Like, that will just throw you off. The rhythm is off. Speaking of the rhythm being off in ABCs, you know what grinds my gears? When people take a nursery rhyme such as ABC, the ABCs, and they put their own twist on it that ruins the song. Like, ABC is a classic. Keep it. There was this alphabet song that was requested by a viewer when I was playing Supermarket Simulator. And they literally, like, it sounded like a jazzy, slowed down version, like A, B, C, D. It's like, why? You know what's the worst part? They got rid of the best part of the alphabet, which is the element of P. You know, that, like, those bars. They got rid of it. It was like L, M, N, O, P. Why? Element of P is literally the best part of the alphabet. That's like taking a lasagna and taking the best parts of the lasagna, which is the layering. Or taking a burger and taking out what's in between and leaving you with just the lettuce. It's a burger with no patty. Or Oreos without the cream. You know what I mean? A travesty. I don't get it. Or, I guess I'm just like I just don't like change, maybe? Maybe that's it? Or like, you know the song, I'm a little teapot? For the longest time, the version of the song I know was, it ended with, I'm a little teapot, short and stout, here is my handle, here's my spout. When the water's boiling, tip me out. And then, tip me over and pour me out. There was like a variation to it. No, it was, I think the newer version I heard was tip me over and pour me out. But when I was a kid, I heard a different version. It was just pour me out or something. It's like, why? Why change? Why add lyrics? Why additional lyrics? I guess it's just a variety to the song I've never heard, but still. Now, for some songs, it makes sense, like Old MacDonald. That's, like, you could literally add whatever you want and whatever animal, so that's fine. Or even the Pokemon Ranger games. Ooh. Oh, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series would suit you. There was this... I think I kind of looked that up a bit, and I realized it wasn't your typical Pokemon game, and I was like, ooh, this will be interesting. And the music was kind of good, because I used one of their soundtracks to, like, one of my meme edits or something, or videos. Or my shit posts. Or private shit posts. Okay. I feel like we've been here already. Did we just literally take a loop? Chat, am I going insane? I feel like I am. Didn't we just go through here? I feel like we did. We did! Okay, damn it. It's like the ice level again. If I had nickel anytime I got lost in an ice level in a Final Fantasy game, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but weird it happened twice. Wait, no, this is different. Oh my god, I give up. I'm not even gonna try remembering anymore. I give up. Oh, you passed out in a mountain and went back to everything. Oh, yes, that's what happened. Okay. I literally... Yeah, that's why. Because I was having massive deja vu moments. I was like, surely I've passed through this before. See, this is why my life is so disorganized, because I'm just so forgetful. Doesn't help that, you know, my executive dysfunction is literally shit. My working memory is literally shit. Born with natural debuffs. Sag. Should I heal? I should heal. I really should heal. Magic? Cure. Ah! Heal! Heal Tifa, please! I already lost one waifu! Nice. Did I select Cure or Cure 3? Aw, I'm an idiot. I literally just selected Cure 1. Aw. Damn it. But yeah, that's what grinds my gears. A nursery rhyme that tried to jazz it up and go outside formula. It's so unnecessary. It's like, what are you trying to do? You're like being like Netflix with the Witcher series, or what was that studio who was in charge of like the Halo series? Literally taking the canonical material, putting it in the fucking bin, and doing your own thing. If you want a game to challenge yourself on maybe Hitman 3 would be nice, since you could restrict yourself to certain equipment and assassinate. I'm actually down for Hitman 3, just because I think I could be really silly there. It's giving me Metal Gear Solid 5 vibes. And I could literally be like, oh, no detect. I think a stealth, 100% stealth or no detection challenge is boring. It'll be something like, oh, finish the thing while wearing a clown suit the whole time. You know, kind of like what I'm doing with Metal Gear Solid 5 and Peace Walker, where I literally just wore my pink pants. Even though it was detrimental to my stealth, I just wore pink pants because it was like, come on, I slayed the enemy and slayed. You know what I mean? I served. Enemies weren't the only thing I was slaying as Snake. I feel like this is a useless path. Okay, I'm so afraid, so I'm just gonna go back here and till I get 36, and I'm gonna go back up. Cool, back up. Another thing popped up to my mind. My apologies if it seems like I'm going all over the place. I should really experiment with the new features I discovered on Twitch, which I unlocked through extensions, because I just discovered extensions recently, like the polling system. I know I installed the polling thing. I just don't know how to make it work, because for some reason I can't get my default polling to work. Maybe it's only for affiliates, but there's an extension, and I think I either set it as component 1 or 2 or as an overlay. I don't know which one. It should allow me to run easy polls. Another one was Stream Bingo, which I think would be fun, especially when I play Final Fantasy. It's like, I could think of things to put in the bingo, like, oh, every time he swears, every time he says sussy things, like fuck me dead or fuck me in the ass, or, oh, anytime Blue Echo gets lost in the sauce and forgets where he was going, or every time he forgets he's picked something up, that's I cross that off in the bingo card, or every time he picks something up but doesn't read what he picked up. I can't get out of this, can I? Okay, I'm literally just gonna die here. No! Why did I turn to a frog? Hey guys, it's Kermit here. Is that YouTube chat being displayed on Twitch? Yes, sir, it is. To better allow continuity of chat, so that both realms can see each other without having to look at the chat box or chat corner in my stream. Yes, there you go. See? Now, Mr. Dispenser is replying to you directly, Mr. Wolfie, and you should see that anytime soon. And when you chat as well, it also tells YouTube that you've chatted. Again, this was a feature that's apparently just built into RestreamBot, but I just never discovered it. I didn't know it was a feature until I was watching another live stream that had this feature turned on, and I was blown away. I was gobsmacked. Knocked off my socks, and I'm so dead here. It was nice knowing you, chat, but we're gonna go through the mountain climbing again. And then halfway through climbing the mountain, I will forget once again what we were doing. And then I'll ask the same question. What does it seem like we're going through this all over again? And then I'll realize, shit, it's because... Oh my god, we got out. Oh my lord, Jesus Christ, wait, heal. Heal! Have we enough Phoenix downs? We have 9. Fuck me dead. Okay, so maybe the bot doesn't necessarily work in YouTube. It hasn't replied yet. Ugh. It's a work in progress. Or maybe my stream crashed, did it? I don't think so. Radio check. Radio check. Am I online? Hopefully, yes. Sure. Fuck. I ran out of MPs. Damn it. I think that's the other advantage of my new schedule as well. It does give me time to experiment with streams and do more research with how to just improve and be a better streamer in general. Because I think, like, at least for the past 6 months, I kind of became a bit too lazy on that. I just kind of streamed without really thinking too much about how to improve. And yes, this is only a hobby, but I'd like to improve in the hobby anyway. You know, like with anything you do, you kind of want to see yourself get good. Okay, so... Yeah, did my stream crash? Hopefully not. If it did crash, and then, well, rip. Although it does say in my OBS it's still streaming, so hopefully it is. Wait, what am I doing? Ether. Ether, yes, ether. Ooh, I don't have much ether left. Such a shame. But fuck it. We ballin'. Magic. There's like a few, as much as I hate calling it AI, there were a few AI-assisted plugins that I saw for OBS weeks ago. One of them, like, was an automatic censoring. It did involve delaying the stream output a bit for a few seconds so that that delay would take into account, you know, the things I said. So there would be an audio output delay because, you know, my mic would have to go through the thing, the machine, the language model. Then it would have to, if it detects a swear word, it bleeps it out, and then after that, boom, that's your output. So to kind of make it work, I'd have to like delay the video output a bit. That was the original arrangement. However, I just could never get it to work, and it did end up crashing my OBS a few times. So I was just like, fuck it, I can't risk it. I think what led me down to that rabbit hole was I was thinking of doing multilingual streams again, but I wanted to make it so that there was auto captioning. There's a way to do it without installing like what do you call it? Plugins in OBS. However, it would require me to use a Chromium-based browser like Edge or Google Chrome, which I don't really like because one, Chromium is too resource heavy, and two, it's Chromium. Ew. Google. Ew. I'm a Firefox user. Firefox for the win. If you're in a Firefox cam, you're absolutely based. Oh, finally we reach a destination. Firefox all the way. None Chromium all the way. Let's go. Ew, Monopoly. Ugh. Google with their browsers, they're literally doing what Microsoft did with Internet Explorer versus Netscape. Literally cornered the market. Keeping the competition barely alive so that when they go to the courts, they're like, hey, we're not an absolute monopoly, we got, you know, competition. Which is why they still pay Firefox to make themselves the default search engine. They do everything, they do that for all browsers, including Safari. They pay Apple so that they're the default search engine. That did become a privacy concern for privacy caring people and Firefox users when news came out that Google was paying Firefox. However, the caveat was they were paying for to be the preferred search engine. That was literally it. It wasn't like they're directly funding it or buying a share of Firefox, which would be concerning. What's this? Whoa. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Okay, let's save. Okay, hold on. Let me test my test. Okay, I'm gonna go to my browser just to see if it works. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Did my message come through? It didn't come through. Let me refresh my YouTube side of things. Didn't seem to come through that message. Hopefully it didn't crash. Not me being paranoid. No, it's working fine. Okay, I'm just being paranoid, as usual. Not me being paranoid. Imagine being paranoid. Would have been nice to know that healing pool was there before using all those. I know, right? Oh well, it is on par with a journey. It wouldn't be a game if I had everything spoiled to me. It's fine. Should be fine. Would have been boring, you know, not to see me suffer. I feel like that's half the reason people watch me play. Just see me suffer because I'm under-leveled. That's essentially like 90% of Final Fantasy X and 13. Literally did not learn about leveling up my weapons, or I did not learn about leveling up my weapons until I was 80% through the game, which is funny. And I was just like, oh, that's how you do it. Ooh, voice acting time. Urga. Urga. That's such a weird sound. Oh, it's a cultist. Oh no, I wasn't ready to fight. Oh no, here we go, here we come. Battle music. Dude, life would be much more interesting if you had battle music. Imagine sending work emails, which is the equivalent of real-life turn-based battles, and hearing this music while sending your corporate emails. Aha! John has used pedantic assholery. Choose a turn, choose an action. And then you choose your attack, which is like, as per my last email. Boom! You know what grinds my gears? As per. When people like use that in email, as per my last email. It's such a minor thing to be annoyed about. And technically, I shouldn't be annoyed about it because it's just, you know, one of those linguistic quirks. Kind of like the word irregardless, which grammatically speaking, in standardized language is wrong. However, people use it anyway colloquially. I'm not annoyed with the use irregardless. However, as per annoys me because it's just redundant. You could just say per my last email, per the last conversation, or as specified in my last email, as we discussed last time. You don't need to say as per. Just say per. I'm pro per or pro as discussed, not as per. Ew. That's literally an ick. If I see that in an email, it just, ugh. It's such a minor thing to be annoyed about. I'll be honest, but it's still something I'm annoyed about. God, that makes me sound so old. Pet peeves in a corporate or work-related email. God, what am I turning into? Literally ranting about a certain way of writing work emails. God. Oh no! I'm aging! Age maxing! Fuck me. I died. Imagine humans evolving to hear music when a predator was nearby. Essentially, yeah. I think humans kind of have that sense. They kind of sense sometimes when there's this innate sense of being stared and looked at, which is an evolutionary feature, I guess. Which is pretty cool as a evolutionary function. I don't know how exactly it works, but I don't know, yeah, there's just that innate sense of like, fuck, something's looking at me and it's uncomfortable. You know what? Fuck it, let's do that. Full HP. You're turning into a monster echo. You're welcome in our club, though. I'm turning old! No! I should be in a club, not ranting about work. Or ranting about how, you know, sometimes meetings could just be a bullet point and sent out as an email. Why do I have to be involved in such emails? Dude, like, especially in the last workplace I it feels so good to say last workplace now that I've quit from that job, but I digress. It's like in my last workplace, there was literally a meeting that would take, at the best case scenario, that meeting took, would last an hour. The worst, but sometimes it would run for 2 or 3 hours, and by God, I barely have enough of an attention span for one hour meeting. Now you're asking me to, like, focus for 2 hours? That's too much. Anyways, there's this meeting where for literally 90%, let's say in that 3 hour meeting, I did not need to speak until, like, 2 hours, 50 minutes in, because that's when my part you know, my part comes into play. And the thing is, before that meeting, there was we gave our inputs the day before via email. We would give an... Fuck, I can't... This thing is shit! Oh, I totally forgot about the technique I was told about a chatter last time. Damn it. Okay, what was I saying? Anyways, yeah, in that meeting, I literally gave my inputs the day before. Well, sometimes I do forget because I really just don't give a shit about it, but I'll put it in an Excel sheet, and then which already summarizes a longer email which has all my inputs. Like, oh, these are my inputs for the week. Take it into your plan. Whatever. I'd sent that, yet I was still expected to show up in the meeting just for it, in the end of the, when it comes to my part, at the last 10% of the meeting. All right, Echo, has anything changed since your input? I'll say no. Nothing has changed. That's it. That's all I have to say. Done. I've wasted like 4 hours of my time. Which is why I tend to just bring my laptop along into that meeting, just so I could work while people are just chatting about things I don't really care about. But it's like, by God, if I have to work with my laptop, I downgrade to one screen, my laptop screen. Yes, it's such a first world problem, because in my main office, I have like 4 screens, including my laptop screen. Put it in an email, don't invite me. I don't care. Oh, let's do Comet. Wait, no, enemy skill. Let's do Big Guard. And then attack. You're welcome in our club, though. As of now. Oh, God. God, I hate it. You know what's another annoying thing? Corporate jargon. Sometimes they're like, oh, we need to take a more holistic approach here. Yeah, of course we do. But that's like a politician answer, a non-answer answer. You're not giving me anything. I say that, but I'm guilty as charged. I do say the same thing. I always say, that's an interesting suggestion, but I'll have to discuss it with the team. I'll get back to you. At least mine is some sort of a better answer, where it's like, I can't commit for now, I'll commit to it later. Enemy skill. Flamethrower? What's it matter? Aqua Lung. It's like, my guy, come on. Don't put me through this suffering. And then sometimes, some manager or middle management guy who thinks he's the king of the world or queen of the world will make some corporate joke and people are just expected to laugh along. Ha 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 ha. Corporate joke. It's like, we do not have time for laughs. We're like through 2 hours, 45 minutes in. Let's just get to the point, please. I'm dying. And it's worse because they have it late in the afternoon, when I shouldn't be drinking more coffee. But God, am I so tempted to drink more coffee just to last through the meeting. I feel like I need an energy drink just to last through the meeting. I hate meetings. Me and my homies hate meetings. Mr. Boss Monster, sir, please postpone your task until we are finished ranting about office work. God. To be fair to me, I don't often rant about office work, so I'm taking this as an opportunity to just rant about office work. God, who'd think one day I'd grow up and be this sort of adult you see on your cartoons who are, who are in an office and they come home too tired to do anything? That's me now. What a life. I hate meetings because I'm always targeted. Please just talk to me in private. Exactly. I think for that, there's always the go-to. That's an interesting point, but I prefer to take this offline, as talking about this in this current meeting will drag this meeting out for longer than it needs to be. Or this meeting can be better discussed in private in order to capture all the details, as talking about it right now would unfortunately take everyone's time. I think if you could spin it in a corporate manner, as to say, it's gonna take everyone's time, then you work it in your favor. I think that's the key to corporate. To give non-answer answers, one thing, and two, to always make it work in your favor. That's one of the first things I learned in my job. One of the things an older gentleman, I guess, told me was like, always cover your ass. So that's pretty much how I operated in work. Take notes of everything, send summary emails of discussions, and if you're being singled out, just say, give them somewhat of a satisfactory answer of like, I'm looking into it, I'll get back to it later, or I can give you a quick summary now, or we can discuss it in detail, which would unfortunately take everyone's time. And everyone's time is valuable. Stuff like that, you kind of have to kiss their ass. And especially at work, it's it really matters who you know rather than what you know sometimes. If you have a good relationship with upper management, you can easily use that to your favor. Or if your boss likes you and you get along well with your boss to a point that you guys casually chit chat with each other, Like my former boss and my well, I wasn't too close with my former boss, but I was comfortable talking with him. However, he was comfortable talking with another coworker of mine, and the way he talked to my coworker is the same way I talk to my best friends. Like, literally, sometimes just unhinged and so stupid. And sometimes would warrant an HR thing. But, it's all for jokes between them because they're good friends. If you can get a boss, like, if you can establish good relations with your boss, it works wonders. Who am I now? I'm Sid. Not gonna lie, that's how I kind of got... That helped me get my new job as well, because I had a good relation with my old boss, who was now working for that other company that I applied to. Which is why I think it worked. It really worked out in my favor, and my other would-be coworker's favor, who is now my former coworker, who would be my future coworker, because we worked under the same senior. Is it a bit of a conflict of interest? Yes. However, that's just how it works. And technically, if you don't declare it to HR, then it never happened. At least the conflict of interest. Don't let HR... for legal reasons, I was joking. I did not say that. I was kidding. Hee hee ha ha in Minecraft. I mean in Minecraft. You know what I mean? Conflict of interest in Minecraft. Haha. Alright, the feds are off our backs now. But yeah, like, it's so annoying when you get certain people in the... Sometimes it takes one person just to ruin the entire work environment. That was literally what I dealt with in the last job. There was, and I don't know how, but there was literally one person, and this one person single-handedly was a contributing factor. Maybe not the main factor, but a contributing factor to 7 of the people I know quitting. And he used to be like... a big dog for another department. He used to manage another department before he moved to our department. And all the people he managed to that department hated him. That, in fact, when he moved to our department, the people he used to manage literally had a round of applause in the morning when they had their morning meeting. A literal round of applause. They were just celebrating that he was gone, because he was pretty shitty, let's say. Because he was the boss at, like, their senior or something, there was one time where he literally canceled everyone's end-of-year bonus, because to him, everyone was doing a subpar job. So yeah, that kind of grinded a lot of people's gears. Because that was more than 30 people he managed, and all 30 of them did not get their end-of-year bonus. And that is shit. That is honestly fucking... That warrants a protest. Ah, what a beautiful mountain and sky, for real. Something fell out of the sky and crashed down here. Oh, another meteor? Leaving a scar on the planet. Oh, voice acting time. Damn, dude, this is something. It's gathered all that energy to try and heal itself. Sephiroth took that energy and is trying to use meteor. Next time, the wound won't be so small. Alright, back to reality. That's over for me being such an old man. I feel like there's one thing my coworker said. For every year you worked in that company, it was the equivalent of 2 years of experience and age. So I've worked there for 4 years. It feels like I've been there for 8. And it feels like I've aged for 8. Maybe I should regen. Is this a... Oh, it's a bomb enemy! Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Nah, I need to do big guard on everyone. Shit, Tifa's dead. And then I need to do Aqua Lung. Anyways, enough of that. I have 4 weeks off of work before I start my new job, so I should really not think about work at all. Think about streaming, having fun, chilling, playing golf with friends, eventually, while dressed up as a pirate. I think I need to buy myself... So I've already got 2 eye patches from back then. That's when I finished playing Metal Gear, and I was like, I want to feel like I'm Big Boss. I bought myself some eye patches, and my costume recently arrived. All I need now is a... I want to buy a new pirate hat, because I just think the default pirate hat was kind of sucks. Either that, If not, maybe I can settle with the pirate hat. I was thinking maybe getting a beard. A fake beard, but I kind of like my current look without the fake beard. The other thing I need to get is maybe a plastic sword, which I was looking into earlier. But golf day isn't until next month, so I'm not too fussed. Well, actually, no, it's within this month. No, it's next month, so I'm not too fussed about it. I literally ran out of Phoenix Downs. Fuck, I am so fucked. Chat, why? I have an idea. Let's go down the mountain again, heal up in that pool, hopefully survive, and then go back up here. Alright, down we go. I think one of the things I'm kind of looking forward to with my new job, apparently it's less hectic, so a bit more boring. I'd rather be somewhat bored and less stressed, and, you know, get paid significantly better. Plus, that would still allow me to watch live streams while working. I feel like I use live streams generally as background noise, just something to listen to and kind of watch while doing another activity. Because there's nothing more difficult than just idly watching something. Unless I'm watching something with someone. That's why I cannot watch movies or shows, because I'm not interested. Because I'm just like, what am I going to do? Just sit and watch? If I am watching with someone, I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. It depends. If I'm interested enough in the media, I could sit through it even just idly watching. Kind of what happened with, what was that show? That League of Legends show. I was really hooked into it, so I didn't mind if it was 45 minutes. I binged the entire thing. It's what happened with Love, Death, and Robots when I watched the first season as well. I never finished season 2 because I lost interest, not because it sucked. Avatar The Last Airbender, same thing. I binged that show in 3 days, a season a day, simply because I was like really hooked into it. And besides, I feel like sometimes it's a lot of work trying to keep up with what's popular these days. God, that is such an old person thing to say. God. I don't care what people engage in anymore, you know? I don't care what the kids are into. For real though, you know, say if you sometimes when you stop caring about the FOMO, it's very liberating. You just kind of do your own thing, engage in your own interests. Such as, you know, me, I like watching VTubers, so that's what I watch a lot of. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I do enjoy it a lot. Like, especially watching, you know, I just enjoy the subculture of it. Like, watching outfit reveals and debuts, like the recent HoloLive debuts. God, I love the recent debuts for Holo EN4. Let me just talk about it for a bit. God, I didn't get into HoloLive until Gen 3 Advent and Gen 4 Justice. But let me tell you, no one saw Gen 4 coming. Even in the, like, stakeholder, when Yago, the CEO, was talking about their plans for 2024, he did not mention Gen 4, so it came out of the blue, literally. And then it came out of the blue, and when it was announced within just a few days before the actual debuts. So it was actual hype. And what's more hype about this gen, it's essentially Holo EU. 3 of the 4 members of this generation of HoloLive are from Europe. So they pretty much stream in European time, which is good for the EU bros. Because the first EN gen were pretty much North American. Second EN gen, mostly North American. Mostly North American. However, these days, some of them do live in Japan. But yeah, both gens were mainly North American. So they catered to that time zone. Then you have Holo JP, which is Japanese time zone. And finally, now you have HoloLive members who stream in European time. Which kind of sucks, because they stream in European time, I can't necessarily catch them. Depends, if I wake up early for work, I can catch them. If it's just a normal non-work day, I can't. Though there's always a VOD. But, you know, good for the EU bros. Or maybe North America bros as well. Fuck, I used the wrong attack. Out of the new gen, though, my favorite would be Raora. The Italian Pink Panther. God, she's just such a pleasure, such a joy to listen to. Her streams are so wholesome and chill. I love it. I could literally listen to her talk while drawing something the whole day. And the way she giggles is so cute. Oh, it's just... she is literal dopamine. Listening and watching her streams are dopamine. She's by far my favorite member. She is my new Oshi amongst my other Oshis. So I do recommend checking out the new generation of Hololive, Ian. And for those who may not have watched a lot of VTubers, to check out their debuts in order. Because I think watching the debuts will give you a good feel of what the VTuber experience is. They're watching their debuts and the associated like cover songs they would have done, which is part of the tradition. Per tradition, there is always like fuck, my people are already dead. There's always like a cover song, either an original song or song they cover as part of the debut. God, I love it. I love Raora. God, I love her so much. It's kind of why I slept late last night as well, because she started streaming, and I was like, you know what, I want to watch her stream. So in addition to doing the chores I procrastinated in and had difficulty in doing, I was also watching her stream and listening to her stream. That's kind of why I slept late. Oops, which is why I missed streaming Metal Gear Solid in the morning. It's like I haven't Oshi'd someone so fast. Well, I actually did. She's the second fastest person I Oshi'd. First one would be Clara Kaminari from Phase Connect. Again, she's such a pleasure to listen to, because there has never been a stream of hers that I did not say, "What the fuck are you saying?" while listening. She has mastered the art of just talking and yapping. Literally. I aspire to be like her. And yes, she is unhinged as well. Hence, it is inevitable that one says, "What the fuck are you saying?" I don't have Phoenix Downs. The art of yapping. I have yet to master it. Although when I was younger, my mom did say I was talkative. And to be fair, I am with family, and when I'm really close with a friend, I really am talkative. I could talk forever about anything. But in public, I'm a bit more reserved and shy. It's like the opposite. I remember when I was younger, I can be really talkative and even extroverted to people, especially during our elementary school. At one point, not that I'm bragging, just literally saying a fact, at one point I was almost like I was really popular in elementary school as well. Well, there were a few contributing factors to that, but I was really just... I think I stuck to my own group, but I was still somewhat extroverted. I liked entertaining people when I was younger, so sometimes I'd say things or do things that were silly and funny just for the sake of saying it, because they were funny. So yeah, during class times, I'd be quiet as a mouse, just paying attention, because, well, school was interesting. I've always found school interesting, because there's always something new to learn, except high school. That's when school kind of got boring, because some topics just I couldn't care about, or the professor didn't really do a good job at teaching the subjects, but I digress. Why am I here? Am I to save? Did I save? I don't remember. I'm just talking. Okay, let's do it. Anyway, so what I was saying, yeah, I was apparently really talkative when I was younger. But I feel like these days, not so much. Simply because I feel like the things I want to talk about are somewhat relate to my interests. The problem is, sometimes I feel like my interests are a bit niche, like VTubers, which is why when I found a fellow VTuber fan at work, which I really did not expect at all, I was so hyped and excited. He's literally the only other VTuber fan at work, so whenever we meet up, we just talk about it. Or there was that one time a friend of a friend, a mutual friend, was also my friend at this point, former D&D fellow campaigner, talked about Warhammer 40k, which I'm not massively into, but I do like the lore and the story, especially the Adeptus Mechanicus. Something about seeking the perfection of the machine is something alluring to me. Well, I am a machine. It's kind of fascinating to think that the fleshies would like to be machine as well. I think when he mentioned one time we were just chilling, having barbecues, he mentioned 40k, and I was just, ooh, 40k, eh? Rufus, what is this voice? So, I finally found you. Yeah! Yeah! Damn, I wonder what she looks like in the remake. This is incredible.
This is the promised land the president had been searching for.
But I will be the one who gets it. God, okay. Whoa, using that voice made me dizzy. Hold on. Why? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, old man. Oh god, my head spinned. Oh, it's the creepy doctor. That land is no one's. It's where the reunion will take place. They will gather here. I wonder if we'll see Sephiroth. Maybe I haven't drank enough water. Fuck, I'm dizzy. Oh my god, that voice. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get myself some water. Rot-row. Can I pause? Okay. I literally got dizzy. Give me a second. Grab myself some water. And maybe some more coffee. Because maybe I haven't had enough coffee. Maybe that's it. I've only had like one coffee today. Maybe I need another. Okay, give me a second. Blah, blah, blah. I'm back. I have returned. Oh, hey, Parosha. Hey, how's it going? It's been a while. Good to see you again. Hope you've been having a good morning so far. Hope you've been having a good morning. We are playing Final Fantasy VII, of course, of course. We are going up the mountain to fight Sephiroth, as usual, because he killed my wife, you know, who is not Tifa, Aerith, killed my wife. I'm sad about it. How's it? How have you been doing? I hope you've been having a good day. My day's been rather chaotic, but I'm glad I'm streaming again. What else am I thinking about? Oh, there was something I'm thinking about while I was getting coffee. Oh yeah, I should really book my flight soon to visit my parents, because the later I book it, the more expensive it gets. I'm just having a sip of coffee, so don't mind me not playing the game. Plus, sometimes I feel like I need, my hands need to fiddle with something while talking. I just need to do something while talking, either shaking my leg, or fidgeting on something, or just moving my hands in itself. I feel like it helps. I can pace myself better and express my thoughts better if I'm doing something while talking. So right now, you can't see it, but my hands are moving while I'm drinking coffee and talking. Forgot to check in today because I had a job interview. Oh, and how did that go? Damn. How did that go? I hope that your job interview went really well. Yeah, job interviews can be quite nerve-wracking. I understand, yeah. One of the things that really helped me with job interviews is that I put myself in a Dungeons & Dragons mindset. I literally told myself I'm role-playing as a confident character who knows what they're talking about. You know what I mean? And boom, that's what I essentially have done in the last job interview I did. I was like, yep, I'm gonna roll 20 on my charisma check here. Boom. Like, I don't have to be confident. I don't have to believe I'm confident, but if I can fake being, if I can role play, you know, if I can act out the confidence, then it's the same thing. It's good they want to talk to me again. Let's go! Whoop, whoop, whoop! Oh, wait, sorry. Fuck, wrong sound effect. I did not mean to do that. Woo! Well done. It wasn't a joke. Yeah, fake it till you make it, essentially. And yeah, I just like, it has helped a lot, thinking of it as a game. I think gamifying anything is my #1 strategy when dealing with anything. It's just like, it's just another level in a game. It's just, it's a canon event. It's a cutscene that I can skip. I have to engage with this. Oh, there's dialogue options. Ooh, I just gotta do the correct dialogue. Select the right dialogue option. You know, it's kind of like the Telltale games or whatever. Telltale? The Wolf Among Us games. I hope you got job security. It's hard to maintain job security. Amen. Yeah, let us know when you make it. Best of luck. Best of luck. We're all rooting for you. If you're gonna make it to the second interview, I feel like that's pretty much just a formality at this rate. If you made it through one, poof, easier to pass the second one. Or if it's like my case where the first interview was rather informal, the second one was just really a formality. But best of luck, and I'm sure you don't even need the luck within. You've got all the skills you need, so well done. All right, cool. What am I doing? What was I saying as well? Oh yeah, flight tickets. Yeah, I should really get to buying that soon, so I can visit family. Because this will be the last time I can visit them for 2 weeks at a time for at least a year. We need to cross when the wind is calm, or we'll get swept off. We need to cross when the wind is calm, or we'll get swept off. So how do we calm the wind? Sephiroth. Oh, shit! So yeah. So I know I did say that technically my streaming schedule is going to change a bit. However, at least for this round, I'm still going to do the usual 2 weeks streaming, 2 weeks not streaming, and then I'll be back streaming. Well, technically it'll be 3 weeks not streaming, and then I'll be back to streaming every other week. So stream week 1, don't stream week 2, stream week 3, don't stream week 4. And I'm not making any promises yet. Hopefully I should be able to stream even in the weeks I'm not supposed to be able to stream. I really hope I should be able to. I think that's one of the things That's one of the reasons why I want to buy a laptop, so even if I'm out of town, I can just stream. How's the weather over there? It's so hot at the moment. It's actually not bad. Again, this is speaking from a very Australian perspective. It's pretty cool. It's like 30 degrees and less Celsius, which is, you know, pretty cool. Comparatively, relatively. Let me look it up. It's been like for several weeks. It's only 31 degrees, so it's, you know, it's pretty cool. It's not terrible at all. I'm not quite sure of the humidity. It doesn't feel like it's too humid today. It is a bit cloudy today and yesterday, which was nice. But, you know, it's the warmth is still the same. But yeah, it's a good like 30-degree weather, and then like humidity is not too bad. It's nice enough that I can sleep without turning on the air conditioning. I can sleep comfortably. Like that's been the case for the past few weeks. So yeah, I haven't turned on the air conditioning in my room for like, yeah, weeks now. If I wake up early enough, you know, before sunlight, it is a bit of, you know, sweater weather, because it's like, what, 20 degrees or 15 degrees, which relatively is really cool. It's going to be such a contrast, because when I visit my parents in Melbourne, it's going to be -1 degrees or something. The last time I was in Melbourne, it was literally -5. I got out of the plane, and I kid you not, it felt like the entire outside world was air conditioned. I was like, whoa, this is amazing. No snow yet though at -5, which is weird. I guess the altitude isn't high enough. Maybe, I don't know. I just want to be where it's cold all the time. I hate dealing with bugs and heat. What? That is weather? Yeah, 15 degrees Celsius? Dude, I could wear long-sleeved shirts. With shorts, of course. I could wear, like... Yeah. I could wear t-shirts comfortably. I could go out of the house and not sweat. I love it. 30-degree weather, that's a good weather to go out, you know, in the porch, have some barbecue. It's the summer. Yeah, the bugs are annoying in the summer. I opened the window once and now I have 15 more roommates. Ooh, that's nice. Big fun. The classic mozzies, or what sort of bugs? God, I'm so glad I haven't had any bugs. I think... So my housemate had a pest control thing that was effective for a year. So for a solid year, we didn't have any bugs at all. No cockroaches, no nothing. However, I think that's already expired, I guess. Because every now and then there's like those little small... Fortunately, they're small cockroaches, not the large ones. I do know Australia has one of the largest cockroaches ever. But I am way prepared because I do have at least 2 cans of bug spray in my room. It wouldn't be the first time. In the previous place I lived, because my roommate at the time was a bit of a slob, so there was literally like... I think I told the story last time. Okay, it's a long story, but when we were moving out, he went out of the country, so I had to get rid of some of his own things for him. And there was this one drawer. Upon opening, there were like a dozen cockroaches inside. Absolutely gross. And they were not even baby roaches, they were like full-grown adult roaches. Anyways, yeah, in the previous house I lived, like every time I came back from work, it was guaranteed there would be like dead roaches like all around. Which is why I kind of sprayed the floor with like... Before I would go out of town for work, I'd spray every nook and cranny with bug spray just so they'd die when I come back. But yeah, it wouldn't be uncommon for me to come back after work, find 3 roaches. I vacuum them up because, ew, I don't want to touch them. I don't want to feel the crunch of their wings. And then, yeah, and then throughout the week I'm there'll be nothing, and then I'd see something again. You know, it's just a repeating cycle. But yeah, now it's just those little baby ones, which I still get rid of with bug spray and stuff. Nothing too big, fortunately. There's nothing worse than having a big roach fly, or when it touches you. I think it happened last time again in the old place. I was going to take a shower, there's a roach up above, and it fell on my back, and if I felt it on my back, and it was gross. Yeah, traumatized. I tried taking a walk, and there was a constant buzzing everywhere. Ooh! Ugh. See, the little bugs I don't mind, to me they're just a nuisance I can ignore. Everything else, ugh. Especially grasshoppers. Oh my god. There was that one time, there was a grasshopper in my room, and it took me like... Okay, it happened twice, actually. Huh. If I had a nickel anytime a grasshopper entered the room, I'd have 2 nickels, which is weird. It happened twice. And it's weird it happened within the span of a few years. Anyway, when a grasshopper got into my room, it took me 30 minutes just to get rid of it, because one, I don't want to kill it, but too, grasshoppers are freaky little fuckers, because you never know when they're gonna jump at you. I feel like it depends on the bug. Cockroaches, I wouldn't mind killing and smashing. A moth, I kind of feel bad killing them sometimes because they're cute little furry creatures sometimes. And sometimes, like, if it has fur, it feels like an animal rather than an insect, and I feel bad killing it. Well, even cicadas, I feel bad killing cicadas because it's like I don't kill cicadas. I've only killed cicadas once or twice, but I feel bad killing cicadas because it's like the cicada is not non-lethal, not harmful. They're just there they're literally just existing. It's me who's intruding into their habitat. They just so happen to enter my abode. So killing them, I always feel bad about doing it. You know, it's just like, it's not their fault they entered the house, you know, I'd just rather let them out. But yeah, it depends on the bug. I feel bad for killing certain bugs. Moths, I do, because they're just like butterflies, but, you know, kind of like an ugly duckling sort of thing. They're not as pretty as a duck. They're just like a goose or something, you know? A moth is like the goose of the butterfly/moth world. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, the bug. Hold on. Fuck, I'm trying to read chat. Fuck. Trying to catch up with everything. Yeah, the bugs are annoying in summer. Alright, I've read that already. And the Earth Defense Force games is like therapy for dealing with bugs. And Helldivers as well. Helldivers 2. The only good bug is a dead bug. Hell yeah. Literally just invading a planet to kill them bugs, because the bugs, you know, are a threat to democracy. We're totally not invading the planet to extract them of their oil. Totally not. Oh, I've always wanted to play Earth Defense Force 5 specifically, because I saw a bunch of YouTubers play it and I really liked it. However, the problem was getting friends, convincing friends to buy it and play it with you. That's always the problem. But yeah. We used to dissect grasshoppers in 5th grade. We probably... Oh, yeah, we weren't classmates at the time yet. I don't think we were classmates at the time. I'd never dissected a grasshopper. See, if it's dead, I don't mind it. I just don't like it alive, because you never know. They're gonna jump at your face. Ugh. There was one time I thought I literally had a grasshopper in my pants, and I was like, fuck, it was freaking me out. But it wasn't. Thank goodness it wasn't. Yeah, moths are fine. I don't mind moths. They're just unattractive butterflies. Or butterflies are just attractive moths. You can't convince me otherwise. You need help getting EDF 5? No, I'm good. The problem, again, with EDF 5, I don't have... I want to play it with a full party of, like, what, 4 or 5? The only other person I can convince to play with me is Mr. Wolfie. And Mr. Wolfie has the audacity to actually have a job and not play with me. So, yeah. And all the other people I want to play with also have jobs. The audacity to not play with me. How dare they? I give them my time, my friendship, and what do they give in return? I'm too busy at work. Unconventionally attractive. You know, there's a little bit for everyone. 9 out of 10. You had 4 years to play with me, and where were you? Okay. Oh, you can't call me out like that. I literally only had a PC a year or 2 ago. And that, well, you can call me out on the fact that I didn't play as much and I decided to stream instead. Yes, you can call me out there. But hey, I had a laptop, a ThinkPad T420, which had what, which had an Intel 2540, I think, which was a 2nd generation processor. I couldn't even run Minecraft after a certain update. I couldn't have OpenGL. The most I could play was Stardew Valley. Oh, we did play that multiplayer for a while. That was fun. I was literally nerfed physically, hardware-wise. Oh, we played Among Us during, you know, peak COVID. That was fuck. That was a memory. That was the only time me and, like, our old high school friends actually was able to get together and play games. We played, like, Risk and Among Us. It was the only time we were able to do it, because I guess no one had everyone had nothing else to do. But, you know, it's, you know, I'm happy that my friends have jobs and they're working. As much as I joke around about how they can't play with me, about how none of them would ever respond to my message if anyone want to play this game with me. Yeah, I'm happy they're all busy having the time of their lives. You know, a victory for one of us is a victory for all of us, I think. A big wave carries all boats, or however the adage goes. I don't know. My memory sucks when it comes to wordplay. Words, not my strong suit. Okay, when does the storm ends? EDF isn't resource intensive. EDF. Oh, Earth Defense Force. Oh, is it not? I wouldn't be... that's interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess it's an older game, so it can run kind of better. Oh, good news. I sent it in the game chat channel back then. Good news to all of you who have an older GPU. I think there was some sort of update that AMD did. It's funny because AMD did it, yet, what do you call it? NVIDIA users can take advantage of it anyway. That would make that... Fuck. I'm forgetting... I know the idea, but I'm forgetting how... I don't know how to necessarily express it. But it allows... It gives new life, or breathes new life, or gives new life to older graphics card, makes it easier to run certain games. Okay, how does this end? Why is there an eternal storm? What is this, Jupiter? Bro's not beating the otherworldly allegations. You know, I didn't realize how much internet lingo I actually use in real life until I started talking to my coworkers who were like a few years older than me. Because I'd say stuff like, you know, that there's that internet adage of, oh, not me being X or whatever. Oh, not me missing deadlines again. You know, something like that. Not me X, essentially. And I've said it a few times and I realized, oh, fuck. I don't know if they know what I mean when I say not me not doing something. Or there was one time we were talking about, my mate was going on about like his high school days or something, and how, you know, he was popular with the ladies, and I was like, damn, the Riz! And then I realized, oh, he probably doesn't know what Riz means. And I had to explain, of course. Wait, did I have to explain, or did he just get it through, like, context? I think he got it through context. I'm totally not paying attention to what I'm doing, am I? No, the answer is no, I'm not. Again, which is why I really want to experiment with that stream bingo thing. Because I could add that to the bingo. You know, Blue Echo's not paying attention, he's just yapping. Cross that off the bingo. I did think of making bingo cards actually for work. Simply because you could make it more fun. Imagine if there were bingo cards at work. Like, every time someone makes a corporate laugh, that's an X in the bingo. You know, that corporal laugh. I actually learned how to do a corporal laugh. You can't help it, you do learn the corporal laugh in a corporate environment. And you do learn corporate phrases or go-to phrases like, oh, how was your weekend? Oh, you know, had fun with the kids. Or like, oh, another day, another dime. Another day in paradise. Ha 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 ha. And then, you know, cue the corporate laugh. Or my favorite, which is my always go-to when it comes to workplace conversations with someone I'm not very close to. Oh, what you doing this weekend? Or, what you do this past weekend? That's essentially it. Or, the weather's been pretty nice lately, hasn't it? I unironically do sometimes start off the conversation with the weather. I'm like, oh, the weather's been pretty nice, eh? Or it's been pretty hot recently. Very good go-to conversations, those things. It is fun having coworkers that are a bit older than you, though. You do learn quite a few things. I guess, you know, they've been in the workforce for a longer time, so you do learn about, you know, how to navigate the workforce a bit better. Like, one of the things that I learned from one of my mentors was to never put your heart into your job. I guess it depends on your circumstances, you know, if your job is more a means to an end rather than something you're passionate about. You know, it's like, take nothing personally, it's just a job. Because he's saying, like, sometimes if you put your heart into work, and if there's that emotional connection and touch, it will sometimes break you when things don't go as it should. Like, sometimes if you're passionate, especially, I think when I first entered the workplace, I was really passionate, and I had that naive point of view that I could change things. That, you know, oh, maybe, you know, the previous people who tried changing things, they couldn't, but I could. Only to slowly learn that that's not the case. That you are too naive, you know? I was bound to be jaded, but I didn't know it yet, sort of deal. So it's nice having older coworkers because they can kind of give you a sanity check. They're like, oh yeah, that's just how it is. You know, you're not crazy, you're not lazy. It's not that you're not good enough. It's just that's just how the way it runs, which is kind of depressing. But that's just the way it is. Okay, can I just run away? I can't escape from this. I'm so dead, chat. I have no potions, so I'm just gonna heal myself. I'm so dead. And one of the fun things, I guess, of having older coworkers as well is they can kind of talk. They learn from you as well. And then, you know, how the kids these days think as they, you know. And having older coworkers, you know, it's like they're people to rely on. It's literally like that baby bear, big bear, and mother bear meme, or whatever. Sometimes they'll go out of their way, like to cover it for you, or to defend you or protect you. And from that day on, it's like, you know, I owe you my life. Because I guess expectations from you, if you're like the younger coworkers, you don't know much. There's more of an expectation for them. So yeah, having older coworkers is fun. But if you do hang out with your older coworkers a lot, you do lose touch with what's newer. Even with sometimes people your age, sometimes you can't help but become a bit out of touch. Wait, how do I finish? Okay, chat, a bit of backseating here, Jackalope. Why is there an eternal storm? How do I deal with it? I am so lost and clueless right now. Oh shit, how the oh! I'm an idiot. I literally just had to go past that green wave. Ah, my god. Why am I like this? Got it, figured it out. Not me not paying attention, or just studying what I'm observing. This is the end for all of you. Sephiroth! Who's speaking? This is the end! You're right. This is the end of this body's usefulness. Oh! He disappeared? He might still be nearby. Literally gonna be in the middle of all of us. Right? I can see the writing on the walls. Never mind, I take it back. Our purpose is to deliver the black materia to our master. Who? Our... Hey, what's going on? Every time I do his voice, I feel like I go a bit, like, lightheaded. Oh, which means I need to sip more coffee. Those who carry Genova's cells. I'm not sure if Genova's a master? A master. I'm not sure if Genova was a deliberate choice. Sounds like Jehovah. Gives it that biblical feel. Of course, Sephiroth. You know what I should buy myself? The same thing I bought my mom for her birthday. That little coffee mug warmer. Because coffee, I feel like just any sort of hot drink just cools down way too fast. Oof! We're dead. Not really. Aha! Is he doing an evil laugh? Shit. No! It's a boss fight with 0-0 on both of my people. Someone bought in a V6 coffee set to work. What's a V6 coffee set? That sounds fucking like a futuristic coffee machine of some sort. Gonna get myself... Is that a coffee machine? Or is that a brand of, like, canned coffee? Okay, chat, am I cooked? Is it too late for me? It is too late for me. Chat, it was nice knowing you. Big guard. Yeah, what is a V60 coffee? A coffee set. That implies a coffee machine of some sort. I wanted to get myself a coffee machine from work. Like, literally ordered a coffee machine using corporate... You know, using the corporate cost code. And then take it home with me. But smuggling out a coffee machine is a bit difficult. However, I was lucky enough that I was able to smuggle out a few things. Like 3 rolls of duct tape, 1 roll of masking tape, 2 rolls of scotch tape, And I was gonna bring home like 4 liters of what do you call it? Of sunblock. However, I think my bag was a bit too heavy, so I only got myself 2 liters of sunblock. Which is, which is good. So now I don't no longer have to worry about sunblock. Because I got 2 liters worth of sunblock. Speaking of sunblock, Australian sunblock is pretty cool and innovative. Like, there's this... It's still sunblock, of course, but there's a... how to say subtype of sunblock? You can get some sunblock that's like in the form of a deodorant bottle, which is, preferably used for like your face and stuff. It makes it easier. It's literally like a deodorant bottle with that rolling ball, and you just roll it on your face. Again, innovative, which makes sense because there's a lot of skin cancer in Australia because there's the ozone hole as well in Australia. Interestingly, that's why in Deadpool and Wolverine, Hugh Jackman is wearing a long sleeve shirt because he already got skin cancer. So he just wants to prevent that, more tumors and I guess skin cancer stuff. Also intrigued, gotta get myself one, search it up. You can carry the whole set anywhere. Ooh, a portable coffee set. You had me there. The question is it kind of like that Nescafe you put in those capsules to make coffee? Or do you just use coffee beans anyway? I do love my good old bean coffee, not instant coffee. I can't believe I went through many years of my life drinking instant coffee. But then again, that's because I didn't own my family, we didn't have a coffee machine until I was like a bit older, and then I discovered the way of the bean coffee, and I was like, I'm never going back to like instant coffee. It's after you have bean coffee that you realize, damn, instant coffee is a bit too sour. It's a bit too acidic. I do prefer my coffee less acidic, less fruity, and more chocolatey. Coffee beans in a coffee grinding capsule size of a half bottle. Ooh, coffee. Oh, okay. I think I might get myself that. If it's portable coffee machine with coffee beans, I might. I love coffee. Oh my fucking no! I have to. No, I'm doing it. I have to do that walk all over again. Oh, damn it! Oh, chat. Why? Why am I so incompetent? Oh no, not again. If I had a nickel any time in this stream, I had to go back from I had to go way back because I didn't save. I'd have 2 nickels. God damn it! Oh, wait, can I do this? That's why I'm spastic. Yeah, that's why I'm damn it. Older games really give you a challenge of being good because you have limited save slots. And you gotta maximize that 8 megabyte memory card. Whereas, Skyrim has some saves coming essentially. She came into the office and just set up a whole counter like it was her own coffee corner. Nice! Dude, I am so getting myself that. It makes traveling a bit more convenient. The only thing that sucks about traveling whenever I do travel, which is rare, is that access to coffee is quite limited to coffee shops. Like when I was in Indonesia, I think I was crashing at a friend's place and he wasn't much of a coffee drinker. So he didn't have a coffee machine, but I did buy a brand of sachet coffee called Kapalapi, which I mentioned earlier was like powdery coffee. It's like coffee in a sachet, essentially. You put it in a cup, put hot water, mix it, and it's kind of like Turkish coffee in a way, except you don't... It's like, imagine Turkish coffee, but you just straight up put it in a cup and put hot water. It's a bit powdery. A lot of granules and stuff, and you kind of have to wait for it to settle down. Hold on. Which was interesting. It's an interesting experience. I do like experimenting with different sorts of coffees of different cultures and stuff. Arabic coffee is a bit interesting, or Arabian coffee. Yeah, Arabic. Is it? What's the proper adjective? Arabic? No, Arabic is language. Arabian coffee, which because my mate had some Omani coffee as well when I was in Indonesia, so he prepared some of that. Interestingly enough, so that Omani coffee had like, was it bergamot or not coriander? It's a spice that starts with the letter C. It's a fragrant spice that's a common ingredient in Arabic dishes as well, especially their rice. I just don't remember the name of it. It's not... Fuck, if someone could help me out. It starts with a C. I don't remember the name, though. Okay, why am I struggling with this enemy? Oh, it's this dragon! Cardamom! Yes, that's it, cardamom. The coffee had cardamom in it. Fuck off! Why is he always passing out? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to swear. I'm not angry. Yeah, so it's like cardamom coffee, but the interesting thing is it didn't taste like coffee, though it's marketed and sold as, and it really is cardamom coffee. I had two options: ginger coffee or cardamom coffee. So I chose the cardamom one because since I already tasted ginger, it's interesting. It tasted more like cardamom tea. It definitely wasn't as strong as I would have liked. I do like my coffee a bit strong and bitter. Although sometimes when I feel like spicing things up and making my life a bit more exciting, then I put a bit of sweetener in my coffee. But yeah, it was interesting. It was served like Arabic style. It was served in like small cups, and that you kind of, I think, yeah, it was put in a thermos, and then you kind of had to consume the coffee over a long period of time, and you consume the coffee at small amounts at a time. But yeah, it was interesting. I'm really interested though in like tasting like that Turkish style coffee. Hold on, enemy skill, big guard, which is like they have that fancy tool with a long handle, and then they put it in over a fire or something. Or the other type of Turkish coffee, which is cooked in hot sand. That would be interesting. Death Force? No, let's do Aqualung. God, I love coffee. I can't imagine my life without coffee. I think the longest I've ever gone without coffee was 3 weeks or something. Because I was just like, I was bored, let me try cutting down on coffee. But I love coffee. Like, contrary to, like, like, a lot of people I feel, get, like, really hyperactive when it comes to coffee. But that's never been really the case for... Wait, why can't I keep... That's never been the case for me. Coffee never really made me hyperactive. I think I already went on this rant before. Yeah, coffee brings me to baseline levels of just... I feel normal after drinking a cup or two of coffee. And then any additional coffee to that is just for concentration. Because by God, is my attention span very limited and very scattered. Wait, what am I doing? Attack. Wait, maybe we can summon. Let's summon Ifrit. And then with you, let's do Aqualung again. Thank you, chat from last session for telling me about this Pogger's technique. And I like, it doesn't disrupt my sleep, really, coffee. I could still have a lot of coffee and still be able to sleep comfortably. And sometimes the trick is really to just overindulge in coffee, because at one point, you're going to do like a coffee crash anyway, where after, when its effects wear off, you're just exhausted, which probably isn't healthy now that I say it out loud. But it's still a technique. But yeah, like, coffee doesn't necessarily exhaust me. Or, sorry, it doesn't affect my sleep, so it's fine. I don't have problems with it. Which I feel like is common in a lot of cultures that are very, that have a strong, how do I say it, where coffee has a strong presence. Like, I guess Italian culture. And I know they love their coffees and espressos. Or certain, what do you call it, Latin American countries. I think in Colombia, coffee's, sometimes people would even drink coffee in the afternoon. Just because, people just drink coffee there. I think the difference is, though, some cultures drink coffee that are really sweet or has a lot of milk in it. And some are more, like, they like the bitterness of it. I'm definitely pro-bitter when it comes to coffee. Literally back in the day, when I used to go to Starbucks, because there's no Starbucks here in Australia. Or there's only 48 Starbucks throughout Australia, and they're mostly in the south and southeastern coast. So nothing beyond the south and southeastern coast, really, realistically. Anyways, when I used to go to, I remember going to Starbucks or any coffee shop, my dad would always like, I would always get myself an Americano because it's a black coffee. And my dad was like, why? He was like, you're outside. You always drink black coffee. Well, why are you not getting something different? You know what I mean? But I was just like, but I like my black coffee. I'm quite happy with that. Same thing whenever, back then when we would go to the mall. I'd always get myself the same meal in KFC. Just because, one, I was comfortable eating it and I liked it. I think I could pretty much eat and consume the same thing again and again if I like it enough. I don't really mind. And like, I'm not very, as much as I'm somewhat adventurous when it comes to food and drink, but not overly adventurous. Like sometimes if I go to a Chinese restaurant, I'd get the same thing that I'm sure I'll like. I think I make an exception when I do travel, because to me it's like, oh, this is my chance to taste an authentic version, to taste something new and an authentic version of something new. And if I enjoy it, I can just eat the gentrified version back home, you know? So I do make an exception when I'm traveling. Otherwise, if I'm just within home territory, not really adventurous. Like when I was in Indonesia last time, I was down for anything, which is why, I had a chance to taste like Sate Padang, which is like a type of skewered meat from the Padang region, but it's technically skewered cow tongue. It's delicious, actually. I do like cow tongue. I had cow tongue as well in another dish called, was it bakso kuning or soup kuning? No, it's not bao. Bao is smell. Kuah kuning, I think. Your yellow soup. It's essentially yellow soup with some coconut cream, which makes it really rich, and then just a bunch of parts. So normal beef, a beef tongue, beef lung, and other things. Beef lung is actually pretty good, not bad. A beef lung is smaller than I thought as well. It was literally like smaller than the palm of my hand. It's probably the palm of my hand. So between the palm of my hand and the top of my middle finger, between that was its length. The first time I had it was kind of charred or grilled until it was crispy. So it wasn't even jerky, it was just crispy. Can he run away? Nice. But yeah. I don't mind innards. Innards are kind of fun. Chicken feet, chicken head, I've yet to try. I had like chicken intestines and pork intestines, which are pretty good. Chicken intestines are better, I think. Personal preference. You're going after Sephiroth, aren't you? I've lost a lot because of Sephiroth. Oh, I didn't unlock this dialogue option last time. Let's go. Alright, chat, is there a save area here that I probably missed last time? Please tell me there is. I don't want to die again, because I know for a fact I will die. That is inevitable. Death and taxes, and being forgotten eventually after 3 generations, those things are inevitable. We got a jumper there, we got a cultist. Can I jump down here? I cannot. Can I go up there? Can I go up here? Oh, I can go up here. Oh, save! Oh my god, speaking of. Oh, I remember this save. I guess I'd never really saved the last time. I thought I did save, but I never saved. Ah! I'm a dumbass, aren't I? Yes, you are. Or forgetful, rather. You think you've done something, but you haven't. I blame it on you, chat. You didn't tell me that I didn't do it. So, it's on you. Haven't, don't you know the arrangement? We've been together for a while now, for nearly a year. If I forget things, chat reminds me. So it's on you, not on me. I take no responsibility for my actions, or my lack of actions. If death and taxes are inevitable, what about death if taxes? Ooh. Ooh. Top 10 questions that even scientists can't answer to today. It's like, what if a unstoppable object meets an unmovable object? There is actually a game called Death and Taxes. I played it years ago. I'm like an hour from finishing the game, but I never did. I was doing I'm just doing my job sort of a run, where I'm literally just doing my job. No moral qualms, well, some moral qualms, no nothing. I was just like, hey, you know, it's my job to kill, to fill in the quota, and I shall do according to the quota. Where am I to go? Okay, I am so... Okay. Go here. Thank you. Oh, there it is. You know, I'm so glad Australia has tax refunds. You can essentially claim back certain things as a work expense, even without a receipt, and then you get paid back, because you've essentially been overtaxed by the government. So I think one of the questions is like, oh, do you have phone data? Yes. How much of your phone data do you use for work? And you could say like, oh, 50% maybe? Just a rough guesstimate. You don't have to provide receipts for it. Your accountant will just write 50% or something, and then you get paid back for that. And it's technically not illegal. So it's what I'm saying, you know, it's not breaking the law. Or like if I buy myself a PC and I can claim that I do use this for work, and if I do use it for work at least once or twice, I can claim that it is a work expense. That's literally what my roommate wanted to... I think that's what literally my roommate did. He bought himself a new PC, claimed it in like tax refunds, and got refunded for it. Of course, you don't get refunded the whole way, but you do get some money back. Which is why end of financial year is always kind of nice. You get tax refunds. I think what I like about Australian tax as well is like... Because I heard some... I guess it depends on the country, but isn't it in the US you got federal tax and state tax that you have to deal with as an individual? Gotta file your own tax forms and stuff. I think in Australia... You can file your own tax form, but sometimes it's easier to just hire an accountant to do it for you. They'll do it for a fee of like a one-time fee of... It's per consultation, of course, of like between 100 to 200 bucks, I think. Or was it 70 bucks? I don't remember. And then, yeah, they'll do your taxes for you. They'll ask you questions. They'll fill it up. I think they offer... It's essentially a cheap service here in Australia. It's not uncommon to see like... advertising for like, oh, we do tax refunds at a cheap rate, blah, blah, blah. Because that's just a thing everyone does every end of financial year, tax refunds. So it's nice. It's kind of like a bit of a, you know, something to look forward to every year. If you don't do it you do have to do it in time though, because if you don't do it in a timely manner, there is a penalty for it. I almost got penalized last time because I almost missed the deadline. It was like 2 weeks from a deadline when I did my refunds. And for non-citizens as well, you get extra money back because technically, like non-citizens aren't covered by the free healthcare by Medicare. So you can always like at the end of... If you do your tax refund, you can fill in a Medicare exemption form, and you essentially do not get... You get the money back from the money they would have charged you for Medicare. Which makes sense, you know, if you can't use it, you can opt out of it. The cool thing, I digress, I've gone and I've sidetracked a bit, but yeah, most of the time, taxes are dealt with, like, before you're even paid. So you get paid, and then some of the money before it goes to your bank is already put into like taxes. So you don't even have to think about it really. You only have to think about refunds. That's it. It's different, I guess, if you run your own business or if you're self-employed, then it becomes a bit different. Or if you have stocks or do crypto, if you're, you know, a crypto guy, then it's a bit, the rules are a bit different. You can either, I guess, hire an accountant who specializes in those or do your own thing. If I were to monetize my streaming as well, I would probably have to seek a tax specialist just for that. Because I guess it gets a bit dicey when you get audited. Like if I become an affiliate and monetize streaming, that becomes another income, which is like, of course, taxation rules apply. If it's an occasional tip, it doesn't matter because you could just argue it's just money from a hobby. It's like, you know, arts and craft and selling that or building computers and selling those. It's not technically a business, not technically speaking. So you don't need to tax. It's untaxed income. It's not income. It's untaxed. It's like for example, selling cars or flipping cars and selling them. Technically, from what I've been told, a person is limited to selling 3 cars per year without it being taxed. It doesn't count as a business yet. If you just sell like 3 cars a year. Because my coworkers are looking at potentially starting some sort of gig of importing Japanese cars. Because I think importing is not too expensive, relatively. And then selling them Japanese cars. And you could do it 3 times, sell it for quite a profit without it being considered taxable income. Which I'm strongly considering, actually. It would be nice. I could probably buy a certain car and sell it for like, what, 30... I don't know how much it would cost to ship it and stuff. And sell it for like 30,000 or maybe more. Especially if it's a Japanese race car that people are interested in. But again, that's like a pipe dream. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it. I have a lot of goals and projects which, fuck, I have to think about, or even I have to plan out the scope of works, I feel. Think about the duration of said project, whether the project is worth it and all that. The resources needed to pursue said project. Life is a never-ending series of projects we commit to. And, you know, we just have to plan it out. It is what it is. You just use a phoenix down the enemy. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Why am I like this, chat? What's wrong with me? I can't talk and focus at the same time. I don't think F Dragons have it easy this playthrough. They have the unfortunate circumstances of being controlled by myself as well. It's hard enough being the protagonist, and now it's being a protagonist being controlled by me. Okay. Fuck! Not again. I can't escape. Why? I don't want to fight. I'm a peace-loving guy. Attack. Let's do magic. Wait, let's do magic and burn it. I don't think anyone likes being burned. Please kill it with fire. Literally nice. It'd be, yeah, but it would be interesting, especially those older cards that are like more than 25 years old, because if they're more than 25 years old, they don't need to get roadworthy checked. And I think a lot of cards that are older than 25 years old are within people's interest anyway, as like a collector's car, a vintage car, sort of thing. It's like the K-Truck. I'm not a big fan of K-Trucks of the early 2000s, I'm not a big fan of the aesthetic or the look of any K-Truck after the 90s. I feel like they've lost their K-Truckness, if that makes sense. Any K-Truck made before the 90s has that look, that it is a K-Truck. If I could buy a car, I'd buy a K-Truck. But I just won't use it as much because I usually I go out like 3 times in a week at most. Groceries, 1, 2, Dungeons and Dragons, 3rd. Okay, 3rd, so I go out twice a week at least. The 3rd one being the very rare touching grass event. A very rare social event. Okay. Is there any way to skip this? Nope. Genova Cell. Fuck, I'm so fucked. I'm so cooked. I feel like I'm underskilled here. Why? Nah, surely it's just the enemy. Overpowered, not me. Not my issue. I'm fine. Sephiroth, he is such a theater kid. Let's just get down to business and fight. Let's get down to business and have this fight. Hold on. Did you save recently after making it back? I did. I recently did save. At the closest save spot. Which would allow us to save scum a bit better. It's not save scumming. It's not like... because it's an intended save spot. Oh, red light. What does that mean? What does that imply? What? Okay, stop it with a red light, my guy. Jesus. Do you not have any other moves? Wait. Big guard. And then let's do a summon. Summon. Let's use... Ooh, let's use qotd. I don't know what qotd does. We might as well have quite a show here. Okay, and then... limit. Fuck, missed it. Tank with red flashbangs. Hopefully it just blinds me a bit, that's it. Please give me a 1,000 damage at least or more. Enemy skill. Aqua Lung. Oh, it's a bull! It's like that bull in New York that's like a golden statue or sculpture or something. What is the symbolism of that statue? I have no idea. Okay, let's do Bahamut. Bahamut. Oh, I think I recently learned Bahamut is actually a part of like Islamic mythology, kind of like the jinn. I think? I don't remember. Oh, fuck, no magic. Fuck, no magic, folks. Wait, never mind, with magic. I would like to see, honestly, like, any sort of piece of fiction or media that is based more on pre-Islamic Arabian or Islamic mythology sort of thing. I think we've had enough of, Christianity-based mythology, like angels and demons sort of thing, which are very heavily Catholic-inspired and or Christianity-inspired. You know, you got shows like Supernatural and all that. Exorcism, very, you know, Catholic-coded and all that. Would be nice to see any sort of show, cartoon, video game that takes a mythology that isn't as featured, like Hindu mythology, ancient Persian mythology, and all that. I feel like there's a lot of untapped potential there. I feel like Greek mythology is kind of milked to bits. You've got every man and its dog making variations of it already. And, you know, it's like at this point everyone is somewhat familiar with it just because of how it's you know, everyone makes, there's like a lot of adaptations of it already. So I'm just interested to see something new. Even Nordic mythology, I think it has gone through its popularity phase a bit, where almost every game was Viking inspired. So I'd like something a bit, fuck. Tar magic. And it'd be nice to have something new. Islamic or something Middle Eastern? Yeah, exactly. I think it's not an often featured region or culture or theme. I'd just be interested in it. I think I'm down for it. Fuck me. How is this thing alive? Okay, I need to cure I need to be able to restore MP or restore life, antidote, petrify, cures frog, cures Tifa so I can heal myself. Cool. And then select magic, please. Cure every single one. Oh my god, thank you. My guy is spinning, going crazy. And then I need to drink something. I need to drink MP or something. I only have 3 either. So, fuck. Is that my health? No, that's my ether. Magic manipulation. Let's attack. Oh, sorry. I haven't read the previous message. You should summon Exodia, the Forbidden One. You'd win instantly. Ah, that would be so good. The Wishmaster movies are based in Islamic mythology. The first 2 are great and funny. Ooh, Wishmaster. Animated or not? Again, it doesn't have, because it's myth, it doesn't have to be a faithful adaptation of anything. It can be even something like under Percy Jackson, where it takes the theme and you know, modernize it, put its own twist. So so long as it's something different, I'll be down for. Even, honestly, featuring the Roman gods. So not the Greek gods, but the Roman equivalent of the gods. And the Roman pantheon does have more gods, simply because as the empire expanded, they did incorporate a lot more gods. Like there's this Anatolian god of the hearth, which I think it's Hestia. Yeah, I think no, that's Greek. But there's an Anatolian god which eventually got absorbed into the Roman Empire. A few Egyptian gods and goddesses got absorbed into the Roman pantheon as well. Because back then, I guess religion was a bit more fluid and stuff. You know? Like, it wasn't unusual to say, oh, I've got my own god. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Your region, your god. Because you've got gods for everything and everyone, every region. You've got, for example, the god of borders. I think his name is Terminus, which was an early god worshipped in the very, very early days of the Roman Republic. I think he became less of a big deal as the Republic eventually became an empire, but during the early days of the Republic and maybe even the times of the Roman Kingdom, I think Terminus was quite significant. I think. I'm not sure if I'm remembering correctly. There was like a lot of personal gods as well, and like home gods. Like each household has their own gods. I think there's a part of a typical Roman household had some sort of shrine. I forgot the name of it. It's is it a sanctorium? I think it might be a sanctorium. But yeah, it was dedicated to the god of the hearth or their own personal household god. And then there was the good old ancestor worship as well as a part of the old pantheon before it became a part of the state apparatus. Ooh boy. Oh, it's a live action movie. Nice. Ooh boy. Okay, nothing else. We better not take the black materia any further. Why don't you give it to someone else to hold on to? Okay. 9 red. Give the black materia to red. Hi, chat. Who do you want to give it to? I don't think it matters, but who do you want to give it to? Are we giving it to red? Are we giving to Kit Saith or something? The mecha suit who's Scottish, and I can't do Scottish accents, so I can't do his voice. Our very own sneak thief, Mr. Furry Boy, or what's his name? Gun Boy. What's his name? I forgot it. What? Fuck, I forgot. Who do we give it to? Peeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who's deserving of the... Okay, technically, mecha suit, yeah. Kate Sith betrayed us. So, Tifa, give the black thing to the black material to Tifa. How dare? We already lost our first wife. I'm not gonna lose our second wife. No, not the black material, please. Technically, we give it to the traitor. We don't... Wait, can I not give it? Oh, he doesn't want to accept it. What? Oh, they don't want anything to do with it. No, okay, maybe not Barrett. Barrett's been nice to us. Okay, so technically it's the main characters who can hold on to it. So you Barrett! Barrett, I remember your name. Okay, that suspicious robot smile is telling me I should give it to Tifa. So fuck it, let's do it for the story. It's a canon event. No, okay, she can't. Never mind. Red, I am least attached to you. My apologies. And I'm not giving it to you just because you're the only non-human here. Not at all. Technically, you're still a child as well. Oh my god, I just feel worse now. I'm giving it to a child. Can I take it back from the child? Oh, too late. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm giving it to Red because character development for Red. Surely, he's gonna learn a lot from this, and he's gonna come out stronger. Okay, where do I go now? Okay, fuck. Can I talk to you now? Let's find Sephiroth. We're going in first. You guys stay and keep watch. Let the dog hold... Exactly, it's very fitting. Here, boy! Is he a dog, actually? A wolf-based animal? Surely. Because I can't tell if it's a big cat or a dog. I think I've had this discussion before. I don't remember. Oh, hey! Oh, shit! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! Hi! Welcome! Jeez! Let me do a shout-out. Oh my god. It's been a while. Hey, Lumen. Hey, you. Hello, hello. Everyone, welcome to the Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. We are playing Final Fantasy VII. The first game, because I've never played Final Fantasy VII at all. And then I'm going to play the remake eventually. How you going, Lumen? Hope you, your stream went well. How was stream? Hope it went well. That's the correct sequence of that conversation. Ask how it's going and then say hope it went well. What were you playing? What game was going on? I'm gonna raid and run. Got me some pizza to eat, brother. Nice, nice. Enjoy the pizza. It better not be a Domino's, because the Domino's, you know, the largest pizza is only 10 inches in diameter, which is a scam. That is not a large. That is a medium at best. Dragon Age Origin as well. Oh, nice! First time playing through it or not? Now localized, it should be nice. Support your local pizza place. Let's go. Yeah, my local pizza place offers actually a 12-inch pizzas, which is good. What am I doing? Oh, I'm saving. Yes, yes, yes. Ah! Okay, fuck. You know, it's a good thing I don't have to commentate while working. Because by God, like, I forget what I'm doing as I'm talking. Now imagine I'm actually talking while working. Bro, I'll forget everything. Actually, no, I don't even have to talk. I'll forget naturally. From going from step 1 to step 2, I will have forgotten what step 1 was. So I go back to step 1, and when I go back to step 1, I will have forgotten step 2. Then I go back to step 2, this time remembering step 1 and step 2. Then I forget step 3. So I tried to look back at my notes to kind of figure out what step 3 was. And then at that time, I forget step 1 and 2. So it's nice. Living with a debuff. Hold on. Cloud. Magic. It's a kind of magic. The first time I've heard that song was actually as a theme song to some cartoon. It featured like a family of paranormal beings. I don't remember the name of the show. But yeah, they sang it there, and I never realized it was a Queen song. Fake Queen fan. Didn't even know it was a Queen song. Actually, are you even a real Queen fan if you don't know Freddie Mercury's real name? Only real fans know Freddie Mercury's real name. Only real fans know that their guitarist Brian May is actually an astrophysicist. Wait, how the fuck did I get out of here? Alright, gonna lurk. Nice, nice. Have fun. Enjoy the pizza. 1, 2, 3. Jump! Fuck. My timing is bad. I did the math, but boy am I bad at math. Run. Why can't I... This is... Inner peace. Oh, we know what I should do. Turn on my ring light, because it's getting dark. Give me a second. My camcorder and record my old cassette tapes. I accidentally recorded over my old cassette tapes, and I'm still fully. The light working? Ah, it's still not working. Okay. Oh, there it is. And that's all the way in. Nice. Hey, look at that. 69. Nice. Is my camera being detected? Hello, model. Oh shit, my camera died. Ah, no. Give me a second, my camera died. Did I unplug my camera by accident? Surely not. I'm not that unprofessional. Well, I am. Okay. Okay, my mom. Okay, hold on. Oop, you're gonna see me tamper with my settings for a bit. Oop, calibrate, camera off. Oop, I lost my camera. Yep, wait, I got my camera and I'm lightheaded again. Nice, awesome. Why? I don't understand. Camera on. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, there you go. Got it. I'm back. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna remove the settings. La, la, la. I'm back. Okay, let's go. What were you doing? We're fighting an enemy that we can't escape. It's inescapable.
Otakon, we're stuck in a mission, fighting an inescapable enemy.
How do I unpause? Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Magic. Nope, wrong. Magic, cure. Magic? You think we can make it into a toad?
Hey guys, Kermit here. I'm trying to fight Cloud and his crew, but I got turned into a frog. So now I'm like a frog now. Oh my god, I can only do one attack at a time. That's such a frog move to make.
Nice, got him. 69, nice. I think I had me like blood test or some medical test done recently as well. I think, what was it called, an ECG? So I saw the doctor this morning and he was like, oh, your ECG is 69. And inside me, I was like, haha, nice. But of course I had to act professional, not say anything, like the mature adult that I am. Is it ECG? I think it's ECG, though I don't know what ECG means. Oh shit. You just murdered a frog? Ah, you know, it's dinner later. Good old... Oh, whenever I fail the jump, I have to fight this thing. Ah. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Any magic? Fire. How do I turn into a frog? Okay, this time we will not miss. Right? Alright, chat, let's go. Okay. I think... Fuck! I thought I had to interact to jump. Oh, damn it. Ah, not again. That was a trial run, that doesn't count. 17, nice, that's half of 34. That frog just wanted to sit on the floor all day. To be a tadpole. To just chill in a tadpole. I just want to be a frog and chill, but society's like, no. What? Why? That doesn't make sense. How did I die there? It wasn't the lightning? I swear to God, this is dumb. Okay, no. It's calm down. Inner peace. You know, hardship builds character, as Calvin's dad used to say. You know, every mistake is a learning opportunity. You know? It's a chance to do better. Oh shit, my mic falling apart. Okay, hold on. There's two attacks. There's a blue attack and a green attack. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Don't lose your cool. Otherwise, your middle name wouldn't be Blue Cool Echo. Okay, fuck. Why am I... this is like... It's like pushing up a rock up a mountain only for the rock to fall in the end. I'm having a Sisyphus moment. Not exactly, but, you know, whatever. Okay, I literally do not understand this. How the hell am I to evade the fucking thing? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him. Okay, no. Fine. Alright, jackalope. Backseat. Chat, how am I to do this? Am I missing something? Am I being dumb? What am I for... Did I heal him? No, it healed me. Oh, thank goodness, okay. What am I missing here? What am I not doing correctly? Oh, Phoenix down. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. How? I'm not gonna question it. I did it. That's all that matters. I guess, you know, sometimes you just gotta stop thinking and just... What is this? What happened? Calm down, Tifa. Sephiroth is near. Anything could happen. Oh, shit, we're back into town. That old ute, a few barrels. Hey, we're back. Memory Lane? Nibelheim?
What the hell? Why Nibelheim?
Hey, I didn't get lightheaded that time. This is an illusion Sephiroth made up. Maybe I should give him more of an anime protagonist voice. He's trying to confuse us. It'll be alright as long as we know it's an illusion. There's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, you're right. Look! Why does he do that with his hands? Wait, who's this? Oh, it's, he's being a bit theatrical, of course. Alright, let's go. If I had a nickel anytime I faced a very theatrical Final Fantasy villain with fancy hair and who had a god complex, I'd have 2 nickels. Which ain't a lot. It's weird to happen twice. At least this nickel's less annoying.
Cloud's not here.
Wait, what? Stop, Sephiroth! Wait, what do you mean? I'm invisible! This is so stupid. Okay, that's that's playing into the protagonist voice too much, I think. Oh shit. Jump scare.
Hey, Cloud. Hey, Cloud, let's get back to the real world, okay?
Cloud, it's just an illusion. Don't worry about it. Oh shit. What's next? Stop it already! This is terrible! This is what actually happened 5 years ago. Oh yeah, there's that whole alternate timeline thing. But it's probably not me that will come out of the Shinra mansion. He's going to try and show us another stupid illusion. See? Didn't I tell ya? Wait. Oh, you! I know we're supposed to meet you one day, I just don't know his name. Okay, I did not deliberately look up, you know, spoilers. Sometimes you can't help but see pictures on the internet. Zangan. Zangan? 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 Let's call him Z. What the...
Hey, it's you. You're still sane, right? Then come over here and help me.
Not too different from Sid, except less strenuous on my throat. I don't want to watch this. Cloud, don't watch.
I'll check this house. You check that one over there.
Oh wait, no, this is not okay. What's wrong, Tifa? I told you before, right? As long as we know it's just an illusion, there's no need to be scared. But it feels so real anyway. Sort of the dilemma.
Hey, you all right? Damn, this is all made up. Sephiroth, I know you're listening. I know what you want to say. That I wasn't in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's it, isn't it?
Nope. I see you finally understand.
Huh, what you're trying to say is that you don't want to confuse me, right? But even making me see those things won't affect me. I remember it all, the heat of the fire, the pain in my body and in my heart.
Oh, is that so? You are just a puppet. You have no heart and cannot feel any pain. How can there be any meaning in the memory of such a being? Am I like, what's her name? Am I like Rei Ayanami? A vessel? Don't answer me, it's me asking rhetorical questions. What I have shown you is reality. What you remember, this is the illusion. But Tifa remembers me. Unless it's fake memories as well. Oh. A dramatic pause. Am I to move? Oh, I can move. Shit. So we're either real or not real. Damn, if I had a nickel anytime a Final Fantasy protagonist with yellow, blonde, spiky hair was hinted at it being, you know, some sort of illusion or not being real, I'd have 2 nickels. Again, which isn't a lot, but weird it happened twice. Cloud. Do you understand?
I don't want to understand. But I want to ask you one thing. Why? Why are you doing this?
Oh, shit.
I want to take you back to your real self. The one who gave me the black... Huh? The black materia that day. Who would have ever thought a failed experiment would prove so useful? What do you mean? Hojo would die if he knew. What do you mean? Hojo? What does he have to do with me? 5 years ago, you were constructed by Hojo, piece by piece, right after Nibelheim was burned. Oh! That would explain why no one remembers me. And that would explain why I still remember Nibelheim burning, but that doesn't explain how Tifa knows me. We're childhood friends. She's literally my childhood friend. She's that trope. A puppet made of vibrant Genova cells. Oh, we've been Frankensteined. Her knowledge and the power of Mako. An incomplete Sephiroth clone. Oh, I am him? Not even a number. That is your... Not even given a number. That is your reality.
Man, if I had a nickel anytime the protagonist I'm playing was a clone of another major character in the game, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't... Or 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to happen 3 times. 4 nickels, rather. Or 3 nickels. 2 of which... No, 4 nickels. 3 was in the same game. Shout out to Metal Gear Solid. Man, we getting a lot of nickels today. Okay. Evil laugh.
Cloud, don't listen to him. Cover your ears, close your eyes.
See no evil, hear no evil.
What's wrong, Tifa? I'm not affected by it. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Hey, just like me.
All that talk about Jojo constructing is a lie. Don't we have memories?
Unless she's a construction.
Being kids together, starlit nights.
Don't tell me she's an experiment as well.
Tifa. Why are you so worried and scared by those words? I mean... shall I show everyone here what's in your heart?
Do tell? We're playing show and tell, I guess.
You don't look well.
Oh no.
Tifa, is Sephiroth right?
What's happening? I can't even predict the plot anymore. What the hell is happening? Cloud. Cloud! Mustache guy? Nothing?
Cloud, what's happening? Why are you so scared? Don't worry about me. I'm all right. No matter how confused I am, I'll never believe a word that Sephiroth says. It's true that sometimes I can't figure out who I am. There's a lot of things muddled up in my memories. But Tifa, you said long time no see, Cloud, right? Those words will always support me.
Oh no, my man's about to have his support system knocked on its knees.
I am the one you grew up with. I'm Cloud of Nibelheim. No matter how much I lose faith in myself, that is the truth. That's why you shouldn't be so scared. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's your opinion that can't...
Aww. Nothing else matters except Tifa and her opinion. Oh, my boy's about to be heartbroken. Oh, Lord. Prepare your tissues. My boy's gonna have his heart broken, shattered into a million pieces.
No, that's not true, Cloud. What's not? I'm the same Cloud you grew up with, aren't I? That's not what I meant. I don't know how to say it. Cloud, I need some time. Just give me a little time.
Girl, now is the perfect time. What other... Okay.
Cloud, don't blame Tifa. The ability to change one's looks, voice, and words is the power of Huh? Inside you, Genova has merged with Tifa's memories, creating you. What does that mean? Out of Tifa's memory, a boy named Cloud might have been a part of them. Cloud, please don't think right now. Think, Cloud.
Oh, Cloud? Oh, excuse me. Wait, who's talking?
Cloud? Oh, excuse me. You never had a name. Shut up, Sephiroth! You still don't understand, then. And he's gonna flash teleport to somewhere else. And do you remember the picture that we took before we headed for Mount Nibelheim? Tifa, you remember, right? It was actually her real boyfriend. The one that we, when we read about in her letters. But there is no way he would know. I don't know. Now, what happened to that picture? Is this it? Do you want to see it? It turned out pretty good. Cloud, don't. I should be in the picture. Even if I'm not in there, no worry, it's just an illusory world Sephiroth made up. I knew it! It's not us, it's that guy, which I suppose is her boyfriend that she sent letters to. Just as I thought. This picture's a fake. The truth is in my memory. 5 years ago, I came back to Nibelheim to inspect the reactor. I was 16. The town hadn't changed at all. What did I do? Oh, yeah. I saw my mom. I saw the people in town. Yeah, I went to Tifa's room. There, I played the piano. I looked in the drawers. I read the letter addressed to Tifa. I spent the night and went to the reactor in Mount Nibelheim. I was excited about it. Because that was my first mission after becoming first class in Soldier. Soldier? First class? Soldier? When did I enter Soldier? How did I join Soldier? Why can't I remember? That's right. I didn't have to worry. Oh shit! What was that outside? Fireworks. Okay, that is not a shooting. If you guys heard that, that was fireworks. I didn't have to worry about it because I was. Cloud? Let's go, Tifa. I'm alright. Oh, where are we? Fuck, we're not real. Wow, that's amazing. What a nerd. A creepy nerd. It's all materia. Oh shit, it's all materia. The outside is rich with Mako energy. The inside is a treasure trove of materia. This truly is the promised land. There is no such thing as a promised land. It's a legend, an old wives' tale. It's utterly ridiculous. And I was made from this materia, and Hojo doesn't realize it, I guess. Shit. Everything's as I imagined it to be. Isn't it splendid? Is it that kind of dull? It is that kind of dullness that makes you a second-rate scientist. Oh! What's happening? It's coming from within the walls. Something's in there. It's moving. Oh shit, that's blinking. Weapon. Then it really does exist. I didn't believe in it. What does this mean? A weapon, a monster created by planet. They appear when the planet's in danger and destroy everything. That's what was started in Professor Gast's report. I never saw that report. Where is it? Right here. You keep a lot of things to yourself. Holy shit. What? Yeah, alright, fuck. Fuck. Me pregunto cuánto están Claudia y los demás. It's hard to... fuck, okay, I cannot commit to that bit, so I'm just gonna read it in English. It's hard to believe. Such a small piece of materia could destroy the planet. Oh shit, something's happening. What the? What the? Is everyone alright? What's going on? Where am I? Don't leave me alone. Is this real life or is this fantasy? Red! 13th! You're here! I'm so glad! We could just call him Red. He's the only Red we know. Tifa! Something strange. Why was it dark all of a sudden? And where's everybody? Everyone's waiting. Cloud's in trouble. Please come help us. Oh, I gave him the materia. I should have given it to Barret. Not to say he's useless, but he's very limited in attacks. He doesn't even have anything equipped. Right. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll go if you want me to. Chat, I fucked myself there. It was a Shurkov's gun. They gave me something. Oh, you're gonna need this, give this to someone. Don't worry about it. And boom, lo and behold, it's Shurkov's gun. And remember... Wait, who's saying that? Tifa? Oh my god, shapeshifter. The black materia. We got a mimic. We got an imposter among... Oh. Shit. Oh, that was what happened when we went in that weird green area. Okay, well, we're fucked. Mr. President, I've got a bad feeling about this place. Maybe we should go back to our ship now. We need to prepare for the inspection anyway. And here comes Theater Boy. Nope, it's me. It's Fake Boy. Hey, where do you come from? Don't know. Ugh, this place is going to get rough. Better leave things to me and get out of here while you still can. Hair flip. Leave things to you? I don't know what you mean. This is where the reunion is happening, where everything begins and ends. Cloud! Oh, here comes the dog. I'm here. I'm here to help you, Cloud. No, I'm here to help you, Cloud. There you go. That's the voice. Oh, the music comes to an end. The characters are still... Okay, no, I do walk? Oh, I do walk now, okay. Cloud doesn't know what to do. Perplexed, he approaches Red. In the midst of confusion, he talks to Red, who he gave the materia to. Thanks, Red. Where's the black materia? Red, reassuring him, says, "It's safe. I'm holding on to it. I'll take it from here. Give me the black materia." Are you alright, Cloud? However, it doesn't seem like Red is hearing what Cloud says. Cloud speaks, yet nothing is understood. Then here you go. I was a little apprehensive holding this thing. No, Cloud, don't! Cloud, please! Thanks, leave the rest to me. Come on. The black materia. Please wait just a little longer! The room lights up. A voice booms in the background. But it seems like only Cloud can hear the echoing boom. Everyone, thanks for everything, and I'm sorry. He reassures everyone before taking the heroic step to the end. Sorry. Sorry. Especially you, Tifa. I'm really sorry. He can't help but look at her fondly, with a grieving look on his eyes. You've been so good to me. I don't know what to say. I never lived up to being Cloud. Maybe one day you'll meet the real Cloud. She reassures him as best as she could. This is perfect, interjected Hojo, not reading the atmosphere of the room. It means that my experiment was a complete success. He laughs to himself, focused on nothing but his science and his goals. What number are you, huh? Where's your tattoo? Professor Hojo, I don't have a number. You didn't give me one because you said I was a failed experiment. He says with confidence, as if he finally remembers everything of his past. You mean only a failure made it? You mean only a failure made it here? Professor, please, give me a number. Please, Professor. He asks in a desperate search for an identity. In the midst of his confusion. Who is he? Is he Cloud, the thought, or Cloud, the idea, or Cloud, the man? Who is Cloud? What is it like to be Cloud? Or is he nothing more but a failed experiment, gone rogue? Shut up, miserable failure. Shit, what the fuck? He floats into the air, vanishes to the sky. Who was that? He's a Sephiroth clone I created after the real Sephiroth died 5 years ago. Hojo suddenly remembers. And Jenova calls Mako. With my knowledge and skill. Wait, who's saying this? With my knowledge and skills, I've been combined with science and nature to bring him to life. I'm not wild about the failure part, but the Jenova reunion theory has now been proven true. You see, even if Genova's body is dismembered, it'll eventually become one again. That's what it means, but was meant by Genova's return. I have been waiting for the reunion to start. 5 years passed, and now the clones have begun to return. I thought the clones would begin to gather at Midgar, where Jericho is stored. My predictions were not entirely correct. Genova itself began to move away from the Shinra building.
Oh, I'm now upside down. Okay.
Being the genius that I am, I soon figured it out. You'll see it was all Sephiroth's doing. Sephiroth is not just content to diffuse his oil into the life stream. He wants to manipulate the clones himself.
Yes, that's how it got started.
I wondered where the clones were going, but I was never able to figure out.
I couldn't figure it out either.
One thing that I did know was that Sephiroth was at their final destination.
I wasn't pursuing Sephiroth. Okay, that's him. That's Cloud.
I was being summoned by Sephiroth,
he said with a sudden voice of with a sudden confidence, as if he's figured everything out.
All the anger and hatred I bore him made it impossible for me to ever forget him. That's what he gave me. Sephiroth? Sephiroth? I'm here, and I brought you the black materia. Show yourself to me. Where are you?
He waits, with a deafening silence.
Sephiroth! So we finally meet again.
Oh shit. The room about him shakes and turns, with rocks falling down. And up above we see Sephiroth in his full glory, frozen in a crystal.
Do you see it? It's Sephiroth! So he is here!
Wait, so the Sephiroth we've been fighting is a figment of our imagination this whole time, and this was the real Sephiroth?
This is perfect. Both Genova's reunion and Sephiroth's will. They won't be diffused into the live stream, but gathered here. What are you so happy about, Professor? You know what this means, don't you? Cloud is the black materia. Sephiroth's going to sound meteor. Every single person's gonna die.
Whatever I say now is too little too late. We must evacuate. I want you all to come with me. There's still so much more I want to know. With nothing more left to do, with no one else left to trust, the three of them, Tifa, Sid, and Red, followed Rufus out of the calamity.
Cloud, no! Stop, please!
I may have narrated a bit too early, it seems.
Cloud!
God, putting all this effort into my voice is actually making me feel numb. Not gonna lie, for real. It's weird, I don't know why.
Maybe I'm exerting myself a lot. It wouldn't be a Final Fantasy story if there wasn't some sort of cosmic, otherworldly being that we had to fight. First, it was the literal hopes and dreams of everyone made manifest. Second, a literal god, an anti-god of the universe. And now, Apocalypse itself. Except the first one, you know, was technically our Daddy Sin. The second one was our literal creators. This time it's just, I guess, our master clone. Because we're clones. Hurry, now there's 2 of them. Oh, a humanoid dragon. Humanoid mech dragon. How nice. Chat, one try? One try, we're gonna get this dragon, you reckon? Oh, that makes me think. Can I try the poll command? With my extension? I have no idea. I'm just gonna pause this. Let me experiment a bit. Let me play some music. Please hold while I experiment with the functionalities of said stream. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm experimenting with the functionality of said stream. Please hold and enjoy the music. Okay. Polling. Oh, I can do poll. Give your audience a voice. Easily add interactions to your show with polls. Añadir a canal. Okay. Give your audience a voice with polls extension. Polls has a simple color picker so you can match the style to your personal brand. But how do I actually poll? Configuration, my effects, favorites. Twitch, global emoticons. Maybe not that. Okay, chat, I don't really know what to do. Wait, what the hell is this? Preguntas frecuentes. No, that's not it. Actions. Maybe it's actions? Hold on. I have no idea. Oh shit, this is a banger soundtrack. Slay with that harmonica. Hyper chat. That's not hyper chat. How do I play with a I'm forgetting the word. With the extensions. How do I do this? Crear una extensión, no? Visible. Sound alert. That is not it though. My extensions. Okay, hold on. Volver a Twitch. Sheesh! Fuck that. What track is this? Hello? Nintendo Slaying? Empire City Night. Sonic Unleashed. Ooh. Not necessarily what I would expect from a track named Empire City. I would expect a bit more New York jazz, Frank Sinatra type thing without the vocals, you know? Empire City, Empire State Building in New York, essentially. Sound alerts. How do I do this? Polling. No configuration needed. But how am I to do the polls? Can I do /poll? No? Visible. Crear una extensión. Give your audience a voice. Easily add interaction to your show with polls. Visible, invisible. Oh, there it is. Okay. How do I do this? No live polls. Mod, if you're here, do you know how this works? Did you break the game? No. It's just currently paused while I'm trying to figure out an extension. I'm trying to make a poll. Shit. So it's just frozen? Because I don't have the game as an active window? How's it going, Spy Andrew? Hope you've been having a good day, morning, evening, afternoon so far, whatever time it may be. No live polls. But how? Yeah, that doesn't work for me for some reason, so I have... Oh, wait, I found it! Shit, found it! Okay. Can I beat the next boss in less than No betting this time, just like a poll. 3 tries. If you say yes, you are of little faith. How dare. Okay. Yes. No. Start poll? Wait, settings? Hey, something happened. Nice. I did it, chat. I think I did it. It took me a while to get there, but I got it in the end. Okay, now I'm gonna turn off my music. Boss fight. I'm not sure if it works. I guess I'm not sure if you guys need the extension to actually see it. I think that might be the case. Do you not have polling on YouTube? I don't think so. Maybe? Nope, I don't think so. Wait, what if I press the plus button? What does that do? Oh, I can! Oh! Oh, wait, hold on. I can do that? What? Can I beat the next boss in less than 3 tries? Gotta yes or no. That's it. Okay, and then how do I do this? Start? Iniciar encuesta. Oh shit, I can do that in YouTube! What? There is no way! What? Were you the guy that was playing Super Neptunia RPG and said I should try out Indivisible, or was that someone? I think that was someone else. The last time you were here, we were playing Final Fantasy 13, and you were telling me of ways that I could... There was fighting certain bosses a bit better. You were one of the Elder Council during that time. I think it was almost in the last leg of that battle when we had to go through like fancy maze, futuristic area, and then there was a boss guarding a portal. But I was like, you know what, that's too difficult for me, I'm just gonna skip that. I remember that was the last conversation. I didn't know what to do, I was always like that. I totally skipped on some of the story there because I'm not focused. But it's fine, now I am. Oh, remember back in the day when we were here? What's the matter? Oh, that was the guard. Poor kid. I assume Neptunia RPG is a JRPG. Are you alright? Bzzzt. Tifa? Tifa? Oh, did you quit FF13? And so is this your first playing? I actually finished Final Fantasy 13 eventually. Thank goodness. I am going to skip the other 2 parts of Final Fantasy 13 simply because I'm not a big fan of the mechanics of it. And yeah, this is my first time playing Final Fantasy OG, and I've never played the remakes as well. So my plan is to play this and then the remake, and then jump into Final Fantasy 8. In sequential order, and then 9, and then maybe 10. I've played 10. And then whatever suits people's tastes. Even other JRPGs I'm down for. Oh, Cloud. Oh, Cloud. I do like any JRPG where I read it myself. I do like playing, making my own voice for each character. That's right. I'm Cloud. Is it really you, Cloud? I never thought I'd find you here. How did we end up here? Yeah. It's been a while. What happened to you? You don't look well. Yeah, it's nothing. I'm okay. Is this a flashback to the past or... No! Is that what he said? How long has it been? This is definitely illusion/flashback. 5 years. Oh! This is the first time we met, I suppose. Ooh. What is it? I'm so glad we're getting a lot more story this session rather than compared to last time. It's been a really long time. Actually, it's been 7 years. You joined Soldier, but quit after the Sephiroth incident. Did you know, interesting fact, the T-Series versus PewDiePie story arc occurred 7 years ago. Not 7 years ago today, but 7 years ago. And now, you're a mercenary. You told me a lot about what happened after you left Nibelheim. But something was wrong. I felt there was something strange about the things you talked about. All the things you didn't know that you should, and other things you shouldn't know that you did. I wanted to make sure, but then I heard you're going far away. I literally hijacked her actual boyfriend, which is the black-haired dude, I suppose. And I didn't want that. Quick question, have you been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth? I haven't played both of them. Those are the new remakes, right? I have never played any of them. This is the OG on Steam. Yeah, I have never played both of those remakes. I didn't know what to do, so I thought I needed more time. Aw, poor Tifa. And that's why I told you about the Avalanche job. I wanted to be with you and Cat watch. Aww. You know what? Maybe we should have gone for the childhood friend who's been with us this whole time, even if she didn't... Technically, she's never been with us. She's been with a fake us. Oh, she's not technically even her childhood friend then. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If they were simply memories, did they actually occur? Were they real? But that tends to imply that if you've forgotten a memory, then it never happened at all. You know, if a tree fell, but no one heard it, did it really fall? I'm probably misinterpreting that analogy, which I tend to do anyway. But who cares? Oh, where are we? Ding. Am I narrating as Tifa? Huh? Huh? Okay, I can't even press any buttons. It automatically progresses. The glare. You'll be better soon. You've been asleep for a long time. No, you've been asleep. God, I forgot Barrett's voice. I haven't voiced him in a while. I'm hungry. Girl, you and me the same. Oh, I haven't had lunch yet. You know, maybe that's why I'm lightheaded. I had brunch, not lunch. That would explain quite a bit about him. Chad, have you eaten yet? Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to have dinner or lunch or whatever. Because I'm scared. Or are you at that point in the story? I don't... I know it's been revealed that Aerith died, and I'm just a clone. That's as far as I'm aware, and I was a puppet this whole time. There was the reunion, which is all of the clones coming back together, and there was... Yeah. And now I think I'm going through a flashback of when we first actually met in that slums that collapsed. Sheesh! Look at that, points. Oh, you know, one more thing with the points thing. Mr. Wolfie, I just figured out, like, for the longest time, the store showed up as empty, but that's because I'd never enabled it to be visible. So now if you, like, what was it? Exclamation point redeem, and you click the link there, it actually shows you the things I can redeem. And even in my stream, like the about section of my stream, not store, I think it's just redeem. Oh no, it's store. Fuck me. I don't even know my own commands. But yeah, like if you go to my channel description, you can actually see the things you could redeem now, which is pretty cool. Which back then was just empty. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you just feel like... Don't you just feel like a boomer trying to navigate things? You're just like, I should know this, but I don't. And I don't know why I don't. Anyways, don't worry. I don't know what happened to Cloud either. Guess I shouldn't tell you not to worry. None of them know if he's alright either. Oh no, this is the present day now. He's still alive, right? I feel like when it comes to voicing characters, it actually helps trying to act it out or exaggerating your movements when talking. How long was I asleep? Let's see now. Must have been about 7 days. Hey, 7 days, 7 years. Hey! Did you know that, in my opinion, hot take, a scale out of 7, 1 out of 7, from 1 to 7 is the best scale. Technically 0 to 6 works, but who wants to use a scale out of 6? Ugh. It feels incomplete. Anyways, what about Sephiroth? You ain't over it yet? Remember the huge light in the northern cave? Since then, the crater's been surrounded by a huge barrier of light. Everyone knows Sephiroth sleeps in that big hole, protected by the barrier. Okay, so... Did I even enter? Did I teleport into the main reunion hall, or no? Or was that an illusion as well? Or did I get out with the rest of the crew like Red? No, I wasn't. Maybe the three of Red, I, and I think Sid saw what happened, maybe? Or at least Sid and I being Tifa. But I don't know anymore. Anything could be real, anything could be fake. And on top of that, some huge monster called Weapon's been on a rampage. Weapon? Hey, that's me. I'm a weapon, get it? You know, last time I was traveling, they actually stopped me in the airport several times. Because I got these guns! If you could see me, I'm flexing. Okay. Remember that huge monster that was with Sephiroth at the bottom of the crater? Well, it's up here now. They say it's some legendary monster from the past. Weapon is protecting Sephiroth? Don't know, but he's up here going around tearing stuff up. Right now, Rufus is fighting. Hate to say it, but he's got guts. We should have been the ones to destroy it, but we ain't got no time. Time? Hey, how about Meteor? Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to work on over this weekend, and I forgot to put in my to-do list. Redeemable things in the store. There's gonna be one where I haven't enabled it yet, but if redeemed, I was essentially gonna stream in an Elmo voice and an Elmo impression for a given amount of time. The amount of like blue points. No, wait. I can't. No, it's a fixed cost. I was about to say I could make it a variable cost from 1 to 10, and whatever value that is to how long I'll put on that impression for, which will be very tiring, but funny. I'm enjoying the story changes from part 2 a lot. I'm hopeful that part 3 will continue good work. Wasn't all that impressed with part 1 originally, but the DLC was great and I've been making good story ever since. Ooh, see, I like that there's enough, from what you've said, I guess I can expect some variation to this story. So I guess they're fleshing out this story and adding a bit more. You know, it's kind of like, you can have a regular cheeseburger, but why not add caramelized onions? You know, that's what you're doing. You're making a better version of the Big Mac. You know what I mean? You know, it's like those videos like of Josh Weissman. You know, we got Big Mac, but we got Big Mac at home, except his Big Mac at home is better and probably costs more, but not necessarily $1. You know, depending on how you define the costs. Anyways, do we have to give up? Oops, my cursor's in the way. Don't know. Chat, how do you feel about just of live stream? Hear me out. It's a theoretical idea of me just making an Excel sheet, a certain Excel sheet, or better yet, a Microsoft Excel speedrun, or better yet, a stream where I try to code something. But mind you, I don't code at all. I have coding experience, but very minimal. I've only learned the syntax before, and you know, I learn for 2 weeks at a time before giving up each time, every year. I thought Cloud would show up to save you all. Professor Hojo wanted to check up on Cloud too. I feel like it may not be the most interesting, but I'm kind of down to do it. What are you going to do with Cloud? Especially the Excel speedrunning one? Sephiroth's alter ego. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on, but people are interpreting it differently from that as well. It's funny how wild headcanons are. To me, if that ever happens, I'm just gonna take the Neon Genesis Evangelion approach, where every ending is canon, but it's just a different timeline or version. Because technically, every ending of Neon Genesis Evangelion, Episode 24, End of Evangelion, Rebuild Evangelion, and the manga, they're all canonical endings, technically. And people choose to interpret each ending. Each person have their own headcanons for it. Meteor has been summoned. Essentially, it's all but over now. So, there's no need for you now. No, maybe there's an important task for you. Oh, it's him. Herr President, preparations for the public execution are complete. I feel like he'll have a bit of a, kind of like a Colonel a theoretical Colonel Sanders sort of voice with a very hearty chuckle. Execution? What are you gonna? What are you gonna get by executing us? You are to be executed for causing this situation. Oh shit! That is so dystopian, having a mega corporation actually perform executions. We've had mega corporations, you know, having their own armies and overthrowing countries, but okay, technically I guess it kind of counts as execution, you know, like the Banana Republics. Okay, I guess we already had those. Eee, yikes. People are ignorant. They'll feel better as long as someone is punished. I take back what a little praise I had for this damn jackass. Well, enjoy your last moments together. I'll be interested to see how much different the voices I'm doing for each character and the actual voices of each character. I'll tie your arms now. Oh shit, we're being executed. I'm glad we got to play a different main character this time. You know, it's almost like seeing... It's like in a series when it ends in a cliffhanger with the main protagonist, so now you're with the side characters and it becomes their voice. Your Rufus voice is pretty good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's giving me that vibes of kind of tired of everything, but a bit of a smart-ass jackass, but kind of tired of everything anyway. Almost that, like, that devious, sneaky genius. You know he's a genius. He's probably playing 4D chess in the background, but he's not very showy about it like L was in Death Note. He knows shit's going on, and he's very calculated. That's what I'm trying to say. He's very calculated sort of character. But he doesn't seem to show emotions about it. That's the type of character I think he is, where he gives me those vibes. Sid is giving me, like, older gentleman, not necessarily country accent. But yeah, an older gentleman vibes, a bit rough, deep voice, like, I can't believe that happened. You know what I mean? It's what you'd expect from a veteran cowboy sort of deal. Kind of like Jet from Cowboy Bebop. That's how I picture him. Oh, that is how I picture him. Because, you know, he's got that look going on for him. You know, quite an older character, kind of like Jet from Cowboy Bebop. Has his own ship, kind of like Jet from Cowboy Bebop. It's technically his ship, the Swordfish. Has very similar... Okay, I won't say... Sid's hair is the facial hair. It's the head version of Jet from Cowboy Bebop's facial hair. Like if Jet's facial hair were made into like a head of hair, it's that. It's Sid's hair. If you look him up, Jet from Cowboy Bebop, you'll know what I mean. Is everything here? These are the ones who brought this madness into this world. Now, unfortunately, I can't do a sultry voice. I would have done that voice for Scarlet. The hell are these people? You'll be broadcasting your miserable deaths live on television. I just had a banana. What's your favorite fruit? Awesome question. I'm glad you asked that. Banana. Banana is the perfect fruit because there's never too much banana in a banana. And there's never too less banana in a banana. There's a perfect amount of banana in a banana. Let me elaborate. A banana is the perfect serving. One banana is the perfect serving size. And everyone eats bananas in whole numbers. You know, you eat one banana, done. If you feel like you want another banana, you eat another banana. That's two bananas, whole numbers. Unlike an apple, which one, sometimes, you know, it's a bit juicy, squirts a lot of juice. Two, I feel like there's too much apples in an apple. There's too much apple in an apple sometimes, right? Sometimes you're eating an apple, and halfway through, you're just like, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of putting this much effort into eating something, you know? And then boom, you just get tired of it, and you put it down for a bit, and it does that it browns up, softens a bit. It's kind of gross to eat again. Again, that's what I mean. There's too much apple in an apple. The mini apples, so fine. They're soft enough to eat, and you can consume everything in like within 10 minutes. So that's good. Second, the thing is with an apple, right? I don't know about you, but I personally prefer eating my apple, including the core. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. One, it's perfectly edible, the core, so why throw it out? Two, when people slice their apples into quarters or whatever, into the individual slices, they don't really slice out the core anyway, right? Who slices out the core of the apple when they make apple slices? No one does. Hence, why is it that I would skip? Why should I skip on the core of the apple when I'm eating it normally? It's a waste of an apple. So yeah, there's too much apple in an apple, and people don't even commit to finishing an apple because they don't eat the core. So it's a waste. It's a dumb fruit. It's an F tier fruit, apples. The juice though is pretty good, so I guess it's an E tier because of the juice. But that's it. It's banana S tier. Never enough banana, never too much nor too less bananas in a banana. It's a Goldilocks fruit. With the chaos resulting from the meteor reports, we desperately need to rally public support. It's better that we punish somebody, anybody. It's like grapes as well. I feel like grapes are the perfect size that you can kind of eat them like candy or something. And if you want to stop, you can just stop anytime. No one eats half a grape. You eat whole number grapes. And if you want to stop, you just put back the bunch in the fridge or something. People put their grapes in the fridge, right? I guess it depends on the place. If it's high humidity, a region of high humidity, better to place it in the fridge, otherwise it spoils. I just wish bananas didn't go brown so fast. Ah, the overripening business, yeah. I actually, in terms of banana, I don't mind eating them when they're a bit green. When I was a kid, I actually preferred eating the green bananas just because they were harder. I like, biting into something that was harder. Like low sugar or no sugar fruits like lime or avocado. Ooh, dude, I am such a slut for citrus fruits. Give me a citrus fruit and make a juice out of it. God, I would love you forever. If someone were to give that as a birthday gift, like, honestly, like 3 liters of lemon juice, I'd be like, thank you. Or like lemonade, and by lemonade, I mean like just carbonated lemon, a lemon drink. Oh God, I'd love them forever. That or tomatoes. What other examples of low sugar fruits are there? I like avocados. When there was this snack I used to make where it's essentially just avocados like smashed together in a bowl. Then I put honey in it. That's pretty good. And then avocado shakes. I'm not sure if any of y'all have tried it yet. I do recommend a good avocado shake. One of the best meals to eat. An avocado shake with shawarma. Oh God, that is a classic combo. Classic. Citrus smells nice. I know, right? There are those who say they don't like citrus fruits because it reminds them of cleaning products. They're the same naysayers who say they don't like mint in their chocolate because it's like toothpaste. Apparently, they're afraid of cleaning products and toothpaste. Not me. Imagine being afraid of cleaning supplies. They'll never admit it, but everyone loves this stuff. Pumpkins are not as low in sugar as lime, but they are like a third of what orange have. Oh, interesting. Funny. A larger fruit, yes, yet less sugar. Don't you think like the less sugar a fruit has, the more it's used as a vegetable? Because you could pretty much cook up a pumpkin dish, and treat it like a vegetable, kind of like tomatoes. Tomatoes, yes, it's a fruit, but you don't. It's it's put in salad and dishes and stuff. Normally, like a lot of dishes don't include like I don't know, oranges or limes. Maybe lime juice, but not oranges in itself. So I feel like maybe the less sugar, the closer to vegetableness it is. I don't know. We'll start with this girl. You gotta do it. Take me first. Wobble wobble. The camera this way. Make sure you get this. The audience just eats up tearful goodbyes. Imagine televising an execution. I feel like if the guillotine never got outlawed, probably would be a thing. What are you doing? This is my special gas chamber. Take your time and enjoy a slow, painful death. Oh, I think everyone would rather have a quick death than a slow, painful death. I am a robot. I'd rather be shut down and have me slowly lose power until I shut down. Actually, vegetables has meant different stuff over the many years. Apparently, what you call food is flexible in any case. Exactly, yeah. People, set the boundaries for definitions and stuff. It's kind of like how I think the ancient Greeks didn't have necessarily a word for blue, simply because they used, when the word they used encompasses a wide range of colors. I think when they describe the skies as being red, now don't quote me on that, I don't know what color exactly, it encompassed the color blue. I think that's why in a lot of ancient Greek poetry and writings, they describe the sky and the ocean as red. Simply because the color that we now call blue was a part of what they called red. There was another language I saw. I think it was one of the languages of Papua New Guinea, I think. Again, don't quote me on this. But their what do you call it? I guess they called their inventory of vocabulary when it comes to colors were limited. So blue and green were under the same umbrella. Yeah. It was black to them. I probably told you that. Oh, I don't remember, but you probably did. It was black to them. Yeah. It's kind of funny to think that, about it that way, though. And I guess it makes sense. I guess it's kind of like blue and light blue. To us, they're all blue, but they're just slightly different shading. However, if you ask an artist, it's like, oh, technically that's blue, that's cyan. You know, it's like pink. There's pink, magenta, and salmon. But technically speaking, if in general everyday speech, you're just gonna say pink for everything. Oh, I saw a pink car. No one says I saw a salmon car or I saw fuchsia car. You just say pink or light pink, soft pink, baby pink. Colloquial terms. The robot face is 2 shades of black. It is. The black in the center and then the outline. Stuck up. Beep. Stuck up, bitch. I feel like she's so gonna say that. Stuck up, bitch. I love thinking about it, like how words change in definition and not even definition, how just word changes over time, like the vowel shifts and stuff. Well, now the show's about to begin. Yeah. Like for example, English spelling is fucked up because our pronunciation changed, but the spelling hasn't. Emergency!
Weapons approaching. Attention all. Military personnel, take your positions.
Oh no, it's weapon. Run! Hey, all of you! Damn, why now? Is this the Scottish Kate Sith? No. How does it feel now, Scarlet? So you didn't run? I'm impressed. How do I feel? Right now? Ah! Oh fuck, that is actually her expression. Huh? Sleeping gas? Hey now! Oh shit, guard fight. Oh right, I was supposed to make myself dinner and or lunch. I forgot about that. I got carried away with the story. Well, that's how you know it's a good game. Yeah, that explains my lightheadedness. Don't worry, chat. I shall make myself a meal after this. Dice. Let's play dice. Roll that d20. Is it gonna be a critical strike? I couldn't count. Oh, 1200. Oh, sheesh! Fuck yeah! Now, I do not know how to do a Scottish accent, so chat, I will not be doing a Scottish voice for Kate Sith. I can barely do an Australian accent. And I live in Australia. To be fair, the Australian accent is not that easy. Certain vowel sounds and diphthongs are, like, not present in North America, are just present that in Australian English that isn't present in North American English. Like the O sound. Like when people say no, go, yo. It's the O, U. It's that vowel sound, U. Which exists in German. Not North American English. Yo, go, no. How you going? You know? You know? Fuck, I didn't read the story. I'll keep watch at the entrance. Oh, I should just do a pirate voice. Aha! That's still an accent of the British Isles, technically. That counts. Yarr, I'll keep watch at the entrance. That is so much easier to do anyway. Where do we go? Is Scarlet passed out? Does she join our team? Fools have already pushed the switch. Alright, she's doing a Hail Mary, hoping to kill us all. Can I pass through? No? Oh, no, it's okay. It won't open. Wrong voice, but fine. Oh. Here comes Rufus. It's weapon. There's been so many attacks lately. Can we handle it? I believe so. Your orders? Oh, shit. Hold on. If the If the message got banned, probably you've reached character limit. My apologies on that. That dice move is like, if I roll a 2, you die. Uses two trick one-spotted dice. So you might notice that calm near the beginning of the game had a story that Cloud told you about Sephiroth and Tifa. Was going to story, yes, and Tifa was thinking about meeting Cloud. Yeah, I think we went through that as well. I think my theory was, so Sephiroth was going on about how I technically hijacked her memories. So I probably hijacked her actual childhood friend / kind of boyfriend, I guess. The one with the black hair. Zangan, or Z. We'll just call him Z. I probably took over, like, hijacked him in the memories. Hence, that would explain why, despite, you know, supposedly me and Tifa growing up together, I don't remember Zangan Z at all. No need to ask.
Sure, we'll give it a shot from our big cannon. Open cannon doors. Activate cannon. Target weapon.
Yeah, my apologies for the 250 character limit. It's just there to prevent, you know, sometimes them bots come in and be like, hey, would you like... Hey, I am a robot. Would you like some Discord boosting? Oh, hey, would you like me to do your VTuber model? You know, those typical bots? It's just, you know, a way to prevent those. You know you're making it big when you got multiple bots. Fuck, that is a cannon. And a half, if anything. Anyway, wasn't sure how much you remember from earlier. I do remember some bits of it. I probably don't remember all of it, which is fine. Then I'll just rediscover the story again.
Preparations complete. The cannon. Fire!
Boom! You know what's a cool weapon, or a conceptual weapon? What was it? A kinetic bullet... Fuck, I forgot the name of it. I saw it from a Discovery show years ago. Kinetic bombardment missile, or kinetic bombardment unit, which is essentially, literally just a cylinder or something in the shape of a missile, dropped from space, with maybe some rockets to boost it, but that's it. From the name itself, it's meant to destroy everything through its kinetic energy. Kind of like an asteroid, a simulated asteroid, which is so cool. Okay, the destruction of the world and stuff is not cool, but the concept of it, pretty cool. It's a shame we haven't seen it in, like... Did we get him? In, like, sci-fi media yet? Like, a kinetic bombardment unit of literally just using kinetic energy to destroy a huge area? Because it's cost-effective if you think about it. You just need to produce something big and terrible. This game gives you a lot of to explore in these Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 games, so we can get caught up doing minigames and exploration. In FF8, I missed some people thought I was kind of obvious. And as for me, I definitely had my share of confusion for... Yeah, there's a lot to... Like, there's a lot of things that are kind of optional as well. In order to get new loot and stuff. Like, there was a chatter who was helping me out earlier and getting me... unlocking Easter eggs and unlocking weapons and stuff. Like, unlocking that final ultimate weapon for Aerith before she had audacity of dying on us. And then there's that mini side quest or something of collecting posters. Did we get him? But I digress.
Seems so.
Weapon approaching.
It's heading right towards us. Speed 50 knots.
Did you get the umbrella, didn't you? I don't think I did. I think I saw someone try to get that. How about the cannon?
It'll take time to reload.
Fuck, my voice keeps changing. Then use regular firepower in the meantime.
Yes, sir. Open all artillery doors. Target weapon. Don't let it land.
I do need a voice warm-up for each character, it seems. Shit. If it had a dime anytime we had to fight something... Okay, actually that doesn't work, because I reckon it happens with every Final Fantasy game, where we have to use some sort of super weapon or anything to fight a big bad monster. In this case, a giant fish. Speed, 70... Fuck, too fast. There's always a bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish, Anakin. I think I saw someone try to get it. I have no idea what's going on in this game anymore. Yeah, all I know is we're fighting giant monsters, the end of the world. They're technically otherworldly ancient beings who have their own enemy, which is the meteor and stuff. And the world has to heal, blah, blah, blah. And here we are, a clone. Hold your breath. Hold on.
Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Hold on as long as you can. Hold on as long as you can.
Come on, I can't hold on forever. Shit.
Ah, fuck!
Barret is a type who would drop F-bombs. I reckon. I reckon he would. Okay, where am I going? Out of here.
The guest rooms are probably locked up from a different room. We gotta go with a different plan. Let's get out of this room first.
Aye, let's go.
Tifa, I'll help you, I promise.
Nice, a party of two. What an unlikely combo. I would have never thought of them as a combo. Shit. Every time I think I'll get a break and eat, I'm like, oh fuck, there's more to the story, let's play.
No, they locked this door too.
Fools, now you can't save the girl. Scarlet, you need to escape. Yeah.
God damn it. Yarr. Okay, time for plan B. Let's run to the airport.
The cursing is so bad in the ARG games, so... Oh, remake games. Or, yeah. The violence is practically non-existent in cutscenes. Fair warning, if that bothers your suspension of disbelief or whatever. It's a fantasy game. Anything happens. Anything goes.
Why the airport? And leave Tifa here?
I totally forgot my voice for Barret, I'll be honest.
Yarr. Trust me. We gotta take a chance.
I do have to keep practicing my pirate voice. I do have an event where I'm playing as a pirate. And speaking of which as well, I do need to learn pirate-related puns. That'll be funny for the event. And what am I if not an entertainer? Well, I try. If there's anything I'm willing to commit to, it's always a bit. Even if I have to spend money on it. Especially if it's a bit with other people. In this case, playing golf as a bunch of silly pirates. Named the Putt Pirates. You've been streaming for a long now. Should you take a break and eat? Are you gonna head at it? Yeah, I'll eat in a bit. I'm fine. I'm a robot. I just need to recharge a bit. Beep boop, beep boop. Did that work? Oh, no. 1,000. Oh, sheesh! Okay. After the second encounter, I'm gonna pause, play some music, and we're just gonna chat while I eat. Okay, left or right? Okay, I'm gonna go left. Okay, here comes the encounter. It's funny because in OG I didn't really care about using Barret, but in Rebirth he's just been fantastic. I'm not a fan of what he says in general, but he's fun to play, so it's hard to keep from playing as him. Ah! Yeah, so far in this game, like the most frequent characters I've used are the ladies, Aerith and Tifa before Aerith died, and Cloud. I think Cloud is inevitable. He is Cloud. Wait, is his name Cloud? Yeah, it's Cloud. I was thinking of if it was ToS. That's another game. Cloud and ToS, very similar in terms of phenotype. Blonde hair, blonde spiky hair, kind of dense and clueless sometimes. Except ToS was a bit more of a self-insert, I guess. Do I have Phoenix? I do. Are you sure it isn't Claude? I'm pretty sure about that. Or does my memory deceive me again? Ooh, grenade bomb.
We're about to blow this joint.
This better be a final attack, so it's cooler I said that as a final line. No, it's not! 1959! If you call him ToS, it would make sense. ToS. It took me a while to get used to ToS. Because the way it's spelled, I'm like, oh, it's Titus. Titus, Titan. Would follow the Japanese vowel rules. Oh yeah, I guess the katakana trumps everything. Not the anglicized pronunciation or spelling. Kuraudo. Where are you going? The airport's the other way. Okay, so we're not meant to go here. Okay. Oh, I did say after the... Okay. BRB, I'm gonna grab myself a meal. So I'm gonna play music. It's gonna be a quick meal anyway. I can finish the meal in like less than 10 minutes. I'm quite a fast eater, I've been told. Wait, what am I thinking about? Oh, the text. Give me a second. All right. Don't miss me too much, chat. I'm muting. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. The man with a plan, the plan being to eat. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the katakana for him is actually Tida, which is humorous to many. Oh, that's interesting. Not even Tidasu for like Tidas, it's just Tida. I won't be able to watch for much longer, I suppose, since I have to get ready. Got a long duration commute this weekend. Ooh, good luck, good luck. Have fun? Is that what you tell someone? Oh, be safe, stay safe, hope it goes well. Have a safe journey. That's what people say. Yes, have a safe journey on your long commute to wherever you're going. Thank you for stopping by anyway and chatting. I appreciate it. I think I figured out why I was kind of feeling lightheaded as well. I think today I literally only drank 2 cups of coffee, miso soup, a bottle of Solo, which is an Australian soda, carbonated lemon drink, and then another coffee. So 2 coffees. Wait, what am I saying? Drinks. 2 coffees, soup, and soda. That's all I drank today. Because I just drank water, and by God, do I feel much better. Like a piece of my brain has been, like, assembled. Like there was a missing piece I never knew was missing, and now it's back. Oh my lord. Water. Gift of drink of the gods, truly. Alright. Cool. And I got myself my Cajun chicken wrap. Bon appetit. Oh, fuck. I'm so glad I made that Cajun chicken. It's so good. I'll share pictures in the video and the recipe I followed later in the food Discord. You need to take better care of this stuff. I do. I just forgot because I was distracted by... Not distracted, but I was focused on something else, which is streaming, so all my attention went there. It's like, you know, it's like... I don't know if the analogy makes sense. Yeah, it's like, sometimes when I get really fixated on something, like, to me it would be the annual programming, the annual programming craze. Almost every year, I'd have a week or two where I'm just into programming. And it comes at a cost where I can pretty much do that the whole day without doing anything else. And it's only... Fuck, what happened? What? Shit, I need to focus. As I was saying, yeah, like I can pretty much... during those times, I pretty much just program the whole day for like 12 hours straight. And I don't realize until after that, you know, oh, I haven't eaten yet or drank anything at all. Because you don't feel the hunger or the thirst until after you're done with the activity. And then it's like, oh shit, I feel everything now. It's all coming together in this single, in a blink of an eye. Oh shit, not again. We gotta do the, cutscenes. Oh shit, wrong area. God, the perspective in this game is a bit trippy sometimes. Okay, well, on the bright side, I can focus on just eating my meal while playing this. Surely this will skip on its own. Now I need to actually click stuff. If I don't talk, I'm just chewing. I think my model's actually capturing the movements of me chewing. Which is kind of cool and kind of cute. I didn't think it could do that. So good. I know, right? Oh god, it was so bad in Final Fantasy X, the unskippable cutscene. Because it didn't help that I had to fight Seymour multiple times. So I had to hear him give his speech multiple times. Damn, that Cajun seasoning is so good. And the lime, oh, I love it. Nope, here comes a fight. A battle. Magic have I? Yeah, let's make him smaller. Attack that guy as well. Easy clap. A one-hit kill. Oh, missed. Fuck. Did that hurt? I don't think it did. Oh, more than 1,000 health, eh? Well, that was... perhaps just 1,000, or just a little over 1,000. Ow. Nice, nice. 900. Come on. Oh, come on. How did... Okay, that's fine. It is what it is. 555, ha ha ha, in thigh. Hello? Oh, I need to wait for my turn. I love Cajun seasoning. I also eat lemon pepper. Ooh, lemon peppers. Oh, that sounds good. Peppers with that lemony, limey taste. Oh, don't worry, Spy Andrew. I can read your message anyway. Even newer games will still have unskippable cutscenes when some of them are skippable. Like SMTV has the battle, boss fight, fanfare that you can't skip. SMTV. I'm trying to guess what game that is. But I like to cut that game some slack, I suppose. The 250 character limit was reached, unfortunately. I would increase it to 500, but I think Stream Elements does limit it by default to 250. Unfortunately, you can't customize it to like 500 or something. Wait, where am I going? No, surely he's gonna tell me he's guarding the door, which means I can go down here. Yeah, I tried to open this, and then there's a drowning that'll happen. Yep, I remember. See, chat, I actually remembered what's happening. I'm so glad that there's like Cajun seasoning you could buy as well, ready-made. It just makes it easier, no? You need to, you need to buy less things. It's just there, ready-made. Sir, yes, sir. What is SMTV? That's a game, right? Super Mario Television? No, that's not it. SM, I think Super Mario, but it's probably not that. Maybe it's an RPG? I don't actually, no, I'm just skipping cutscenes anyway. I can literally look this up on my phone right now. I can type this. What is that text message? Okay. Oh, they literally... Oh, yeah, I remember that. They shot the sea. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei V Vengeance. You got to it before I even finished typing the thing on my phone. Okay. Oh, yeah, Shin Megami Tensei V5. Sorry. The only game that I think it's unforgivable to skip the cutscene of? Metal Gear Solid. It is essentially a movie with some gameplay elements. It would be a crime to skip it. But enough about me and my strong interest in Metal Gear Solid. I think that's one of the things I'll miss the most with my former workplace. There was one guy there who had played Metal Gear Solid as well, and I talked to him about Metal Gear Solid every time we meet. So now, you know, now we won't be able to meet regularly, which is a shame. $70 knots. How much is a knot? How fast is a knot? How many kilometers per hour or miles per hour is that? And is there a difference between nautical knots and aerial knots? Because isn't there a difference between miles and nautical miles? So surely knots and nautical knots are different? Being able to skip attack animations from opponents and your own character is great to make turn-based not feel so time consuming. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like in Final Fantasy X, I didn't realize you could shorten the animation for the summons, which is why I avoided the summons. I didn't avoid them, but every time I did it, I was like, oh, here we go again. Then I realized you could actually skip it, as I've been shown and told. Fuck! Okay, let's go, you pirate. Okay, mission. Snake, we have a mission. Find the save spot. Otacon, you copy. I need to save. I don't want to die again and begin from the very start of this cutscene. It's such a pain in the ass. Airport? Yeah, why the airport? Honestly, I don't even know where we are. I thought we were in some sort of ship, so I would have called it the hangar, not the airport. Literally a waste of my time to fight the soldier. Literally. Can I not escape? Oh, I can. What's below? Oh, I didn't mean to go to a cutscene area. I wanted to explore. Ah. Oh, we got the media. Breaking news. The Shinra have been firing big cannons into the ocean, fighting what they call the weapon. Eyewitness reports say that the weapon is some sort of giant fish in the ocean. Oh shit, oh there! Ah, it's at a cutscene. I was literally there. Ah shit, I didn't see that. Ruh-roh. 269, nice. Nice, because it's 269s. Can I go to the left? To the right, I mean? No? Can I go back? Am I stuck here? Oh, they're not allowing me to go back. Ah! Well, the story goes on. I guess. That's gotta be an impractical sword. There's not even a guard. The enemy can literally lunge and there's nothing blocking. You know, it could just go slide through the sword and boom, you're sliced. Impractical, I say. I know you're in a hurry, but please, if you could have a word.
Shut up, I'm in a hurry.
Don't make so much noise, it's me, Yufei.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, crap. It's the bigger fish. What the hell is that? Okay, it's not even a fish. I don't know how to describe it. I'll explain later. Now we gotta go to the airport. Man, everyone wants to go to the airport. What's this? Oh, soldiers with impractical weapons. You win the Impractical Weapons Award. Well, technically, you've got Cloud's sword. The shape alone is impractical, but who cares? Rule of cool. It looks sick as fuck. Oh, it's a live stream monster. Ah, I thought you said live stream monster for a bit. Nice. Okay, let me take a bite. Let me eat my second wrap out of 3. Ooh, a box. Surely it's not just a box. Clearly not. Wait, hold on. Where is the... Am I... Oh, it's not a box, it's a control panel. Oh, okay. Oh, good. I'll get it figured out. Oop, give me a second. Finalizar encuesta. I guess on YouTube you have to finalize the poll. Huh. It's not... It doesn't have a timer by default? Interesting. Oh shit, it's a gun! Okay, I actually need to somewhat fight so that I can level up my characters. They can unlock more special attacks. I forgot the name for special attack, but special attacks and stuff. Shit, 320. Oh, I lost my healer. Damn it. I don't have a healer. Fuck. I literally should just have a floating healing materia on my inventory. Just something I could give people whenever. Fuck. Let's miniaturize it. Okay, that does not work on that. Oh, it's gone. A rocket launcher turret shaped like a revolver. You know, it's whenever you can't decide if you want to kill your enemy with a rocket launcher or maybe a turret, but you do have a liking for a revolver, so you're just like, why not all? It's Ocelot approved. I assume I have to go through this thing? Oh shit, I forgot Yuffie died. Can I just run? It's a pleb. Oh no, it's fine, it's easier. It's easier to fight a pleb. What magic does Kate Sith have? Just miniaturized, right? I think so. Nope, okay, nothing. Thanks, awesome. Maybe I should really look at my inventory after this and equip the relevant personnel with the relevant attacks. Sword of Doom, do you think that weapon runs Doom? Can't wait to see Revolver Ocelot pull up with them in MGS6.
Brother!
Oh, that's wrong guy.
Hey, you're pretty good.
Pulls out a turret launcher revolver. Whoa! No! Oh my lord, I almost fucked up there. Surely I have... Wait, there's a way to do this. How do I arrange everything? There's like a button I can press and I can arrange all, right? Fuck, how do I do that? Oh, arrange, there you go. Exchange, yeah, that's it. Okay, nice. I was wondering how to do that. So we got Yuffie. Let's go with Kate Sith. So... Fire and all. And let's do lightning and all. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Okay, that's gonna be good. Hold on, I'm thinking before I forget it.
What's added effect? Okay, it's 2 attacks in 1, essentially. I have an idea. It comes at a cost. I keep pressing the wrong button. Give me a second. I'm gonna give you this. That's fine. Barrett. That's the one I'm looking for. His armor. Nice. Adds materia equip. Okay. Added effect. That's a support thing. Sense. Okay, I keep pressing the wrong button. I forgot it's Nintendo layout. Okay. Equips the morph command. What does the morph command do? I forgot. Anyways, okay, is there anything else I can give Kate Sith? Probably enemy skill, maybe? Oh, idea. Wait, no need. Wait, unless... Okay, and then I'm gonna get Kate Sith some cover. Oh, and then, Yuffie, I'm gonna give you Steel. Morph command will transform battle enemies into items that their HP slow enough. Ah, okay. Nice, okay, so... Does he have that still? I'm just gonna give that to Yuff. Transform magic, I assume, does the same thing. Hold on, what is that? Neo Bahamut? Ayo? Alexander? What a very regular name for a summon. I think I'm happy with that. Hopefully there's a save spot somewhere. There is not a save spot. Wait, how much health do I have? Fuck. Ooh, even my potions are not very strong at this point, given my health. Where am I to go? Surely to this vehicle. It is, okay. Okay, cutscene. Fuck, I can eat. Nice.
Yo, you sure that this is the right way? It's a dead end. Yar har har. Uh-oh, did I make a wrong turn?
You damn cat! What the hell are we doing now? They're all gonna be coming soon.
Yo, better watch my back till the end, partner.
Hero pose. Move your feet and arms and use your head to get out of the chair. Fuck, oh, hold on. Menu switch. Okay. Legs. Yeah, maybe legs. Okay, I see. It's not just random movements. Okay. One, two. Okay, let's do the head and then the thing. Do the head and the thing. Maybe a different combo then. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let me try doing that. Pick it up and then use my arms. Okay, let's do the left arm. Pick up left arm. Okay, pick up right arm. Okay, fuck. Legs and head, perhaps. Maybe you can bite the key. Okay, maybe arm and head. So it's many different combos. How many do I need to try all possible sequences? 2 movements at once, okay. I think I got it. No, I did not get it. Okay, head and arms. Tifa playing blitzball when? She's gonna need a lot more training, it seems. Her footwork's amazing. Everything else, work in progress. Hold on. Okay, what the hell am I doing wrong here? Okay, this is the arm. Now if we do arm and legs. Leg, arm. Okay, let's try the other arm, which I doubt will make any difference. Yeah, try leg. I get it, Tifa. Arm, leg, head. Button mashing, eh? Okay, maybe both arms? Not necessarily. Maybe it's arm, leg. Ah, about to hold her breath. Oh yeah, technically she's holding her breath for the gas. Right, I totally forgot about that. No wonder she. Oh yeah, she should have been in our team. She would have wiped Waka and Tidus off the floor. At least breath-wise. It's still better than the rest of the recruits we had. Okay. Maybe I need to move as well with my stick. Okay, chat, what am I doing wrong here? Hand then legs. Head then legs, sorry. This is the head, this is the legs. Okay, so let's do leg, head, 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 head. The other way around. Head, leg, leg, leg. 2 movements at once, so I have to press all at once? That doesn't work. Another combination. Okay, let's try another combination. Try pressing everything all at the same time. Oh, what the fuck did I do? I don't know what I did, but I did it. I just pressed all buttons at the same time. Oh. Shit. Hey, chat, we figured it out. I don't know what I did, except press everything all at the same time. But that's the trick. Oop, what's this? Is that not the exit? Can I interact with it? I cannot interact with it yet. Perhaps I go down, up. Do I touch the chair? Oh. Oh, I see. This connects to that? Yes, it does. Nice. Won't open. Shit. Oh, here comes the fish. It's a fish man. Holy shit. Boom to the head. Is it dead yet? Oh! Headshot. Fatality. Critical strike.
Wait, what'd you do? Hey, open it! First you locked me in the weird place, and now you're telling me to come out? Make up your mind.
Oh, and there she climbs. There she goes. Hey, chat, we made it. Let's go. Surely I will not encounter weird things to fight over here. Am I to go down? I believe... Oh shit, there's Scarlet. And the rest of the gang. Scarlet, shouldn't you be solving a murder mystery in a mansion? With Colonel Mustard and Dr. Plum? It's really interesting that it seemed to know she was in trouble and saved her. Oh, yeah, She's somehow connected to an eldritch being, sus. Or because that eldritch being is maybe connected to Sephiroth and or Cloud as well. So and Cloud has feelings, you know, towards Tifa. Tifa holds a special place in his heart, and so boom. Maybe. That's my theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. This is the calm before the storm, is it? Okay. Do I get a save spot anywhere, or do I die here? I do not want to do that all over again. Well, the fact that I haven't encountered enemies yet indicates that it's at least just a passage to the next part of the game. So I'm willing to... Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. If we die, we die. We do it all over again. Sister Ray. Is there a brother Ray? Brother. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's literally the calm before the storm. The game is giving us a time to just reflect on the events that led up to this, allowing us a moment of to think about theories of, and allows us to guess on what's to happen.
Our game of hide and seek ends here.
Scarlet, what is your deal?
The execution may have been unsuccessful, but your death by falling and crashing into the water below might still be pretty exciting.
Brother Ray's Metal Gear Ray.
Brother! Stuck up to the end.
Quit slapping me, you old bitch! How can you? Hey, it's like Metal Gear fighting. Oh shit! At this end of the sunset. Oh shit! Slap! Oh fuck! I got knocked out. I didn't realize I could keep slapping.
Take her away. Now it's time to pay up. Calm down, or I'll drop you.
Run. Oh, it's Cloud. Run to the end of the cannon. Oh, she's about to do a leap of faith. Oh, holy shit! Oh, Barret! Woo! Oh, to the airport. That's why they got their ship. Hell yeah! Woo! Let's go! Victory! Oh, sorry, tabbed out by accident. Clap, clap, clap. Applaud. Nice! A flying vehicle to the rescue once again. God, if I had a nickel anytime a flying vehicle saved me from a pickle, I'd have two.
My cheeks hurt a bit. Forget it, what's all this about?
Yarr, well, I'll catch the details later. In any case, the airship Highwind is now yours.
Oh, thanks, Kate. Keith. Hello, Yuffie.
Ugh. I'm glad you're safe.
Likewise.
I'm gonna stay up here a little longer.
Nice.
Sheesh!
He's got a crew. Level B1.
Okay, why is she glitching? Can you just run?
Okay, I'm glitch maxing.
I'm glitch pilled bug maxing? The fuck? Can't run? That's fine. Okay, is there anything here I could... oh. Oh, turbo, maybe?
Damn it, why didn't you? You told me you could fly an airship. I thought Tifa's gone for good. Yarhar, sorry, but I had to do something to trick the enemy. Come on, everyone is waiting.
Yeah, perhaps Turbo's been activated.
Everyone's here?
Except Cloud. Nope. Wrong button. Okay, I'm trying to click... Oh, maybe I did click Turbo. Okay, click Turbo again, nothing?
It's fine. It's funny.
Stumbling our way to the main quest. Oh no, I fixed it. Nice.
Sorry, go and speak to Captain Sid.
Damn, man's a captain.
My hands are full, so excuse myself here.
Chew the fat.
Well, what should I talk about? Want to hear why we rebelled?
Listen.
Working to Highwind, we spent every day slaving under Heidegger. Whenever he got yelled at by the president, he'd immediately take it out on the crew. We put up with this all the time, even when he beat us. I mean, I finally made it on the crew of the famous Highwind, and there's no way I was going to quit over him. Let's see, it must have been a week ago. It was my shift, and we were heading towards the North Cave. Everyone, including the president and Scarlet, got on. And with them, I saw Sid, a legendary pilot. And he was looking around the inside of the ship, looking really, nostalgic. He even talked to us. I couldn't believe it. I was so impressed. He was every bit as warm-hearted as you'd always heard. Sid said that if he had a Highwind, things would be a lot easier. And now, here we are, off to save the planet.
Oh, he said Captain Sid, not Sith.
Never mind. It's true, he really overwhelmed me.
Okay, that makes sense now.
And that's why we decided to help. After North Cave, we went to Junon, and I started screaming, "Fire! Fire!" In the middle of all the commotion, we stole the ship from the Shinra. That's how it happened, just a minor mutiny against our leaders. But Barrett and you were captured by Heidegger. We waited 7 days for a chance to rescue you guys before we finally could. But thanks to a successful mission, we were able to see you again. I hope I didn't bore you too much with that long story. No, all good, fam.
Flight airship?
It's like Final Fantasy X.
So things have come to this. When you want to take off, just tell the pilot on the bridge.
Okay, where's the bridge?
Is this the bridge?
On board. Want to ride a chocobo?
How do I?
Listen, you gotta ride in on a chocobo you've raised yourself. Then, if you bring your chocobo to the stable, you can let it rest here. I'll take her.
Okay, cool. We got a stable now.
What? How do you raise a chocobo? Can't say no much about that. If you want to know more about raising a chocobo, there's a chocobo ranch near Midgar. I know of that place. You should ask them.
Nice. Okay, let's go to the main... What's this? Oh, that's just something. I don't know. Is this what they meant by the bridge? Or like the captain's bridge? Just this being the bridge. Oh, this is the bridge, yes.
Welcome to my airship. Welcome to my airship, the Highwind.
They're all pirates, aren't they? My voice is for them.
What's wrong? You should be more excited than that.
Sid.
Yeah. Not enough crew.
Are we now? Do we not now? Do we now have a side quest of recruiting more people into the rebellion? Pilot training and training LV3.
Yeah, don't talk to me right now. Tifa, I'll give you info on Shinra. Ask me if there's anything you don't understand. Yar.
All we have to do is just pilot. They don't have to talk to us.
Hey you, what the hell are you doing?
When everyone talks to me, I get all nervous and mess things up.
Hey you, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Just chatting. Just being so... Hey, it's a furry boy. Do you think we weren't strong enough without Cloud? Do you think we can't save the planet alone? Meteor's coming and Weapon is under rampage. At a time like this, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This is like Metal Gear Solid 2 when Snake, you know, go somewhere else, let's say, and then boom, we play as a different protagonist. I had no idea at all.
Get a hold of yourself, Tifa. Come on, let's think about this. No way we can get off this train we're on.
If only Cloud was here, everything would be fine. Cloud would stand that cocky little way he did and tell us what to do. Aww, someone misses her friend. He'd say, everything's under control, Tifa.
Tifa, when you become such a wimp?
I'm sorry, Barret. I'm so depressed. I'm surprised at myself.
And Tifa, the reason why we all thought it was Cloud was because...
I know. That's why I want to make sure. That's why I want to see him again.
Hello, Vincent. So glad you're alright, Tifa.
What is my voice for this vampire dude? I forgot.
Oh well. We'll make him emo. And sad. Sad emo voice.
Sid, I'm ready to blast it. Blast off.
I want you to know that I didn't listen like him. I gotta admire he was a strange dude. Just when you thought he was cool, he'd do some fool thing. Then when you thought he was smart, he'd show how stupid he was. Everything about him, from his movements to speech, were kind of odd. Knowing what I do now, I can see why he was that way. Well, as long as you stay alive, you just might see him again someday. So cheer up, sis.
I'll be able to see him someday.
If we can find out where he is, the high wind will get us there in no time. Woof woof!
Maybe... Cloud is still stuck deep in the North Crater, where the ground cracked and swallowed him up. Buried in the depths of the underground. Deep within the earth.
Oh, deep within the earth. Are you talking about the live stream?
The life stream sometimes gushes out from the cracks in the ocean, floor to the surface.
I heard about such a place.
Or no, I heard about such a place. Maybe, just maybe Cloud's. Okay, where do we go now?
What? Does Cloud always gotta be around? We did fine without him in the beginning, right? And what happened to the tough girl I used to know? Where'd she go?
Okay, where do we go now? Do I talk to the pilot?
Oi, pilot!
Captain Sid. Sorry, but I gotta show us more on how to land.
Tifa, no matter what your goal is, you've got to be prepared.
Now just explore looking for some place suspicious. I see. Sus hunting time. Let's hunt for something sus. That'll be good. Now let me take a bite out of my meal. I got one wrap left. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, we've been here. I don't think we've been in the operations area. So let's make our way there. Oh, we have been here. Okay. Let's just touch everything. Oh, okay.
Let's have Vincent. We haven't had Vincent in a while. I feel like we use Barrett a lot. Oh, we've used him a lot last time. Last story arc. Let's go Yuffie. We haven't used them in a while. You know, the unlikely trio. It may be a bit weak. However, I'm willing to put in the work. Besides, it'll be interesting and fun. And if all else fails, I can change at a checkpoint. Okay, I'm just going to make sure to touch everything. Anything that looks sus, anything that has a bit of a different texture, I shall touch and interact with. Such is the nature of such games. Nothing else. Oh shit. Nice. And we have a healer as well, which is Tifa. Awesome. Now let's save here. That is so handy, the auto navigation to page up, page down. I love it. Big fan. Okay. Now we've done this, we've spoken to him. This is the only area to raise chocobos. Nothing else of importance or relevance there. We've spoken to that guy already. Up here, there's nothing to see. Okay, well, I'll just touch things. Like a child who's been given the freedom to touch the fragile things in the shelves of a market. You know, son, you can touch anything. Don't worry about breaking it. Daddy's got it covered. Thanks, Pop. Proceeds to break everything like Zelda with pots. Hey, youth. Ugh, I get sick on ships, either in the air or water. Ugh. I only get sick when I'm in a car and using my phone at the same time. Is this a ladder I can climb, perhaps? No. Not even interactable? Can I touch this pipe? Nope. Can I? Oh, is there anything behind here? Maybe a hidden materia or something to pick up? A pick-upable? Nope. That's fine. Cockpit. Haha. Okay, anyways. That's a gem. Can I jump off this? No. Okay, maybe I can tell... Hey, can we land somewhere? Kate? Everything appears calm right now.
So now is the time to look for Cloud. I am worried about him too. I wonder where Cloud is, or could he already be?
Don't even say it. He's not dead. He's the main character. Literal plot armor. Small island near the live stream. They said the live stream sometimes suddenly gushes out at the southern island. I remember hearing about this from Seto when I was a child, but I don't remember much else. I'm sorry, Tifa. Too much hope is the opposite of despair. An overpowering love may consume you in the end. That's poetic.
Whenever I think of Cloud, everything gets all jumbled up. No matter how powerful Shinra or Hojo is, I can't believe they can create humans. But because of them, we know that Meteor is heading towards us. You know, even if I saw him, I don't have a damn idea what I'd do.
Oh, I'm ready to fly at full speed, Captain. We're going. And we're off. High speed, low... Oh, shit. High speed, low drag. I've got the knowledge. No, that's an engineer. That's a wrong unit. High speed, low drag. Okay, how do I do this? Oh shit, wrong button! God damn it, Echo. Right. So maybe it's the bumper? That's turning. Yep, as predicted. That's forward. What's backward? Oh, these are weird controls. Hey, yo, what? Bro, this is strange. Okay. Where must we go? In live stream, there is an island nearby, so we need to look for an island nearby. Okay, and then the directional keys are up and down. left and right. I saw that level 3. Pelt was level 3, now level 4. Oh shit, he's... Oh, I'm leveling him up. It's kind of weird. Honestly, the controls... I essentially press the confirm button to move forward. Okay, we need to find an island. Technically, every single one of these are an island? Okay, near the live stream. There seems to be something suspicious over there. We'll see that? What the hell is that? Let's go there. Wasn't it pretty similar to the other vehicle? It was, yeah. I think the up and down, yeah. No, I think the other vehicle I could use my directional keys to move. Here I press my confirm button to move around, which is odd. I guess I don't need to stick to the coast, I can just fly. I am a flying machine. Can I fly up the mountain? I do. Fuck, that is a time saver. We go here. Or is that just a rock? That's just the mountaintop. Oh shit, I've been deceived. I've been had. Okay, these are islands technically. But is it the live stream? Oh wait, technically I went too far. The live stream, we shot the live stream near the turret. So I should go to the turret and find an island close by. That is the mission. Otakon. Cause I'm looking for a fish corpse near Mother Base. So it should be around this general area, I think. Okay, this is an island, yes. Island near Livestream. This is the desert planet, I see. But where? Where am I to go? Where am I to proceed? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna visit every single landmark. I have an idea. No hints? Nope, no hints. Someone told me it's like near an island. Okay. Southern Island, okay. Oh, Red gave you the hint already, yes. However, I had forgotten. But now I remembered again. So now we go to the Southern Islands. I literally forgot I was told that. I was just reading. None of it were going to my head. The reading functions were turned on, however I forgot to turn on the listening function and remembering function. Can I go up? Oh fuck, wrong, damn it. Wrong button. I even forgot who gave me the hint. I thought it was Kate Sith who gave me the hint. Wait, why am I going north? It's south. That must be it. There's no way that's not it. Oh, it's an eagle. Sorry, I thought it's a giant serpent. Okay, never mind. You see it in the Southern Islands. There's an island in the Southern Islands. You see it gushing. According... Oh, wait. There is that it? The one above us? Is that it? Oh, shit. Hold on. How did I go back? Okay, no, that's just fixed in the map. Okay, never mind. He said he got the tip from Seto, who's Red's dad, which you might have forgotten. Did you think think Seto was a Turk? I thought Seto was the grandfather. I totally forgot, but then the grandfather had like a Haim in his name. Is this it? It can't be. Nah, that's just like a weird looking sun. Okay, that's just a weird looking sun, let's say. Southern Island. We're supposed to see him gush or something? A gushing something? Or am I to land randomly in an island here? Ooh, what's that? It's just a rock. Oh, wait, something? Just shadows in a rock structure. Okay, let's...
explore. Ooh, there's an opening. Surely this is it. Shit, how do I go back? There's no reverse, damn it. Okay, how do I go down? Is it, this? Nope, it's this. Oh, wrong. Fuck. Damn it. La, 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 la. How do I go down? No, wrong. Fuck. Give me a second. How did I descend? Oh, it's just the down key, is it? Oh, it's inversed, sorry. Okay, what? The game probably told you this already, but you can only land in green space. Oh yes, I totally knew that. I could only land in green spaces. Duh. Of course, what a silly thing to not know. Right? Yeah. Pfft. Imagine not knowing that. Can't be me. Imagine being a player not knowing that that's a thing. Embarrassing. Good thing that ain't me. Okay, let's actually... Wait. I know Galleon Bist is a gamble, but fuck it, let's gamble. Sheesh! The bug is strong and the bug is dead. Oh, and here comes another one. Let's go furry! Who designed those ships to land in the color green? Must be the Green Lantern. Can't land on yellow grass, yellowish grass, because yellow is the weakness. Okay, I think I'm in the wrong area. Methinks. Hold on, okay. I am going back here not because I forgot, but just in case chat forgot. Oh, it just suddenly happens, okay. I think the idea is flat space and the brown spots must be too rocky. I see, I get it. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, fuck. Southern Island, it just gushes out. You'd think you'd see something that's gushing out. But nay, I say. Perhaps you should be here? I don't know what's in there. Okay, let's just go here. Sometimes it just gushes out. But where and when and why? And how often? If I can't see anything in my travels around here, I'm just gonna land in that little house over there. Nothing in the deep waters. Okay, I'm just gonna go here. I don't know what's in it, but I'm gonna go there. Or is this the ancient temple? It's not the ancient temple. Surely not. How to get out? Ah, fuck. I guess I can't land on the trees. Gotta be grasslands. Fair enough. Oh shit, wrong person. Okay, can you rotate a bit faster? Okay, well, let's go here. Whoop, 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 turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit... Oh shit, I changed POVs. How did I do that? I have no idea. I have no memory of this place, I'll be honest.
I don't think I've ever been here. No, we have never been here. I swear to God, we have never been here.
Ahoy! Hey, ain't you a beaut? This here's Medill. It's quite a little hot springs town.
Yeah, we have never been here, chat.
It's a perfect place for old folks like us to live out our lives. I hear that things ain't so peaceful out on the outside, but here it's still nice and quiet.
Thank you, old man. What's in this? Oh, something's going on. That sounds like a chocobo race music. Oh fuck, I'm having flashbacks. Oh my god, I'm having flashback to that race. Oh lord, I struggled there.
So that's overgrown moons gonna fall on us, huh? Yeah, that's in joke. We gotta start this place before they all gone. Out of the way, move it, move it.
Oh, she's hyper.
Welcome, we always welcome cash. Now, about where you want to go?
Oh, she has a baby chocobo following her around.
Yeah, it's cute. I'm afraid the customers have already booked it. There's nothing left. Just kidding, just a little joke. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, potions! Sheesh! Fuck, it's expensive. I can afford it, though. Okay. That's fine, I got the cash. I'm just gonna use this as a thing. That's expensive. Tranquilizer. Cures Fury, Ether. Maybe a bit more. 10,000. Oh shit, that hurts. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna grab myself some water and go to a bit of a bathroom break, but mostly water. I'll be back. Enjoy the music. Blah, blah, blah. I'm back. I have returned. Oh shit. Dun, dun, dun. What were we doing? A shopping spree. What's ether? Oh, MP. We bought enough of those. I feel like we're pretty good. Thank you. Come again. Nice, we've got a little town to explore. Hello.
Gather round, gather round. This is a bargain. We've got the best armor and weapons, the likes of which you won't find anywhere else. But it's first come, first served, so get yours now. Step right up, you there. Don't just stand around outside. Go on, come on in, come on. Don't be shy, step right up. I'll never know why he wanted to open a store in a dead town like this. What's with him?
What do you sell? Welcome to the charity store, a store of love and courage. What can I... Oh, a store of love and courage. What can I get you today? That had an exclamation point, had to be a bit enthusiastic. Ooh. Shit, that's pretty nice. 16,000 though. Oh! That's pretty good. 18,000 though. I mean, it's still like, that's a jump of like a 25. That's a jump of 25 points. Oh, we're not using Barrett though. Okay, that might be worth it. You know what? Let's invest. Let's invest in... Oh, shit. Okay, she's already in the 60s when it comes to attacks. Unlike him, though, who's in the 36. So, fuck it. We got the money. Just by one. Oh, wait, that's Kate Sith. Holy shit, I almost committed to a wrong thing. Oh, same logic, though. He's 40. We'll bump it up to 73. Which is like a 31-point jump. Fuck it. Got it. 123. Oh, that hurts my wallet. Okay. That's fine. Yuffie's okay, and now we got Vince a new item.
Thank you very much. Come again.
Or please come again. Forgot the please there. How dare I be so rude? I know, good. I wonder if it's locked. That's something we could interact with later, I suppose. Okay, let's go here. What have you to say, ma'am?
Huh? Never seen you here before. You from out of town? How are things on the outside? Between the earthquakes and meteor, it just might be the end of the world, like everyone's been saying. Oh, how depressing. What a miserable world this is.
For real. Oh, it's the hyperactive Chocobo lady.
Welcome, Cassius, welcome here. How may I help you?
Oh, hey, yo. Oh, gravity's for hanging enemies that are hanging on to chains or something. Destruct. That's it, eh? Not interested. Thank you, though.
Thank you. Come again.
Have I spoken to this character? Oh, yeah, I have.
What's the matter? Are you all alone?
Oh, the cat.
Oh, you got lost, didn't ya? Separated from someone you love? Silly thing.
Hey, that's just like you, Tifa.
I guess it's been about a week now since he washed up here in the shore. Poor pokey-headed young thing.
Are we still talking about the cat?
Really sad, but weird. He was holding this really long sword.
I don't know, the whole thing feels unlucky to me. But the amazing thing was those weird blue eyes.
Huh?
Wait, huh? Wait, what did I hear? Wait, oh, sorry, it was the other the villagers.
Wait a minute, what did you say? Excuse me, that person you were just talking about.
Yeah, a villager, found him. All the ways down the coast, it was about a week ago, I think.
Poor kid, he must have drifted from somewhere pretty far away. Cloud! It must be, it's Cloud! Bingo!
You found him.
So where is he? Is he safe? Where is he now?
Yeah, up ahead here, at the clinic.
He's alive! Cloud's alive! Cloud! Oh, hey!
Vincent is literally doing a Naruto run.
Cloud!
Hey, you barged in here like meteor was crashing down or something.
I'm sorry, but I heard a friend of mine was here.
A friend? Ah, oh, that young fella. Don't worry, he's next door, but his condition isn't good.
Here? Over here? Oh, over here. Cloud? Cloud! He's now in a wheelchair. Oh, Cloud, I'm so glad you're safe. Huh? Cloud?
Oh my god, don't tell me he has amnesia. He doesn't remember anything, doesn't he? No. He doesn't remember Tifa. Oh my god, don't tell me he's got amnesia.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Cloud? Cloud, what happened to you?
Mako poisoning, an advanced case. It appears this young man's been exposed to high levels of Mako energy for an extended period of time. He probably has no idea who or where he is.
Oh, it is amnesia. Damn it.
Poor fellow, he can't even speak. He's literally miles away from us. Someplace far away where no one's ever been. All alone.
Doctor! You lying or what? Cloud.
Let's excuse ourselves. Now, listen, would you all mind waiting outside?
Okay.
Oh no, Tifa.
Why? What do you want me to do? Please, Cloud, talk to me. Tell me you see me, that you can hear me. Tell me, please. I made it this far believing the memories we shared. This isn't happening. It's too cruel. Oh, Cloud.
Oh, my cursor. Oopsie. Daisy. Rip.
Hey, Doc, is he okay? Is he gonna heal?
I'll say it again, he's got Mako poisoning. I've never seen a case this bad. An immense amount of Mako-drenched knowledge was infused into his brain.
How do you objectively measure that? Is it like Mako per milligram or something of blood? Or how?
It's a miracle he survived. No normal human could have.
Well, he's a clone, actually, of some sort of demigod.
Don't lie, after falling headfirst into the live stream.
But remember, the light of hope can be found anywhere. If you give up hope, what will happen to him?
Yeah, that's right. Besides, we're here for him. He's gotta get better.
Oh no.
You okay, Tifa?
Yes, I'm so sorry to worry you all. Yeah, there's something I want to say to you.
Damn. My man's head is bobbing. Like a bubblehead.
I don't care about anything else. Only Cloud. I want to be by his side.
Then you gotta do it. You gotta be true to yourself.
Do what you wish.
I'm sorry, everyone, especially now.
No big. I'll pop in again later.
Take care of him.
Right.
Hey, shouldn't we be getting back to the highwind?
What are we gonna do now? What can we do? Huh? Ain't there nothing we can do? And don't go telling us to wait for Cloud to get better. I've got some news. Yeah, what? That you a spy? Yeah, I already told I already told you I was. Both Gyahaha and Kyahaha are up to something.
Scarlet and... Gyahaha is Scarlet. Who's Gyahaha? Hojo?
Wanna eavesdrop?
Ayo? Spill the tea? Let's go. Eavesdropping. Now then, we're faced with two issues. 1. Destroy Meteor. 2. Remove the barrier around North Cave and defeat Sephiroth. Any ideas?
Yeah, the first problem's already solved. The meteor will soon smash to bits. The plan is already in motion. We are collecting huge material from each region.
Oh lord. What? Huge materia is a high density special type of materia made through a special compression process in Mako reactors. The energy extracted from it is 330 times the strength of normal materia. Yeah, how about that? We will gather all the huge materia together and ram it into Meteor. And that will cause a huge explosion, reducing Meteor literally to bits. You're going to ram Meteor? Do you think we have the technology to do it? First things first, and right now we've got to collect huge materia from each area.
We've already collected material from Nibelheim. All that's left are Coral and Fort Condor. I've already dispatched troops to Coral. Coral? What else can they do to Coral?
And the huge materia. You mean the huge materia, don't you? I've heard about it. I don't know who's saying that. When our small materia nears the larger one, there should be some reaction. I'm certain of it. That's why we're using the materia power in our flight.
Can't let Shinra get a hold of the huge materia. Besides, when Cloud gets back, I want to show him the huge materia. He's gonna be shocked. So, what are you saying, Bart? Even though you're always knocking him, you really want Cloud to return?
Aw, he's a tsundere.
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing about nothing. So just shut your face. Every group's gotta have a leader, and that's me. Or at least I want to be, but I ain't cut out to be no leader. I never knew that till lately. That's what it is. Hmm? What's going on? You've been chosen to be the new leader. Pain in the ass, forget it. But for us to fight, we gotta have Highwind and you. We needed to save the planet, and who's running the ship? You. That's why you're a new leader. Ain't no one else can do it. Their ship's gonna save the planet, huh? Ain't that gonna be just a little tough? Oh man, stab me in the heart. I'm a man too. Okay, I'll do it. Everyone follow me. Alright, now here's the first job. The operations room's waiting for you. Yeah.
And there he goes. The new captain.
Yo, Sid! When you're ready, we're heading to the core reactor. Come on, leader man, let's hurry.
Sid?
Oh, Yuffie.
I know you're all dying to talk to a babe like me, but just leave me alone. The ship makes me...
Okay. Alright. I think you're a bit too young for me there, little missy. Wait,
Am I to be in operations room? I am. But what now? Alright, let's save this first.
Sid, thank you for a job well done.
Barret. We didn't use much of Yuffie, didn't we? I feel like they're a bromance in the making, so we'll have the both of them. And we'll have Yuffie there as well. Okay, emo vampire furry boy didn't do much in the last arc. Yeah, but it's fine. All good. Okay, now we're in the operations room. Do I touch the table, perhaps? Or touch the flags, the panels, the map?
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map!
Dora wants to go to the... whatever. I forgot what the map says. Chew the fat. Oh yeah, okay, that's just instructions on how to fly the ship. I'm not telling him to fly the ship. Alright, okay. Oh wait, let's go to the top, shall we, perhaps, maybe? Did we save? I don't remember. But that's fine. Whatever. Hey, there ain't none here that we can interact with. Although Barret did say we are to go to the operations room for some reason. I don't know why or what. Chocobo, that ain't it. There should be something that we can do. Oh, I guess technically we can fly the ship. We have to go somewhere, maybe. Okay, let's... Oh, okay. I think we had to go to the operations room to choose a team, and then we can save. Okay, I'm gonna save. I don't think I saved. Yeah, I don't think I saved. You're right there. I don't... Yeah, I never saved. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. Right. Cool. Essentially, we'll have Yuffie be hard carried by the rest of our team, because she's level 36, everyone else is in level 40-ish. Alright, I think I'm ready to call it a day there. We reached the 6 hours that I planned, and so yeah, you know, I'm gonna stick to my self-imposed rules and limitations. What is the point of rules if they are to be broken? So yeah, we have saved. Cool. Let me go to my just chatting screen. Going. I'm gonna turn on the music. I've closed the game. Cool. That's it. Well, that has been Final Fantasy VII. I forgot the number there. Part 8. I can't believe it. We are not real. That is essentially the entire plot of this stream. We are just a clone. We're not even the real deal. We're not even we're not even the original. We're just a copy, a cheap copy, an pale imitation of the real thing being Sephiroth. And we've kind of hijacked someone else's memories, apparently. You know, we kind of assumed the role of a Zangy or something in Tifa's memory. I'm still curious as to why Tifa was affected in particular. You know, no one else seems to be affected by it, but Tifa was. I think, unless even Barret remembers, unless Barret himself kind of remembers me, but I'm not really sure about that. So yeah, it's a funny conundrum and position and circumstance that we find ourselves in. But yeah, I feel like we still got a ways to go. I don't know how far we are into the game, but you know, I'm not bored of it. I really like this session in particular. That's a lot of music. Hold on. I feel like this run in particular was more exciting. There's just more happening with the story and stuff. And yeah, now we've got some eldritch beings to fight. We need to fight a god, and we're just a copy of some sort of godly being. And we have to, I guess, work on regaining our memories, perhaps? Yeah, great stream. Don't forget to post that recipe I mentioned. Oh, yes, true. Let me write that down. In my Discord, okay, in my Discord, I'm just gonna go to the food channel and stay there so that before I close, I can remember. Nice. Cool. Yeah, that's it. Now let us check the schedule for tomorrow. This time, because I do actually intend on sleeping on time this time, the schedule will go as planned. Well, not as planned, because I'm changing things up a bit. However, tomorrow... What the hell is that sound? Oh, that's the music. Where's the schedule? Give me a second. Give me 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. there you go. So TBD. So instead of that time, we're just gonna move Metal Gear. Y'all can't see my mouse. I can see my mouse though, but let's say Metal Gear Solid 5, instead of being on Saturday, it'll be Sunday at the same time as it was originally planned, which is, what time is that? 9:30 GMT minus 1 day. Yeah, so we'll play that, and then we are gonna finish off Undertale. I think we have an hour or two left in the game before we're done. So yeah, that's going to start a bit later than usual. That's going to start at around 10 p.m. GMT, unfortunately, but that's just historically been the time I played Undertale. So yeah, that's the time I'll play it again as well. So yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the new folks who followed, and thank you for everyone who's been chatting along. And I shall see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye! Adios! Bye-bye! Sleep well, all. Or if it's, too early, then have a good day. Yeah, that's it.